I don't know. Let's look at the channel. We don't even have the channel up here. You have no audio. Do I got the audio now? All right. We'll turn the audio back off. You don't need to hear shit anyway. Wait a minute. It's plugged in. Anyway. This is an unofficial wine stream anyway. You don't like it? Fuck you. I don't care. Alkali's supposed to be here, but he went out to suck on a cigarette. So while he's sucking on the cigarette, I'm gonna open up a special... Oh,
did you push go live?
Yes.
You pushed go live.
Yes. I told you I was going to.
Yeah, there's 3, 2, 1 go means you gotta wait for 1.
Oh, I thought you just pushed the button.
No, you don't just push buttons. Didn't we just learn that with your mom?
Well,
that was an awkward phrase.
Incidentally, Mom sent a text. I need you to figure out what she's talking about.
Okay, Amsterdam testicles 1 minute.
Yes, what is she saying? What did you...
Amsterdam testicles 1 minute.
That's...
Got it. Okay, we just got a new... Did that pop?
That popped. That's a screw cap.
That's a screw cap. Give me that bottle. I want it.
No. Gimme.
We have more than 1 bottle. We don't need glasses.
Gimme.
Oh, fine.
I'm still at the intro. There it is.
Okay, she's whatever's happening, she's good. Where's your chat?
What?
Where's your chat?
Oh, we need...
Yeah, we need to be able to...
All right. Here's that. Wait a minute. Is that us? Nah, it can't be that far.
No, you're not live. Go back to that. Go back to where you were. See at the bottom where it says live, go up to the screen itself. See where it says live? Click that. It only shows up when... Yep, there you go. Hit that. That's where we're at.
You suddenly appeared.
There you go.
Okay, all right. Let's open up the... give us a second here, because here's the thing.
Your chemistry glasses?
Yes.
Nice.
We just had dinner. We were at a very, very nice little...
so nice.
Mexican restaurant, and margaritas. That's all you need to know.
That is not all they need to know. This place had margaritas. They were beautiful. They were big, large, very big.
Yeah.
And as she's walking away, she made a comment alluding to, I'm surprised you guys didn't order the monsters.
Monsters? Hello? What monsters are we talking about, miss?
Mid-sip. They are in mid-sip. Monster? There's a bigger glass at this place, and they don't mind 2 grown men sharing straws, apparently.
We had a very lovely dinner.
We had a very nice dinner. That is a very nice restaurant. Boozy, stop encouraging him. Do not push all the buttons. We just went over this with Amazon.
Okay, here's a weird shit thing. I got see where it says C922?
Yes.
See that shit? Right? Okay.
Okay, I know what's going on. Go ahead and do what you're doing.
Watch this. Watch this. Okay.
We're fixing it.
We're going to turn the sound off here for a sec. Ready? Okay, hang on.
Do this the fast way.
There it is, audio capture.
Bop. All right, guys, check our audio. Talk. You're quieter than me. I'm going to move this more in front of you. Hold on. It is this. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You're going to get the microphone more in front of you. You need to project. We're at max. All right, guys, let us know how that audio quality is. You should have just immediately seen a marked improvement.
Boozy says, I will not stop. You can't make me.
I am so aware that I can't make you. Oh, my God.
This man controls your cats.
Your cats do like me more than you, because I'm pussy whipped.
You heard it here first,
I
folks.
am so pussy whipped by your cats, Boozy. Your little hooker has taken a liking to me.
He's referring to the cat, by the way.
Sure I am.
Yes, we'll go with that.
Thank you so much to my good friends Boozy and QM for hosting, and thank you for hosting over here. Have you done introductions yet?
Yes, did I?
Station identification. Welcome everyone to the wine stream with the one, the only, the reason that nobody ever talks about MTV furries and only puts CIS into a charity auction.
CSI.
CSI? What's CIS? CIS.
Yes.
Cis people can fuck.
Uschi is here. Hallo, Uschi. Hallo, Liebchen. Ich liebe dich. Wir haben Wein hier. Wein. Das ist Wein aus Moselland. Es ist Vertigo. It's Wein, ja.
I will translate. Hi, we drank wine through osmosis.
Yes.
The bath was cold. Vertigo. Hello, everyone in chat. We can see you now.
Oh, hello, Beaton.
Oh, how you guys doing? False, the cast immediately returned to me when you left. Boozy, you know what that makes you? Second place, baby. He's gonna beat the shit out of me next time.
He's getting sloppy kitty seconds.
That's a sloppy pussy.
Give me that thing.
This thing?
No, that. Button. The chairman button.
Chairman button. Who is watching us from Alaska? Silent Dawn, you live in Alaska?
Oh, he doesn't live in Alaska. He escapes to Alaska because ever since he crashed the Coast Guard helicopter, they've been after him. So he's hiding out in Alaska because they don't have an extradition treaty with the United States.
God damn it. Pandez! Lord Pandez!
Pandez.
Lord Pandez is here and reminding me that I suck at Telegram. I know. I'm sorry, you can eat from the gastration like... Gastration? Nailed it. Gas station like trash. Boozy, you have sheets. That's not trash food. That is my favorite new stop when I am on the road. Also, hot take, Wawa can fuck itself. Wawa is not as good as Sheets. I'm calling it right now.
Get out of my house.
Are you a Wawa?
If it's Wawa coffee or Wawa sandwiches, yes.
Okay, the Wawa coffee. They have a chocolate mint mocha that I will say has been my favorite for a while. But god damn it, Sheets has just some of the best hash browns and breakfasts. It's so good.
Sheets also has pickled eggs. You can get pickled eggs at Sheets. You cannot get pickled eggs at Wawa.
Why are you even going to Wawa? If my eggs aren't pickled, how am I going to get pregnant?
Boozy says it's okay for him to be wrong. Boozy, we were reading up earlier. Let me bring this up.
What are
on
we doing?
Invincible ignorance fallacy.
This is what we do when we hang out, by the way.
It's a deductive fallacy of circularity where the person in question simply refuses to believe the argument, ignoring any evidence given. It's not so much a fallacious tactic and argument as it is a refusal to argue in the proper sense of the word.
Guess why we were on this page, guys?
Yeah, just guess. We were having a fallacious argument.
A very, our arguments always go to fallaciousness.
Yeah. Oh, Luis and Shadow, hello.
Hello, Luis, how you doing?
Yum, yum.
Okay, who the hell has pretzels? K8, Obi-Wan Kenobi? I want pretzels.
That's my niece. You be nice to
I was
my
being
niece.
nice, I want pretzels. Boozy, shut the fuck up.
Because you lack free Wi-Fi?
Yes, go with that.
What is, okay.
We're not going to talk about that one, keep moving on.
What does free Wi-Fi have to do with either Sheets or Wawa?
I don't know if you know this code. Yeah. That means shut up and change the topic. Oh my god! We are the only ones who get that.
Raise your hand if you understand.
Do it again. If you actually know what we're referring to, throw it in chat so we can both be impressed.
Yes, we would be. Now they're gonna.
God damn it, Boozy!
No pictures?
Boozy took me out to the swap meet right outside of Philly.
Yeah.
and we found a lot of wonderful and interesting tables out there. Unlike Chicago, the Chicago swap meet is basically the back of an Amazon truck now. It's actually ruined it. It's people selling deodorant, toothpaste, all the stuff that you can get off Amazon bulk order.
Yeah.
Okay, and it's kind of pointless. I don't like that kind of swap meet. They had a real swap meet. There were people selling fun things,
Oh, Big
more
Jake's.
like a
Yeah.
yeah. And then we found the World War II memorabilia.
Uh-oh.
He had a lot of memorabilia, but it didn't seem to have anything to do with like America or Italy or
We have Germans watching.
yeah, okay, so they know what was at this table, and as he is sitting at this table with his memorabilia, a gentleman walked up and started, didn't even finish. He just reached into his pocket, obviously grabbing a cell phone, and the man behind the table, who has been motionless, kind of like a racist statue, stands up, no pictures! And that was the end of it. It was the fastest reaction you've ever seen. No soup for you!
Nobody got it.
Nobody got it, nobody should.
The
That's an
Maha.
old...
Sit down!
Omaha.
Aha!
Oh,
Yes.
God, I love that. I love that so much.
Duralixis, the topic of your thesis, the attempted generation of 2,3-dihydroindole. Gordon Gribble, Dartmouth, 1991.
Was that really your thesis?
Yes, it was.
Good on you. I've only known one other person who had to deal with this thesis. They were a sociology major. And at a Nero event, if you don't know what I'm talking about, Nero was the live-action role play that I did for more than half of my life. He pulled me off to the side and he's like, I would like to have a long interview and access to you and your mate all weekend. I'm like, oh, why is that? He goes, because your mate told me they were straight and heterosexual, and my thesis is on the absence of sexuality in modern day culture. And I mean, obviously, yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Changing the subject,
Well played.
Tom Fox said a couple of screens ago that apparently I could not do a wine stream in France.
Why could you not do a wine stream in France?
Please tell us, Herr Tom Fox, warum kann wir nicht doen de Weinstream in de Frankreich?
Oh, is it because you shave your pits?
Probably.
Probably.
Probably, don't you?
No, when I wave, I do like to have the double hand. Goodbye! You just gotta wave properly.
Speaking of shave, do you all notice? We took him for a proper shave and a haircut at a southern lady who called him Shug.
The entire time called me Shug. I fell in love. I loved her so much. Thank you very much for introducing me to your barber.
Yep. And
2 bits.
Yep. I pointed to the neck beard and said, "Can we get rid of that?" And she said, "Oh, we're going to."
Oh, no. She was so southern. Oh, Shug. We're definitely getting rid of that. Yeah. Oh, my God. Thank you guys both.
Yes.
God damn it, Blues.
Yes, he did. He got prettied up for me, although I paid for it.
I tipped.
Lord Headcheese,
thank you,
Spanish
K8.
like a toddler. I wish you had been with us half an hour ago. We went to my new favorite little Mexican cantina.
It was very cool.
It was excellent food. We had the margaritas, and I had mine with tajin because I like the tajin. Now, I don't normally drink mixed drinks, but...
Yeah, I've actually had a lot of trouble over the years getting you to try mixed drinks. I was very happy when you ordered a margarita.
I made the exception for this place, and that's it.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot to me. I appreciate it.
People like your... And Gunzuka the Ferret said, "You just the tip."
That's exactly what I did, Gunzuka. I was just the tip.
Yeah. And Beaton says, "Yeah, you clean up nicely."
Yeah, you should have seen it the first time this guy saw me outside of the Alkali costume and in an actual business sports coat. walks up to me at First Squared as I'm waiting for the sponsor dinner to start up and goes, "Wow, you don't look like shit," and just walked away. I'm like, that's what I needed to hear. Thanks, buddy. I love you.
Now, so a lot of people are saying that I look very nice. That's very, very kind of you. One thing you're not going to see on the stream tonight, because I'm keeping it nicely hung up
Yes,
over
you
there.
are.
We went to pick up my birthday present to myself. I had a custom tailored suit made for myself. It was fitted to me.
Oh.
We picked it up today. It apparently passes muster from what you told me.
It definitely passes mustard. But let's rewind for a second, because I've had tailored suits. I've had the experience, but even then, they're basically chain stores. You went to an actual tailor, and while you were changing and they were working with you, I got to watch them experience the other clientele there. Now, you are, in essence, and always will be, a true furry. One of the most polite, kind people, always thinking about others.
Thank you. I was a little worried where that was going. But okay.
No, you're all good. I saw the other people shopping at this place. Did you by chance listen as you were changing to the gentleman who came in with a complaint?
Oh, the gentleman with the gimpy leg?
The gentleman with the gimpy leg.
Yeah,
whose
what was
pants,
he bitching about?
At the end, he put on the pants,
Yep.
and they were tailored properly. His belt was too tight, and he was worried that since it was too tight that he was going to pass out and fall over. So he brought the suit back to the tailors. And I have never seen a more passive-aggressively polite staff than trying to explain to him, that's not our belt. You just have to change the hole on the belt, and then the belt will fit properly. And watching polite people who are used to tailoring suits have to explain how clothing works to an 80-year-old man, adorable. Adorable.
By the way, this tie and
Danny.
this handkerchief, which goes with it, have a story.
I need to hear it.
I bought these off of a... Okay, you have to be a dandy to go to this site. I can't remember what the hell it's called. It's basically a vintage clothing site.
Love it.
Where it's like a flea market site. And I am always keeping an eye out for proper vintage ties and matching handkerchiefs.
Love.
And I bought this one because it looked nice. And it arrived with this very, very sweet and touching handwritten card from the person who sold it, saying, we're so glad somebody is going to be able to enjoy this. We found this in my mother's closet. She is suffering from dementia at this time, and we've had to have her, put into a home. So, it really is very, very heartwarming to us that somebody is going to be able to enjoy this. So I was so moved by that I wrote back to her, saying, "Thank you so very, very much. I am absolutely pleased to be owning this, and your story was so moving to me that I have made a donation in your mother's name to the Alzheimer's Association."
Oh, I love that, honey.
And since folk are probably going to want to know, Alkali snapped this picture at the final fitting today. That is...
You look sharp.
Yep.
You genuinely look sharp, man.
Yep.
I like it. Also, I'm very glad. I just watched them fiddle with that handkerchief. You are so old, you do realize that by fiddling with it when you did it, you folded it into a perfect pocket square. You actually know what a pocket square is.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I missed this.
But
you notice
this. I put it in, and the tailor noticed what I was doing and very, very carefully corrected it for me.
There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Please tell them they look sharp in that thing. I thought it was very good, man. I thought it was very good.
Buddy, good boy. Passive-aggressive politeness. I call it being surly. Surly, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hi, buddy.
By the way, we've been talking about shit. Tom Fox, did you explain why the French would not let me do a wine stream in France? Okay. For all of my French viewers out there right now, I just have a question. Monsieur Français et Mademoiselle Française, do you speak German? If not, you're welcome.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sorry, had to say it. I'm going to do a wine stream in your country just to spite you. Oh, Danny wants to know if I am excited to come to Brazil. Yes, of course I am. Of course.
Oh, God!
Of course I am excited. I am so on to go
There
to
you
Brazil.
go. Yeah, that's better.
Yep.
You know why I'm still excited to go to Brazil, other than the reasons I told you that we are not mentioning on this stream? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I cannot wait to go back there and not only be around some of the nicest, most polite people I've ever met,
Oh, that's what
but to
you
know
call it.
that they have no idea what I'm saying and are still doing it anyway. The amount of people in Brazil that just accepted, we're not going to be able to communicate, but I love you. Fuck you. Brazil is basically one giant furry. I love Brazil. I love Brazil so much.
Be careful, because I am a world traveler.
You are.
Often, they understand more than they let on. Just keep that in
In
mind.
that case, woo, Grinder in Brazil is weird.
Boozy says, I got to get to Brazil. If only the chairman of Brazil Fur Fest were around that could make an appeal to and say, gee, I think, if you're looking for a guest of honor, he had to be real old because, they only invite old shits
That's
to be
right.
their guests of honor.
Yeah,
these
Boozy,
days.
when's the last time you were told you're too young for this ride? And
Yeah.
Brazil is not for beginners.
Oh, no. No.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I was very glad you warned me of that, Danny. Thank you for warning me of that. It made my nighttime walks oh so special.
I need to tell them. I don't know what just landed on my hand. Did you see that?
Godzilla.
Apparently. Anyway, I don't know if Danny heard the story about the Brazilian restaurant in
He might
of
not
all
have.
places
He might not have.
in Hamburg, in Germany. When we finished up at Eurofurence, a bunch of us went to. You're in Hamburg. You're in Germany. What do? You go to a Brazilian restaurant, of course. And it was run by people from Brazil. It had a nice waitress. She was a nice lady. She was Brazilian. Since we were a sizable party, they had a little, side party room off of the main dining room. So they sat us in there. And they brought along the menu. And I'm looking at the menu. They had cachaça. And I'm reading down the various cachaças. And I saw cachaça de jambu.
There it is.
Now, if you guys remember...
Oh, it's so good.
Cachaça de jambu is the stuff that has the herb in it that's closely related to the Szechuan pepper.
Yes,
it has a numbing effect on the mouth.
Specific taste bud numbing.
Yeah.
You can't call it a numbing effect because numbing means something. No. This is a taste bud deprivation numbing effect specifically towards your sweet receptacles.
Yep.
It's wild.
Hey, this is a family thing. Don't talk about receptacles. You also meant
Don't make
receptacles.
fun of my nickname.
Well, of course, I had also a glass of wine. So
Isn't he good at just continuing on the
yeah,
conversation?
I had to start, I'm doing this, and I got it. This is glass. It's not going to do it. But I had
Rim
my
that
glass,
wine, baby.
And I got it going.
Rim it.
And from around the corner in the main restaurant, I heard, Kage!
Oh, my God.
I still don't know who it was.
All right, so we're going to really quick respond to the chat twice. Danny, if you somehow figure out how to get Boozy out there, Boozy's basically family. Put him in mine and Pepper's room. He'll deal with me. Boozy! Oh, the sights that I will show you.
However, if you want to fly in the front of
We're
the
talking about the
plane-
room and not the flight. I can't deal with the flight. As, you know what? Fuck you. Hey, guys. guess what this motherfucker did? I'm struggling right now, and they're going to be pissed at me for telling you this. I couldn't make it to Brazil this year. I couldn't go. Did they reach out and try to help me and try to figure out a way for me to save up and go there? No. Did they do something crazy to get a bunch of people to get me out to a convention that I truly love? No. This fucker bought me an airline ticket.
In coach. You're flying coach.
You flew me to Brazil! Fuck you, who cares?
You're going to be in coach.
You're going to be in coach. I will crash that plane into your convention. Leave me alone. Thank you so much,
Who's
and I love
just
you.
going to start shouting, be quiet, stop talking, stop talking, stop talking.
Boozy, do you not have a passport? Go get a goddamn passport.
He does not have a... Wait, why did you...
How do you not have a passport?
How do you not have a passport? Even he has a passport, for shit's sake.
Guys, seriously, this is one of the nicest people I have ever met in my life, and I owe you so much. You are an ass. Thank you.
And does the plane serve mixed nuts?
Shut up, Boozy! Hey, remember the code I just taught you? Yeah.
I'll go do it this month.
That's better.
Says every single convention staffer.
Yes.
I'll get to it this month. Yeah.
Danny, if we figured out how to get them there, talk to me. They're in my room. We're going to figure it all out.
I already bought one ticket.
No, you are. I'm going to throw things at you. You nice motherfucker. You make me feel like such a monster.
You are.
I know. I don't want to feel that way, though. I need to fake it in my own head. Like Homer said, la, 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 la. Hey, la, la, la. That's 24/7 for me.
Heiko Art would love to go to Brazil. It is an amazing place. Although it's kind of weird because it's like summer down there when it's actually winter, but it still feels like summer even though it's winter.
It's Brazil.
Yeah.
It's always summer in Brazil.
Actually, I think I might have queued up the...
Are we just going to click through your random shit?
Oh, this is from like months ago.
Oh, dear God.
Wait a minute. We have the Ronnie video from
What
Brazil.
what? Okay.
We could... You know what? We're going to fucking show the video. Here you go.
You can do it.
E para mim? E para mim?
Ciao, ciao.
Entweder auf freie Gesellschaft. Oh, I can feel the nice breeze. Oh, that's good. continue.
Toca na mão dele, Bibi. Manu, isso, Manuela. There was no near face.
Mostrar pra favor. Nem sei se é dragão.
É o dragão.
Olha lá, viu?
Você é o médico?
Ele é. Bak.
All right, that's enough. I just noticed the posh werewolf who showed up. Silver Fox Wolf, and he barks, he balks, he woos. And he always wears his bowler and his three-piece suit and carries his bumper shoot with him. And when he drinks his wine, he keeps his little pinky claw out because that's what posh werewolves do.
I also keep pinky out because I used to keep that nail very long, and we're going to change the topic right now. Andy, I can't wait to see you at Anthrocon, buddy.
Oh, that's the guy that we were supposed to say something about. Alkali's saying, he's dictating and I'm typing it. He's like, that's not what I said to say. Well,
This is our lives. Right? I love that. Yeah, Brazil, Danny, thank you guys so much for getting us both out there. That is an insane event.
Yep.
In just a beautiful... I genuinely can't believe that I was out there once. And I already felt at home at that convention as much as I do at any American Fur Con.
You know,
that is a beautiful culture out there. I'm so happy with
you
it.
could apply for refugee status.
You know what? I'm getting my cell phone right now. I got to start filling out paperwork.
Your cell phone, which you left charging here, did you get it?
Yeah, I did. I had to
yep.
tell everyone that we were streaming.
Esso the Tiger. Now, that's something that a lot of kids wouldn't get.
Nice.
Very good to see you, Esso. Let's see. Catching up on shit here. And Jerusalem has to get rolling. Have fun rolling. Oh, and Alkali, Ezra says hello. Having been so properly uncle-y to get the lad off to school in one piece.
Ezra, I miss you, buddy. Where are your shoes? Where are the shoes, Ezra?
And Ezra, you probably would not remember your father shouting out in a horrified voice, "Why did the baby run past carrying the Wi-Fi router?"
Ezra, don't ever change.
This is a Dartmouth person. All right, we need it now. Men of Dartmouth, give a rouse for the college on the hill, for the lone pine above her, for the loyal sons who love her. How sexist, it's all about males. Listen.
Oh my God.
Give a rouse with the will for the sons of old Dartmouth. You're excluding women. Wait for it. The loyal sons of Dartmouth, around the girdled earth they roam, her spell on them remains. But you're excluding women. Wait for it. They have the still north in their blood, the hill winds in their veins, and the granite of New Hampshire in their muscles and their brains, and the granite of New Hampshire in their muscles and their brains. Okay, you're excluding women. Do you really want to be included in a song singing about having rocks in your head?
Honestly?
Those are the actual lyrics.
I love it. I love it. Do you know, I went to NIU. You know our theme song, right?
No.
Oh, you suck, Dartmouth. Your chemists blow things up. Every time they get on stage, the government shuts them up. Oh, Kage. All right.
You just made that up.
When have I ever made anything up?
24 hours a day.
There you go.
Yeah. You're like the sun I never had. In joke alert.
Your sons are right next to you, chewing on your arm. Oh my God.
There is something, okay, I am trying to think of how I can introduce this to this audience. I have seen on a channel that theoretically I didn't have access to.
Yep. Hey, guilty.
A piece of animation, an animated series from Kenya. It is about a pangolin.
It's so good.
It is Twende, the pole pole pangolin.
It is so fucking cute.
It is amazing. It is on Showmax, which is essentially Eastern Africa's version of Netflix.
Yeah.
But it is IP blocked in this country. I would have paid for a subscription to Showmax to see this.
It's cute.
Yeah, but while I was trying to get the subscription to Showmax, I must have clicked the wrong section of the page because all of a sudden the episodes started playing, and I didn't know how to stop them. So that's what happened, Boozy. That's
what happened.
Yeah, it was. I was. Alkali was here.
I was
saying,
right here.
They're playing. How do we stop these? We're not supposed to be watching these.
This is
It's not
illegal.
legal.
This is illegal.
But we can't stop them. We don't know how.
It would be illegal to stop them at this point.
probably.
I mean, that's against the artist.
But they were funny as hell.
They are so cute. They are so
So
cute.
I am trying to. I do want to contact the creators and say, hey guys, look. I've seen your show. You obviously know what furries are.
Yeah.
Can I talk to you? Yes.
Hello, I run Pittsburgh.
Yes.
Have you heard of the Allegheny and its lack of depth? That would be me. Allow me to introduce myself. Dr. Evil here, a.k.a. Uncle Kage.
Yes, we would say Monongahela, but no one can spell that. So.
Nice.
And Andy Hargreaves, Uncle Kage counting down the days to AC. Yes, I'm counting down the days to AC.
The same way that we count down to a small explosive device, incendiary devices, that countdown is very similar to what they are going through right now.
The countdown to walking the Green Mile.
I refer to other things as the Green Mile, so maybe don't call it that.
Yep.
There you go.
Katie says, I actually got an email. Great.
Like in general?
It's like, you get lots of those every day, darling. Why is this suddenly...
Well, most of them are spam.
Oh, right, yeah.
God, I want to get just spam in the mail regularly. Not the email shit. I want just spam to show up at my house. Hawaii, what is it? It's Hawaiian sushi. Have you ever had that one?
Yeah, I've heard of it, yes.
It's surprisingly good, man. I was shocked. It's the same sauce that they put on unagi, on spam, wrapped in rice with a bit of seaweed. It was pretty damn good. That's two things from Hawaii that I was blown away. Did you ever have lohamoha?
Excuse me?
Lohamoha.
I think I might have had that when I was a child, but now I'm immune.
Nice. Lohamoha is 2 basically Salisbury steak or burger patties cooked in cast iron. Not specifically, but that's probably your best way to do it.
Pause.
Yeah.
Hi, Zach.
Hey, Zach!
Continue.
When you cook it, you use the drippings from all the burgers to make the richest, deepest gravy possible. You then put a bed of rice, 2 Salisbury steaks or burgers onto the rice, cover it in the gravy so that mixes with the rice, and on top, 2 barely cooked, over easy eggs, using the rest of the gravy to cook the eggs the rest of the way. It is their version of mac and cheese. It's their comfort food.
Really?
And I make this probably 2 or 3 times a month. It is stupendous. Loho Moho is definitely one of the best things that came out of Hawaii. I love it.
QM told me to tell you you left your Scrapple here. Is he talking to you or me?
They're talking to me.
Did you leave Scrapple there?
I left Scrapple at Boozy's.
Why did you leave Scrapple at Boozy's?
Because sometimes in a young man's life, you want to leave meat in somebody else's chill chest.
Scrapple. And we're back. Having mentioned Scrapple, we had to put that up there.
Did you buy a wire egg cutter just so you could cut Scrapple?
Yes.
Sharpen your knives!
Knives are for noobs and people who can't pronounce skookle.
Skookle?
Very good.
What is skookle?
Skookle.
Skookle?
Skookil.
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 Skiki.
Skookil.
Steve.
Shore kill.
What is happening right? Shore kill? All right, now this is my stream.
Here's a little history lesson. Skookil is the local pronunciation of the Dutch word schulkil, which means hidden.
Okay. Hey, Ronnie.
Hi, Ronnie. It means hidden, as in something that is hiding. The Dutch came to explore this new world that was not even yet called Pennsylvania. They were following English maps. They followed the Delaware River up, and they came to this confluence 3/4 of a mile wide, this colossal river flowing into the Delaware, but it wasn't on the English maps. So they cheekily called it the Schuylkill River, the hidden river, because apparently it had been hidden. The English hadn't seen it. That is why the Schuylkill River got its name.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yes, it was
That's super cool.
A dig from the Dutch at the English map makers.
Okay, guys, we are about to have to cut. We're going to have to slap the chat's hand.
Why? What's going on?
Because if you were from anywhere inside or to the east of the Midwest, you would know. You never ask what is in Scrapple.
We do not talk about what's in Scrapple.
You don't ever talk about it. And somebody did bring it up. Yeah, that's like asking what's in haggis. You don't ask those questions. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Hold on. Are we going to Amsterdam?
I've been to Amsterdam.
You've been to Amsterdam?
I
And you didn't bring me back a goodie bag? Okay,
visited-
all right. You can fit a goodie bag up your ass. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. All of us have this in us. It's in our soul.
I got 3/4 of a story hour about my trip to Amsterdam. It was Antwerpcon 2002.
In Amsterdam?
It was my first trip to Europe.
Nice.
Les Tourniquets Mongeaux d'Homme de Paris. The Maddening Turnstiles of Paris was the name of that performance. That's when the furry world got to learn about my boss, Dr. Dick.
Okay.
There are very, very few people can live up to their name. And Peter Kool, my counterpart in Rotterdam, was Peter Kool.
Okay.
And I mean, how great is that? His name is Peter Kool. And
I like that.
we were going to visit our office in Paris, and I was finally going to meet my Dutch counterpart, Peter Kool. The very solemn Dutchman. Oh, I am Peter Kool. I am a serious scientist. I am Dutch, and I am Dutch. But I was a furry. And even in those early days, the furry muck days, I knew a French furry that I used to hang out with on furry muck.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, Monsieur Dude, I am coming to Paris. We have got to get together. And he said, great. Let's meet at Gare Montparnasse. There's 2 more in there. We're going to meet at Gare
Somebody was
Montparnasse. Basically, you've seen that movie. Anyway, Hugo. You've seen Hugo.
Hugo.
That
Okay, there
rail
you go.
station?
Yes.
That's Montparnasse.
Oh, I actually didn't know that. That's really cool.
So
Okay.
saying to somebody, meet me at Gare Montparnasse is like saying, meet me in North Carolina. Because I got there, it's like, this is a city within a city. Holy crap.
God.
Now, there were no cell phones back then. This is 25 years ago. We did. So I went and
Riesling.
I found a payphone, and I had his phone number. I got a answering machine. So I called him. I said, Mr. Dude, I'm at Montparnasse. I hope you can check your messages. Tell you what, there's a cafe across the street, which is coincidentally just down from my hotel. So I'm staying at this hotel. Come to this cafe, and we'll meet there. So I went to the cafe, and of course I ordered wine.
Very well
and
done.
I'm sitting there with wine. About half an hour later, a fellow comes in. Now, you know, when somebody comes in and you know they're like...
Yes, I also use gay hookup sites. I know how that looks. Yes.
This guy comes in and he sees me. And I
He
sort
just
of...
ignores my bullshit, and I appreciate
because
that.
you know you're full of crap.
I know that.
Yeah. This guy comes over and says, you American? I said, oui. He said, Conway? I said, oui, je suis le petit cafard. Yes, I'm the little cockroach. He said, oh, hi, I'm Peter Cole from Rotterdam. I'm like, oh, hi, Peter. Say, do you speak French? He said, no. I said, good.
Good. Oh my God. You know what the worst part is? I just realized I have heard that story.
Yes.
And it killed. Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah.
But we did go to Amsterdam, and I got to tour the red light district back when it was still a tourist thing.
Oh, really?
The red light district in Amsterdam was like institutionalized sleaze.
Yes.
You'd go down these ancient medieval streets, these big picture windows with red neon lights surrounding them. And in each one with the red neon light, there is a young lady, probably, in some stage of dress or otherwise, or costume. And there was one lady kind of dressed like a cave girl. I was walking with Dr. Dick, as well as Jeff, my cool boss.
All right.
And I was wearing one of my best fedoras.
Nice.
This cave girl, they have a door next. I didn't know they had doors. You
can just,
She just comes running out. Oh, what a nice hat. I love your hat. She took it. Let us go inside. We talk about your hat. Just 12 guilders. We talk about your hat. Just 12 guilders. Not even euros then. I'm like, and I turned to Dr. Dick for help, and he's saying, I said, no, miss, excuse me, I took my hat back. I'm very sorry, but I need to explain. I'm American. You see, I made a very, very solemn, holy promise when I left America. I would only have sex 40 times when I was in Amsterdam. I've already had my 40. I cannot, I hope you understand. Oh, she did. She gave me my hat back, and I'm looking at it. You were supposed to rescue me. And
how does the cave woman find a mate?
How?
She goes clubbing.
You're cut off.
Yay!
That's it. You're cut off. No more. No more.
I like it when he gets my stupid puns.
That's beyond stupid. Anyway, we went to the next street. This was a double-layer street. They had red lights on the ground level and on, like, the next level up. And they had one girl was dressed in a bridal outfit. Like, one...
Whoa! Oh,
Yeah.
No. Pause.
Yeah.
As a role play aficionado.
Yes.
You don't play the bride.
She was.
You don't play the bride.
They-
You can't do that one.
You name
That's
it.
never a single encounter. That's
Yep.
never a single encounter.
You name it, they had it there. There was one girl, she was wearing this big, thick, horn-rimmed glasses and carrying this pile of school books, and that was it. You know, look at me, I'm in her, and she looks down and she sees me, and she's going,
They use 2 fingers.
yeah. And I'm like, she's like,
Look, you look like somebody who wants
Yeah.
to fuck a librarian. Let's make this very clear right now. I take
Yeah.
one look at you, and I know that mid-orgasm, you want somebody to go,
they usually do.
God damn it.
Anyway, can I tell my story?
No, I do punch-up. This is your problem now.
This young lady's, trying to escort, and I'm like, and she's like, so I turned to Dick and I went, and she, oh. And Dick's looking at me in horror, and I said, don't fuck with Uncle Kage, man.
A friend tried to pull that on me.
And how'd that work?
Bachelor party. We're at a bachelor party. He thought it was appropriate to lean on the gay guy who is actually, beforehand, my buddy was the best man. I was the backup best man because my buddy has the tendency to get too drunk to fulfill the responsibilities of the best man. So I'm best man number 2.
Yeah.
And upon entering the establishment,
Wait, second best man? Okay. So
first best man was definitely going to get too drunk to be able to make sure that the night continued to move
so
forward.
you're the second best man.
I was second best man. There was good reason. My friend actually explained the whole thing to me with logic. I appreciate that. But as I walked in, especially because I was, there's no easy way to say this, I was still finding myself at the time. Because I was organizing the event with them, I said, like, oh, and by the way, I'm gay. I'm going to be doing this. Don't bother me. Oh, of course. And my friend who knew that happened thought that he could be immune to the wonderful ladies that he very much would like to get introduced to, but is too shy, by leaning on me. And I couldn't resist, as one of them who had taken quite a liking to my friend and who wants to be involved in our conversation. And my friend is slowly moving closer and cuddling up.
Yeah.
And I just could, honey, never forget we're in an open relationship. And I went to the bathroom, and he can go fuck himself. He didn't. He fucked her. But, I win.
Yep. That
Oh my
reminds
God.
me
Oh, my God.
of the first tweet I ever sent.
Your first tweet.
My first tweet. My first message on Twitter.
Okay.
I was at Further Confusion. And I was at the bar. And there was a cougar there. I'm not talking one of our cougars. I'm talking...
I love that we need to say that.
Yes, I'm talking a more traditional cougar. And she's leaning into me, and to say that she had her claws in me, she had her claws in my leg, and is like, oh, honey,
Yeah. No, hold on. Where were you?
In the bar.
No, I'm sorry, what state?
California.
California? That's not how cougars talk. Let's do it right.
Oh, honey. Oh, honey, it's so good to see you over here. My cigarettes ran out
Oh,
recently.
God, where's Drex? Is he here?
Nice. Nice.
My first tweets, if you go back to the earliest part of my timeline, my first tweets are SOS. Next one, BAR. Next one, SOSCQD. Next one, BAR. Next one, HELV. I'm trying to do this without...
Yep, understood.
Somebody finally came by and rescued me.
Oh my God. Sounds like Big Ed from... Aw, thank you, camping. I'm so glad. That's a nice way...
Oh, Ed.
I love
Yeah,
that.
Mr. and Mrs. Bighead,
I
voiced by the
loved-
same guy.
I thought that was hysterical.
Gunsmith would like to know, would Uncle Kage and Alkali eat coleslaw ice popsicles for the right amount of money for charity? We would.
That's the thing. Gunsmith, I was what about you? Were you a picky eater when you were a kid?
You can ask my mom. I was not at all a picky eater.
No?
Absolutely not.
So in other words, yes, you were.
Okay, the only things I would not eat as a child were mushrooms,
Okay.
cauliflower, green
Cauliflower?
beans, wax beans,
The fuck is a wax bean? Are you talking about the shit that they put into houses when they're trying to sell them? You're not supposed to eat
Stop.
those.
he doesn't know what wax beans are.
What the fuck's a wax bean?
Okay, show of hands. Does anybody not know what a fucking wax bean is? You don't know what a wax bean is?
I've never heard of wax
Fucking
bean.
Google it, here.
Oh, thanks for your phone.
No, fucking...
I was going to send... fine, I have a phone.
You know, okay, wax beans were a thing, right? I'm not remember that... Wait,
I'm looking up wax beans right now.
they're not white, you dumbass. No.
They're not what? That is not something you want to be taken out of context.
Look up wax bean.
Looking up wax beans. God, I have to look up fucking everything.
There. Wax beans.
Those look like French fries. What
They
the fuck do
are-
you mean wax beans?
They're vegan French fries, I guess.
Vegan French fries.
They are green beans, but yellow.
That's not a green. That's a white screen. They can't see shit.
Well, use your fucking imagination.
Oh
you
my
furries.
God, that's not how this works.
There.
Hold on, I'm looking this up on my own phone. Wax beans.
Yes, wax bean. Look at
I don't
wax
trust
beans.
your phone. I don't think that's it. Oh, wait, hold on. If I could, okay, there we go. Wax beans. It's taking me too long to find the joke
for
that I'm.
fuck's sake!
Okay, look, I was trying to look up porn to put it in front
Okay,
of your
you
face.
missed
I
the
missed
point.
the
You missed
window.
the window.
I don't have a free access to porn. Google. Turn off the adult filters. I don't fucking want them. I'm not an adult. I don't care anymore. Just give me my shit. I bet it's...
You don't need to see that. I looked up wax bean, but it
looked up wax
misunderstood.
bean.
It misunderstood.
You looked up wax bean. You
We're
looked
not
up wax
gonna-
bean.
No, it's not what that's not what I was looking for.
That's
Never mind.
absolutely. You were looking for wax bean.
Never
wax
mind.
bean.
Never mind.
Wax bean.
Nope.
Got to look for those wax beans.
Nope. You're not supposed to. Nope. Wait. We have to show people the new thing.
Okay, so now explain.
That is not a wax bean.
Okay, well, if that's not a wax bean. All right, how about is okay, wax bean?
That is not a wax bean.
All right, is that a wax bean?
Actually, yes, that's a wax bean.
That's what I thought. So they'll be in Brazil.
Where's Biscotti?
The cookie?
No, my biscotti.
Biscotti is a cookie.
No, the tiger.
Do you want a cookie?
I want the tiger.
A tiger cookie? You do understand tiger stripe is a type of cookie. Nothing that you are doing right now is helping our situation.
No.
Excuse me. Yeah, hang on. Where'd he go? Where's Biscotti? Here he is. You knocked him off the sofa, you prick. Another birthday present to myself. Monsieur Flipnotes, Biscotte, le tigre. This is one of KK Flipnotes' characters, and he has now got an official plushie of himself. So yes, it's my Biscotti. Oh, and Biscotti has company. Since my Brazilian friends are here, we do have Bonbon, the mascot of Brazil Fur Fest here. So he and Biscotti are just going to sit over there by themselves. Yeah. All right, let's see. This is mine, but this is Alkali's. It's mine now. Yum. Let's see. Undertaker wants to know what I'm drinking. Since Alkali is visiting, we bought this. It is a Moselland Riesling, and it's called Vertigo. It would make... You know what? Alkali went to take a piss. I'm going to go grab the pillow off of the guest bed to show you guys something. Don't go away. Don't go away. So, Alkali was coming to visit. The sheets that I had for my guest bed were getting a little threadbare, a little ratty. They were very old. And I thought, since Alkali is one of my most cherished friends, I don't want him sleeping on ratty, threadbare sheets. I shall buy some new sheets. I had Alkali in mind when I saw these. So this is the pattern that we have on the guest bed sheets. I call these the Alkali sheets. You can see why. So, we're just going to put this right here. Undertaker says, Kage, I am drunk and playing with uranium. Well, that's charming. I'm glad you're doing that there. I can show you guys something else. This was actually a little present that Silver the Viking.
Hey, wow, tell Ronnie your sports coat fits me great.
He just stretched the sports coat out of shape. Sorry, Ronnie. Since Undertaker is playing with uranium, he will need this.
Oh, dear God, what kind of cod piece do you have?
Oh, this isn't a cod piece.
Well, then why
This is from a German vessel that was sunk in a Norwegian fjord. This was salvaged from it.
What did you find?
This is a vial of what we call heavy water, if you will, deuterium oxide. It was destined
Really?
This was destined for the, at the time, German atomic warfare program.
Shit!
But the vessel that carried the heavy water was sunk in a Norwegian fjord. This came from it, and it was a gift from Silver, who will be joining us at the end of the month, by the way.
Ah, cool!
So, I got me some heavy
That
water here.
is so
Now,
cool.
where did that pad go that's supposed to go on top?
Like a mouse pad or like a maxi pad?
Like the padding to keep it from... Oh, it's there. Never mind.
It's in the box.
Yeah, I know it's in the box. I knew that. We just fucking closed it.
Working
that's
on
how
it.
it works, yeah.
You couldn't even find it.
I knew it was there. Oh, that's a great shirt. What are you wearing?
Ah, Status, nice. I am wearing
Oh,
this.
that explains
That's
it.
my
Yeah.
status shirt. It's one of my favorites. It's a solid color with small design. It's one of my favorites. So I have good news. Don't worry, everyone. The wine stream is going fantastically because we have found the second bottle. And because I am a magician, abracadabra, Costco Kazama. Look what I found under a place that you didn't think I would look.
Dude.
Nice try,
you
asshole.
looked back in my cabinet where I keep the...
Incorrect.
The Tupperware cabinet.
Good try. They have changed the place where they keep their hard liquor since the last time I was here. Don't you think I would know you would do that? I merely created a small Excel program to show me what drawers have I never had to go in your house. Far right, all the way on top. And lo and behold, I'm not a booze hound. I'm just clever as fuck.
I never thought you would go toward the far right. You have to pour slower. Never mind. Yes, he sniffed it out. I didn't think he would go near the far right.
So, damn you. So whose is this one? Whose booze am I stealing this time?
I don't even remember.
That
wait a minute.
means it's mine.
Hang on. Is that one of Boozy's? Okay, is that the vanilla or the...
Classic. I'm having actually trouble. Malt. This is single malt scotch. Wow.
Oh,
Campbelltown,
Yeah,
1832.
that's from Foxamore's Da. You're drinking Foxamore's Da's booze.
Here's to you. Here's to
to
me.
me.
Forever friends we shall be. And if we ever disagree, fuck you. Here's to me. Love you.
And Cooksum Affinity, what was Alkali looking for in Kage's drawers? He wasn't. He was seeking out the far right.
It was different than the left. It was an alternate right. It was an alt-right.
And alt-right.
Alt-right.
By the way, apparently, Status is moving to Illinois.
Hell yeah, Status. Welcome to the Midwest. Enjoy the flat tracts of land and also really weirdly high property taxes.
You know, I still remember. Because remember, I lived in Chicago for a year. And my native land is Pennsylvania.
I wish I would have known you back then. I'm sorry you had such a bad experience in Chicago.
Going from Chicago to Pennsylvania, you have to cross the bulk of Illinois and then Indiana. But then, just when you think you are done, you've got Ohio.
Oh, God.
It just keeps going. Oh, Max
Who's
the
in
Wolf.
Poland?
Max the Wolf.
Max, you rock! Ronnie, I already tried on the sports coat, so we might as well just go all the way.
Hang on, Google Translate. Phone. What'd you do with my phone?
This one's mine. Here, hold on. I'll show you more noodles.
No.
It's really good noodles.
No.
I love good nudes.
Got it.
Oh, we're gonna keep going.
Okay, we have somebody here from Poland.
It's a good nude.
Yeah, it's a good nude.
It's a good noodle. No, that's
Hang on, we need translation.
Just these noodles. These noodles. God, you're good.
Yes, I am.
God, I can't even.
I am deliberately not looking at your noodles.
Nah, it's good noodles.
Okay, for our Polish friend,
Positive Tiger Gamer. I don't know. Gas.
yeah, Benzina Levostrona. Did I say that? Benzina Levostrona. Wait. We can have her say it for us. Hang on.
There you go.
Yeah.
Benzyna lewostronna.
Very, very close.
You were
Benzina Levostrona.
way closer than I would have been.
For our
you
friend
were
in
way
Poland.
closer.
Thank you so very much. Let's see. Cook some method. I have no noodles, but I do have some quinoa and cheesy balls.
Ooh, wait, like combined?
In the same bowl?
I don't know if I told you that.
What?
Do you know what one of my secrets to the latest diet was?
What?
I stress eat. You've always known that. That's one of the reasons that I got, so balloon-like.
Yes.
We're going to call it balloon-like. I was
Right.
filled with helium. That's why my voice is so high-pitched. So I found out that, air-popped popcorn being something I love, but relatively flavorless. So what do you put in it? What if you put in exactly 2 cups of cheese balls? 2 cups of cheese balls is a snack meal. That could replace your lunch. And since popcorn is a 0 on Weight Watchers, and 2 cups of cheese balls is the equivalency of... So I would have a bowl of popcorn this big with 2 cups of cheese balls scattered within it, just hoping for the flavor. And that's how I lost weight. America is weird. McDonald's is scary.
To that, I will simply say,
Oh,
Benzina Levostrona.
Benzina Levostrona.
That was almost Italian, but close enough, yeah. Oh, the correct answer is Flavacol.
Flavacol.
Is that Polish? Let's look it up.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know that one.
What is Flavacol? I think that's Polish. Let's find out.
Thanks, Quackson.
Okay, Flavacol in Polish. Flavacol. Did you mean...
Wow. Okay, it got it from that?
Apparently it's actually a Croatian word and it means Flavacol.
Nailed it. Thanks, Google.
Thank you.
Thanks, Google.
Yes, all right. Right.
Oni, welcome.
Oh, Oni Kiddo, hello. Let's see. We missed a bunch of
Mio. Cheetos? Cheetos and popcorn? Mio. All right.
Okay, he's
let's
German.
take a step back.
He's German.
He's German.
Yeah.
He's German. All right. The first thing you need to do when you make homemade popcorn is make sure you get the purple shell popcorn. Purple shell popcorn, when it pops, does not have that end part of the seed in it. It's huskless. You're going to get a nice, really crisp popcorn that doesn't get stuck in your teeth. Well, now you need something that's going to match it in texture but not in flavor. A Cheeto is going to be crunchier than the popcorn. The popcorn already has an amazing crunch to it. You don't put Cheetos in there. Also, the Cheetos are elongated. Cheese balls, circular. They're the same size as the popcorn. Reaching in, grabbing a handful. It's mixed in properly and not falling through the cracks of your fingers like the life that you knew you could have, but instead you had hand-pop popcorn and Cheetos.
May I paraphrase? This is why you lost the war. Why?
You know what?
That's what Google said.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Blend the Cheetos! You can't blend the Cheetos. Do you not understand how Cheetos dust works?
Yep.
That's how you quit cocaine, man.
By the way, you know how when you are preparing for a con and you're trying to tidy up and then you open a box that you have had sitting for years and years? I found
What did you
something.
find?
I found
What did
something.
you find? Oh no.
I found something. Now, typically
How was that in a box?
it was in this thing. And it
Oh.
was between these two things where you will notice there's other Anthrocon
There
shit.
is
And I
other
said,
Anthrocon
"What
shit over
is-
there.
What?
I don't know. Is that a
this?"
giant pipe bomb? What the fuck do you get?
You know, it could be a giant pipe bomb. I kind of wish it was. What is this? This is something that I had made
What do you
for
have?
the March for
Hold on.
Science.
Okay, hold on.
Back
We're gonna have to hold this
in-
back here.
Back in 2016, I traveled to Washington, D.C. This is
Upside
the
down.
top. It's diamond shaped. I traveled to Washington, D.C., and this was the sign that I held up when the motorcade went by. Let's do this again.
I love you.
Yep.
I love you. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Because I felt that
It's
had
appropriate.
to be heard. Maybe I should put that in the charity auction.
I think this is a great addition to a charity auction.
You know what else is going in the charity auction?
Is it the suit?
No, this. You don't know about this.
I don't know about that. Is that your thong?
What is this?
Your thong.
Sit down.
Coming back.
Sit down and
Let
shut
me
up.
clean up your goddamn mess.
What was that?
Your goddamn cell phone.
By the way, the fittings and stuff in there, something I designed. That is a frame made of PVC pipe that holds this thing. Yeah, you know what?
Where's the lid?
Probably back there.
Yeah, I found it. Wait,
When-
is this whole shit in here?
Yes, all that shit goes in there.
Why do you have so many pieces for a banner?
Because I'm a chemist, not an engineer. Put it together. Put it together. Yeah.
I gotta fucking jam shit into a hole.
You should be.
Shut up!
Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Every year, we go searching for something for the super sponsors. Your super sponsor gift, right? This was one of the prototypes for the super sponsor gift. The screaming flying monkey. Let me demonstrate how it works.
What have you done?
Oh, his little mask came off.
Oh my god, what have you done?
It is the screaming flying monkey.
I love this.
Let me
love
Let me
this.
demonstrate again how he works. You see, you put your fingers, not this finger, this one's fucking broken, but you okay?
Yeah, stop breaking yourself.
Sorry, I can't.
Sorry. Hi, Dad.
Sorry, buddy.
Sorry.
There it is. Okay, yes, yeah. See?
I like
That's a
it.
screaming flying monkey. You do this. Ready? You put his little mask back on.
Oh, he definitely needs the mask.
This was in the running for the super sponsor gift, but we decided no because we thought 700 of these in the hands of furries at Anthrocon is not a good idea. But I shall put him in the charity auction as well.
You know, I understand. Mm-hmm. What was the theme year one for Squared?
I don't remember what I had for lunch
I know.
yesterday.
I know. It was a leading question.
Yes,
I didn't
what is
expect you to answer. Mm-hmm. The end is just the beginning.
The end is just the beginning. That's
First Squared year one was supposed to be a one-time only convention.
Me to do that.
Yes.
Give me. So go on. Yes.
It was supposed to be a one-time only convention
Yeah.
that happened at the end of the Mayan calendar. It was an apocalypse convention, and then halfway through planning, we're like, this is too much work. We're doing this every year, so this isn't wasted.
Okay.
But one of the ideas we had for the con gifts, because if this is apocalypse, what do you give them? Number one, Twinkies.
Yes.
The first thing we bought for every attendee at First Squared was a metric pile of Twinkies, which led to Depression Castle. And the other thing that I was shut down on, gummy bugs.
Why?
Gummy cockroaches, because cockroaches would survive the apocalypse, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they were cool with the idea until one thing happened.
Uh-oh.
I found a candy producer that made brown gummy cockroaches.
Uh-oh.
They looked too real.
Yes.
They weren't allowed.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed. I wasn't like, you cannot bring fake cockroaches in mass into our hotel.
Why am I reminded of the critic?
Oh my God. I actually forgot you knew what the critic was.
Spagna set the benefit.
God damn it. No one understands that. No one knows what we're talking about. I love this.
Candy cockroaches. What was the line? What was
oh God. Oh, it's been way too long.
Um,
It's
what is it? go. Cockroaches don't. Candy cockroaches don't.
Wait. Candy cockroaches. Chocolate cockroaches don't crawl.
Excuse me.
What'd you do?
That's your glass. May I have mine back, please? It's the second time you Jesus God. Dude.
Breathe fire, baby. Breathe fire. Wolf, have a great show tonight.
Yep.
Enjoy that other three-dimensional world. Cheers.
It's just for you, Wolf.
Don't slap things against your microphone.
You're slapping my monkey. I'm gonna spank my monkey and you're gonna watch me. Cause you a monkey lover. Yes, you are a monkey lover.
We'll be right back.
They don't remember that either.
Dude, the amount, every time I'm on stage and throw out a reference that I know no one is going to get, and I hear those 2 or 3 laughs, there's sometimes that means more to me than the biggest uproar from the audience.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, this is a weird one for you.
Yeah.
I'm watching Archer. Did you ever watch Archer?
Yes.
Very funny. I love John H. Benjamin, whatever the fuck his name is. Him. I've been a fan of him since home videos. He is hysterical. So watching him in Archer is very fun. And all of a sudden, there he is in the middle of the jungle. And they pan back, and he has lost all of his clothes. And around his junk, he has half of a coconut shell. And he yells out, Pam yells out, "Master Coconut!" And his response is, "No one gets that." Right before Archer, to make me understand the style of humor, a friend of mine made me watch Frisky Dingo. And the fact that Archer waited 8 seasons to make a reference to the show, which so obviously is the predecessor to Archer, and call it out with "no one gets that," I had to pause the show. That was one of the smartest backwards jokes I have ever seen. And to call yourself out on the joke, I was so happy.
I'm going to call out
Slippery,
with
I love them.
a salute
to
Mutterwolf Garou. Look at what they typed.
let me find that
Third
name.
from the bottom.
Thank you.
Do you get it?
Oh my God, Mutterwolf! Cheers to Mutterwolf.
Our matching tie and handkerchief.
Handkerchief.
Third side.
Oh,
Excellent. Well done, my friend.
You old motherfucker. He's going to come in and tell us he's 22 right now. I'm going to cry.
Now we have to explain to the rest of the folks.
Definitely, actually, more you than me. That's your...
The Monty Python crew in the 1970s released an album, a long-playing album, an LP, a 33 1/3 vinyl disc.
That was such a long description for something we both know what it is. That's
They
great.
don't. It was called Matching Tie and Handkerchief. I received it, I believe, in 1977 as a Christmas gift from Grandma Kage.
It's before me, but I got to experience it.
This album was very unique because on one side it was double grooved, so that it would play one full album, but if you played it again and started it at a different spot, there was a second full album. So this was literally a 3-sided record. Mutterwolf, I thought I was the only person in the world who remembered that. My hat is off to you.
All right, here's one that I'm sure you know. We're going to find out if they know. If you were lucky enough to get one of the original pressings of the Cheech and Chong LP, what'd you get? I don't actually know if you know this one. This one might be new to you. I have a feeling you're a Cheech and Chong fan, even though that's not your scene.
It was not my scene. I was a Monty Python kid. My eldest sister might have been.
Do you know what it was?
I do not.
The LP. What are records wrapped in? You remember the weird film paper, right?
Wait a minute. Yes, they were wrapped in kind of a wax paper.
the biggest blunt you could possibly roll.
Did they wrap it?
Now imagine, you're a college student. You're old worldly. My parents were very big on, we didn't get a Nintendo. We didn't get a Super Nintendo. When the Sega Genesis came out, my parents broke down and bought my little brother a Nintendo. That is the first day I experienced video games. We didn't have computers. We had TV. I liked old school comedy. Steve Martin's LP, help me out, the Egyptian.
It was before the Egyptian.
Agreed, but the one that we played a lot in the house was the same LP that had... it's not Walk Like an Egyptian. King Tut.
That's it.
King
yes.
Tut.
Yep.
Okay, so that's the level of humor and comedy that I'm very used to. So in college... Right as, it wasn't Craigslist, it was the equivalency of Craigslist at the time. When me and my college roommates found an original copy of Cheech and Chong's original LP, I told them we had to buy it, which is how, at an NIU graduation in the very early 2000s, a bunch of students, and there's a picture, by the way, none of you will find it, we're standing in the parking lot at NIU smoking a joint about this big because if you knew how to roll, you knew how to roll the LP record from Cheech and Chong that we got off of a Craigslist equivalency. Yeah, they wrapped it in rolling paper to make a big-ass blunt.
And
Tutankhamun, thank you, Cooksum.
Aldea Carufus has that LP with the paper in
Who has it? Who has it?
Aldea Carufus. Sorry, Aldi, a.k.a. Rufus. Right there. Are you willing
Are you willing to let me vote on Anthrocon's next guest of honor?
No.
Come on! It's worth it! They have the paper!
What would you be willing to pay?
We'll be right back. That was where you're supposed to cut the camera. You have to cut as you lead. You know timing. You cut as you're leading. No! Okay. So no, that's normal. You're fine. You're fine. That's my wine. That's my wine. Ha ha. I got you, motherfucker. So we are on stage, and I am with a bunch of performers who know the gag.
Yep.
And when the funniest line I could think of, which was the funniest, you asshole, was simply to say, the Holocaust. They knew that was the moment to tap me on the back for the funny hard cut. And instead they stood behind me and yelled, "You dug this grave, you lie in it." I love you guys. Fuck off.
See, the problem is the control is over here. I would have had to have reached across.
Oh, you can't. You never give a reach around.
Time for this.
ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操ゴキブリゴキブリゴキブリ体操
Okay, we're back. There you go.
Yay! K8 says
Yep.
yay!
Yes, this portion of the wine stream is brought to you by the Screaming Flying Monkey, who is not the Anthrocon Super Sponsor gift this year. We're going to toss him back there.
And he never stops.
Yep.
Would you like to hear a semi-sad but kind of awesome story?
Why not? It's the wine stream.
You've
Go
heard
for
it before. You know it. Some of them may not. Do you know how I can't say found out about Monty Python because I knew Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Do you know how I actually watched the original Monty Python?
How?
It's very, it's not great. My grandma passed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yep.
This was a long time ago.
Oh, so it's not like yesterday.
No, it's not yesterday. When my grandmother passed, at this time in my life, I was a late teenager, and one of the things that they let me do in my house, since I was the only one with any kind of computer aptitude, the basement was my work area. So the basement was my room. I had a job. I was a caddy at the time. And I was a decent caddy, so I made enough money to buy a few things. A shitty computer and a shitty TV. And you kind of know this. If I'm not feeling like talking to people, I don't talk to people. I disappear. So on this day, somebody I cared very much about is out of my life. My family didn't need me. Extended family was upstairs. I retreated to my basement, and I put on the TV. I laid back on a sectional sofa that my parents were going to throw out, and I yelled at them about. And I started watching a pirate show.
A pirate. Oh, yes, a pirate show.
A man being taken on a boat to the middle of nowhere. The man being led to open waters and being forced into a dinghy. The man being rowed to shore. Every shot about this, you need to understand, I went to college for a bit for film and theater. I love how the donuts are made. It breaks my brain how media is produced. And I am blown away by the sheer level of by the book. I can't look away as I'm watching the most classic pirate story without a bit of dialogue. A prisoner being taken to shore. We are 10 minutes in. I have not seen dialogue. I am beyond hooked because everything about it is slightly wrong. You know how it goes. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got?
You keep going.
And then, as they are dragging him through the sand, the camera, which has been focused on the prisoner for 10 minutes, pans to the right, and there in the sand is a man crawling, looking slightly disheveled, and all you can hear is...
It's. And then we go into the music. Yep. Monty Python's Flying Circus.
I love that you know to put the up on that syllable.
Yep, yes.
The episode that I happened to start, the WTTW 40-plus hour marathon, was the Monty Python joke episode that starts with a pirate movie for a good 13 minutes, does the opening credits, does the closing credits. Since that day, I have been a surrealist, and on that day, I watched 90% of Monty Python's Flying Circus on our local public access station, which happened to be doing a pledge drive and showing the entirety of the... I knew about Holy Grail.
Yep.
I didn't know what Monty Python was. So on the same day that my grandmother was waked, I found out about Monty Python. Thanks, Graham.
I hate to say it, but I was watching Monty Python before Holy Grail was ever
I'm
made.
sure you were. They're brilliant.
The original
They're
Monty
brilliant.
Python's Flying Circus.
Murder Wolf Games knows my favorite one. The Lark.
The Larch.
Lark.
And now, number 3.
The
Larch.
Larch.
The Larch. The Larch.
It's so dumb!
Yes.
It's so dumb! I love it so much!
But then, and now, number 4.
Oh,
The
Scots Pine. Oh, fuck you. It was so good. It made no sense.
Yep.
I've been a surrealist since that day.
Yep.
In fact, I'm such a surrealist. One point I came over to this guy's house and he tells me, hey, I have something to show you. Don't ask questions. And then we watched the entirety of Centaur World while I tried to refrain from getting hard while sitting next to him. That's a good show. That's surrealism.
Excuse me,
It's modern day surrealism.
Is it that hard? Is it that difficult to get hard sitting next to me? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, I wouldn't say that out loud, but I hum it sometimes to the tune of the national anthem. Oh, Canada, my flaccid cock-kage.
This is an ex-parrot.
Oh, fuck you, the parrot sketch. Oh, my God, the parrot sketch. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you what's wrong
argument
with it,
clinic.
mate. It's dead.
dead.
No, it's resting. It's not resting. It's passed on.
It's not passed on. It's pining for the fjords.
It's not pining.
It's passed on. You're right.
It's a stiff. It's if you hadn't nailed it to the perch, it'd be pushing up the daisies. This is a late parrot.
Excuse me, haiku art. I am the very model of a reoccurring NPC. I have a group of minions whom my voice control to follow me. Okay. I wish I could remember that whole thing. We had a villain at LARP who was the storyteller, and his power was he could break the fourth wall. A friend of mine rewrote the entirety of the I am a very model of a modern. It's I am the very model of a reoccurring NPC. I have a group of minions whom my voice control to follow me. Every time you encounter, it is me that you see. I am the very model of a reoccurring NPC. To sing that while you are fighting 30 people is a blast. You need to come. Oh.
Ignore it.
I looked.
Look, I'm Uncle Kage. It's my stream. You should know who the hell I am. Okay. Here is something. Yes, it is ceased to be. Yeah, we'll go with the spelling.
Oh, Hawk is trying to figure out who I am. I'm that fucking guy in the top hat who does improv. That's all I am. And I'm friends with this motherfucker because he's awesome and made my life better. So make his life better.
Now.
Vince, that's my favorite one. Hands down. What do you got?
I'm going to grab something from over here, and I'm going to tell you why nobody likes to interview with me at work.
Oh, really? Why would that be?
Where is my interview kit?
You have an interview kit?
It's here somewhere.
Is it a firearm?
That's in the bedroom. And it is loaded. This is North Carolina.
They remembered me. Somebody just said, it's Screaming Top Hat Guy.
Screaming Top Hat Guy, similar to Scary Applehead Man.
Hawk, do not worry about not recognizing me in suit. I have cultivated this thing for years so that when I want to take a break, I can put on a t-shirt and shorts, and even though I am 6'8", none of you stop me in the hallway when I want to get a fucking coffee. Sometimes I just need like 20 minutes.
I got too much shit here. That's the problem.
You do have a pretty beautiful collection of
shit.
It's memorabilia.
Yeah, we'll go
it's
with
not
that.
shit. Everything on those shelves has meaning to you.
That is correct, which is why some of it's going into the charity auction.
You're putting some of your stuff into the charity auction?
I auctioned some of it off for the ALS Association.
Aw, you're a sweetheart.
Because, you know what? Here's the thing. Okay, you been to my house? There's a lot of shit in there.
You are not on camera.
Tell you what,
There you go.
there's a lot of shit in my house.
It's
right?
beautiful.
Okay, there
It
you
is
go.
fucking beautiful, man.
But you know what? Of all of this shit,
There you go. There you go. Yeah.
I have enjoyed it. It has made me happy. It is
That's
got
what
good
matters.
memories.
That's what matters.
But it's time someone else enjoyed it. That's my point.
I understand that.
Now
I feel the same way about my ass. All I want is him to just pause for 1 second to have to think about the dumb bullshit that falls out of my mouth. That's all I want.
know why I don't have my interview kit, because it's at work.
I'm sorry, you keep an interview kit.
No, I'm sorry, I just found it.
What is it?
My interview kit.
Upper class twit of the year. I actually forgot about that.
Move yourself.
Always.
Somebody comes in.
All
They
right.
want to interview with me. They sit down.
Excuse me. I've heard that you created the homosexual animal community. They always breathe very heavily. I have to breathe.
Good night. Ding, 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 ding. Good night. Ding, 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 ding. 5, 4, 3, 2,
Oh no,
1.
that just won't do. That just won't
sorry,
do.
too late. Too late.
I forgot.
I actually
I
do this
forgot
when
about
I
that
interview people.
one.
I ask them questions, and then I'll stop and I'll say, "Good night." Ding, 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 ding.
We have totally lost at least 50% of the audience that do not know what we are referring to.
You're just gonna have to learn.
All right, guys, look. Enjoy always enjoy what you enjoy. That's what really matters.
Lone Wolf. Good night. Sorry. Lone
Oh,
Wolf.
who am I missing? Who am I
Lone
missing?
Wolf.
Lone Wolf. Have a wonderful evening, my friend. Pick what you enjoy and cherish it and enjoy it, but always give the different a chance. The surrealism of Monty Python changed how I think about comedy. And I am so disappointed in myself to stay. And still, until you mentioned that, I forgot the genius of the interview sketch.
Yes.
Good
Night.
night. Ding, 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 ding. Holy shit, man. I haven't thought of that for years.
This is my interview kit.
All right, here's a fun one for you. If you guys never saw it, even Monty Python fans, this one might be outside of your realm because it wasn't super public.
Dinsdale. Sorry, go on.
The Dinsdale dude. I forget what his name is. Monty Python got awarded by a society that was created by HBO for publicity. Who the fuck cares? They got to do a live interview as they were basically it was a party for Monty Python on HBO, live showing. The front row of the audience. What are you reaching for? The front row of the audience. I think it was 2 years after they went off the air. It's known as the first Cheers reunion.
Oh.
The whole front row was the entire cast of Cheers, as they presented Monty Python with a Lifetime Achievement Award. But Monty Python had one rule. Now, do you know what I'm referring to? Have you ever seen this?
Keep going.
Monty Python had one rule, and not a lot of people know this because it's only been mentioned in one interview with Eric Idle. They did give HBO a rule, and that rule was no script.
Yep.
At the end of this show, the moderator, the MC, is really cracking up because Graham Chaplin, unfortunately, had already passed away at this point.
Ah, yes.
And they brought Graham Chaplin's urn onto the stage. And after knocking it over, spilling Graham Chaplin onto the stage, after bringing out the dustbuster to clean up Graham Chaplin, after doing some of the silliest, most off-the-wall, most inappropriate humor, they got to the end of the show. And the question turned out being, is there anything you'd like to leave the audience with? And everyone in the Monty Python crew know how to answer that, and that is, we would like to leave them with just an idea of what comes afterwards. Graham, oh my God, please tell me you have it. Are you able to do this?
I'll try. Keep going. I'll find it.
Graham Chaplin.
Chapman.
Am I saying Chaplin again?
You're saying Chaplin again.
Every
Yep.
fucking time. He answered. And on stage, not known to the MC of a professional HBO performance awarding Monty Python with a Lifetime Achievement Award, a device inside the urn started tapping to the tune of Always Look on the Bright
Side of Life.
Fuck you, Monty Python! The final... Do you know... Did you see what I'm referring to? Did you ever see this?
Yes.
Do you remember one of the final shots of the audience? What was it? What was it? Because that made me cry so hard.
I'll cry too. You tell them.
One of the last things you see of the audience of the show is the entirety of the Cheers crew holding hands and singing the song they grew up with. Every fucking one of them knew the lyrics to Always Look on the... Life's a piece of shit when you look at it.
Yep.
Life's a laugh and death's a joke, it's true. Just give it a good go. Life's a big show. Just remember that the last laugh is on you. Fuck you. Oh, I love them.
And then, what I brought up,
I just
eulogy.
realized what you did.
the eulogy that John Cleese delivered from the pulpit of a Church of England church for his old friend Graham Chapman.
Fuck you. I'm going to
Mr.
cry.
Cleese said,
I'm going to cry.
Graham Chapman, co-author of the Parrot sketch, is no more. He has ceased to be, bereft of life, he rests in peace. He's kicked the bucket, hopped the twig, bit the dust, snuffed it, breathed his last, and gone to meet the great head of light entertainment in the sky. And I guess that we're all thinking how sad it is that a man of such talent, such capability and kindness, of such intelligence, should now be so suddenly spirited away at the age of only 48, before he'd achieved many of the things of which he was capable, and before he'd had enough fun. Well, I feel that I should say, nonsense. Good riddance to him, the freeloading bastard. I hope he fries.
I fucking love Cleese.
And the reason I think I should say this is he would never forgive me if I didn't. If I threw away this opportunity to shock you all on his behalf, anything for him but mindless good taste. I could hear him whispering in my ear last night as I was writing this. All right, Cleese, you're very proud of being the first person ever to see shit on television. If this service is really for me, just for starters, I want you to be the first person ever at a British memorial service to say fuck.
I can still remember seeing this the first time.
You see, the trouble is, I can't. If he were here with me now, I would probably have the courage, because he always emboldened me. But the truth is, I lack his balls, his splendid defiance, and so I'll have to content myself with saying Betty Marsden.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, you're gonna kill me. That is so good. There's a few moments in media history that I will look back to watch the curtain being drawn.
Yep.
The serious eulogy that John Cleese delivered for Graham Chapman is is genuinely one of the most beautiful moments ever filmed on television, because that is a man saying goodbye to his best friend in a way that his friend would appreciate.
Yes.
Matt Smith figuring out how to say goodbye as the Doctor and goodbye as Matt Smith to the audience that he fell in love with will never... I'm choking up right now, literally thinking about it. You need to start talking.
Do you remember Night Gallery?
We might both think of that term in different forms. What do you mean?
The television show Night Gallery, hosted by...
You got me on this one. This is not one I know. What is Night Gallery?
Whoa, stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
I think you got me, buddy. What's Night Gallery?
Hang on. I'll play the music. Maybe
maybe.
Okay, I shall play...
Armored Owl, do not make me cry.
By the way, here comes yet another copyright march.
Oh,
Did I say copyright
I'm
march?
sorry. Did you not remember how we decided to do this? We're having fun today. Hey, guys, why don't you give a shout out to my friend over here, whose today's goal was to have fun. Remember what that's like? Do you remember what it's like to just have some fucking fun?
That music?
Yes.
Rod Serling's The
Why do I
Night
know
Gallery.
that? Oh my god. Oh my god.
A 1970s television series hosted by Rod Serling, Night Gallery. It always started with a painting that elicited a story.
Shit.
Here is the most recent Night Gallery episode. Imagine that music on top of it. You've seen this.
Vigo the Carpathian?
This is King Charles's official portrait.
What, made to look like the Ghostbusters painting?
Yeah, it's like, what? Who was fucking high as
Whoa,
balls?
whoa. I definitely misunderstood you. This is real?
This is King Charles's official palace portrait.
That's Vigo! That is Vigo!
Yeah, you see it. You see it too, don't you?
You have to hold still or it's not going to work. Also, they can read their own chat reflected off the screen, and that's really funny.
It's like do. Yes. Somebody brought it up there, and I had to say it. Yes.
Holy shit! That's amazing!
Yes, this is not a joke. This is the official, contracted, paid-for portrait of King Charles to hang in
That's
the
he
night gallery.
made the Ghostbusters too. All right, Mio is asking a very important question,
What
which
is
I
that?
will answer. Matt Smith does get my vote as my favorite Doctor for two reasons, and one is very obvious. It's where I started. A friend of mine recommended that I would like Doctor Who. Are you a Doctor Who? I don't think you watched Doctor Who, right?
I watched Doctor Who before you were born.
You know, that's the worst part. I knew I needed to expound on that. Have you seen the new Doctor Who? Okay, and that's fine.
Because
that's fine. No, I understand.
I am a Tom Baker Doctor Who.
Well-founded, and you know why I'm okay with that? As a film and theater guy, Tom Baker's writing had pacing.
Yes.
I love original Doctor Who. If you guys know Dragor has watched the entirety, including the original. And sometimes they will show me some classic episodes, and they are good. The pacing is off. Tom Baker's is not, and Tom Baker is brilliant. Matt Smith is the first time I watch somebody in anything walk in and play an alien pretending to be a human that you immediately think, now he's an alien. He's the first one to get the subtle. We were talking about this last night. The subtleties of Matt Smith to be able to portray Matt Smith as something other than human, understanding, but not all the way there. They played an alien pretending to be a human. David Tennant is brilliant. The writing is over the top. David Tennant has some of the best episodes of Who I've ever seen. Capaldi, his storyline, when it finally coalesced into what it was, insanely clever. It broke my brain how good it was. But at its essence, Matt Smith was not human. And that's why I will always love Matt Smith.
The Van Gogh
Where
episode.
we at?
The Van Gogh episode. I will admit that was brilliant.
It was.
However,
it was.
I am going to state right now my top 3 doctors.
Okay, I'm fine with this.
Number 1, Tom Baker.
I'm fine with that. Tom
Number
Baker
2,
earned it. He
Number
earned it.
2,
Okay.
John Pertwee.
You'll have to help me which one he was.
The one prior to Tom Baker.
Not
the one
very
with
familiar.
the opera cape.
Opera Cape. Okay, he's Opera Cape. Yeah, okay.
Number 3,
Is it
Rowan Atkinson. Rowan Atkinson was one of the best
Yes, he was.
doctors. It was meant to be a joke.
It
but
was
he
meant to
was
be. No,
fucking-
he nailed
these are
it.
Dalek bumps.
He nailed it. Also, our man with the $1 million voice for one episode. Help me out, chat. He played the wand salesman in Harry Potter. He has one of the most beautiful voices in media. Help me out. Who was he?
I don't know, but what is Sue?
Hey,
Deer
Sue.
talking- What is she talking about?
He is suddenly distracted by Godzilla's
What are you seeing? What is going on here? What is this?
I got this.
No, you don't. Where are you going? What is going on here?
Now it has a hat. We're good.
That is not. What is okay? What am I missing? Yes, Positive Tiger Gamer. I'm joining you. What is going on? Get the monkey. Get the monkey.
Get the
Get the
monkey.
monkey. Get the monkey.
Monkey.
Sue says, "Turn around." Monkey.
Monkey. Oh my God.
That's a poster back there.
Not with a head on it, it's not.
It is not a Godzilla.
You're in charge for 5 minutes. Don't burn the place
He
down.
wants to smoke a fucking cigarette.
Oh, hey. No, I'm not. Ha ha.
Sorry, since the lawyer's here and this is North Carolina, I cannot state what is going on my porch right now, other than the fact that I've got the Screaming Flying Monkey, which would have been the Anthrocon super sponsor gift this year, but I got outvoted by everyone else on the board of directors.
Honestly, that's a shame. I kind of like it.
It's okay. Go get that poster. What is it?
Let's find out.
Yes, bring it over here. What is it? No previews, just show me.
Honey?
Yeah, show.
Honey, why do you have this?
What is it?
Our first date?
I forgot
Why
I
do you
had that.
have
I
this?
forgot I had. Bring
Son
it back
of a bitch!
I forgot that I was gonna. Now I remember. I was going to get a frame. Do you see the empty spot above?
You
Right
son
here.
of a bitch!
It's supposed to go here. I was going to get a frame for it. You have to go behind the sofa. They'll never see it. It's too big.
It doesn't matter. I'm just blocking. Oh,
Did
God.
you just spill shit?
Nope, it had a lid. No, it's empty. Hold on. How is this empty?
We drank it.
Oh, okay.
Obvious. Duh.
You're right. I do have to go behind
Yes.
You're right. Fine. Sometimes you're right. God
Commence
damn
to
it.
dancing. Commence to prancing. Yes. Okay, this is destined for the spot there. I've been meaning to get a frame for it, but I run a fucking convention. I'm busy. I will do this after the convention,
Oh,
okay?
honey, I
Yes.
can't believe you have this. I can't believe you have this. Okay, well, I'm outside. You need to describe to them what happened that day. Do you remember how awkward we made an entire theater of old people?
Yes. Keto, do you have the Anthrocon 2024 shirts yet? No, they are still in production. We won't.
Don't lie to people. We're nudists. Fuck off.
They will not be delivered until the convention itself. We're terribly sorry.
You are so good at ignoring the bullshit that I say.
I'm good at ignoring you.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Okay. I took Alkali knowing him to be a scholar of comedy. He came to visit. I said, Alkali, we are going to go see a film. I took him to see Stan and Ollie. We were the youngest people in the theater. We were surrounded by people who were at least 90 years old.
Pepper Potts.
They kept looking at us because we were laughing our asses off, and the impression we got was they were thinking, how do these kids even know who these people are? And since Ragtime Freak has said it, I'm going to have to get one of my hats. Here we go. There we are.
Are we already on the hat section of the show?
The hat section.
Okay, hold on. Let me come back in there before we... God damn it.
Well, here's another fine mess you've gotten us into. You can look up... Whoa, what just happened? Oh,
The neighbor trying to figure out why we're so
yeah,
fucking
I
loud.
think the neighbor's thinking we're killing somebody down. Sorry, neighbor.
It's pretty normal when I'm around.
Just call upstairs and say, don't worry, I haven't killed him yet. Sorry, guys. Yeah. When you have alkali here and you have neighbors, you occasionally get them like, what's going on? And Benny says, if you want to be surrounded by 90-year-olds, just visit us in Ohio. We can make your nonagenarian dreams come true. Thank you, Benny. No, I got plenty of that around here. Quixum Methode, how do you rate Dick Van Dyke's Stan Laurel impression? Well, you are aware, Dick Van Dyke knew Stan Laurel. I would go so far as to say he was a student of Stan Laurel's. He delivered Stan Laurel's eulogy. If anybody, one, is capable, two, has a right to do an impression of Stan Laurel, it is Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, very much so.
Mm-hmm.
Did you tell them about the previews?
No, I'll let you tell them, because I am drinking.
We established ourselves. Because Stan and Ollie is a movie obviously geared to elderly people, no offense,
Non-generian.
yeah, who are used to Stan and Ollie. And what else do you gear elderly people who are used to Stan and Ollie to? A bunch of Christian movie propaganda was played as the previews.
I forgot about that.
We are sitting there, me, a professional improviser, and them, an actual scientist, dying laughing at the true story of the boy who fell into the river through the ice, who survived thanks to prayer. And this one is screaming how hypothermia works. Screaming how hypothermia works throughout the theater that only had, 8 people in it?
8 elderly people.
8 very elderly people, and us sitting center row, loving everything that we are seeing, leaning on each other, because that's what we do when we don't know what to do. When we watched the Fire Festival.
Okay.
We
have to recreate this scene. We're watching the Fire Festival on my big screen here. The documentary of the Fire Festival. Here's Alkali and I like, don't do it. No, God, no,
Don't
God,
give
Jesus,
blowjobs
my
for
God,
your
no,
water.
God, no. That's literally
That's
Yes.
about as close as 2 men can get without the next step.
The next step. Take the next step.
You have to hold it in the same hand, asshole.
Sorry,
Are you working on the mouse right now?
Okay, here's the thing.
You are such a furry.
I am trying to left-handedly put the
What? I don't even know what you're doing.
I just tried. You yell at me about timing.
You're just putting on porn.
No, never mind. Don't
ignore
the timing.
Ignore the timing.
Ignore the timing.
Ignore comedic timing.
Not that one. Wait. Not that one either. Oh, there it is. Wait. Stop.
I'm stopping.
Okay,
sure.
Pretend that we did this. Mouse wheel. Fucking mouse wheel's not working again. God fucking.
It's broken. You knew that it was broken.
Okay. All right. Here's where we cut to.
I love you so much. Don't cut back to that.
Oh, but the
we were breaking character. They're gonna know we're real human beings.
We're not
Stop
supposed
it.
to be. Wait a minute. Where's the monkey?
Where's the
Good night. Ding 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 ding. Con horror film reviews by Con staff. First film Firefest. Not a bad. But then again,
it's not a bad idea.
I do have my presentation, a private history of some campaigns that failed.
Oh, I've seen that.
Yes.
I was at the
Yep.
You've only run that once that I know of.
People haven't invited me to do it, he said in a leading fashion.
Guys, that is one of the
Yep.
most informative and entertaining panels I've seen in years.
Yep.
Get them out to a con, please.
Positive Tiger
Kiddo,
Gamer.
stop that. No, we're
What?
not. I am
No.
a ferret. They are a cockroach. If you see past the veil, we're not funny. We're just depressed old men.
Yes. I mean, let's be honest among ourselves.
Oh, wait, hold on. The Armored Owl. What the D&D nerd and the good doctor being human. Oh, my God.
Excuse me.
Oh, my
Let
God.
me back up. Owl, may I call you Owl?
I think we're good. Yeah, I think Owl's going to
I
work.
played first edition D&D
He did.
in 1978.
You are
He
the
ain't
only...
the only D&D nerd here.
You're the only person that can... the only one I know that is first edition efficient. I was second edition. What were they called? Non-weapon proficiencies. That was my bitch. That was my bitch.
Big Benny, please tell us about your D&D character. I had several.
Please.
I had a gnome fighter.
Hell yeah, Cluck.
His name was Nomer Bile. And he was from Rising Gorge. That was where he was from.
I'm sorry, hold on. Rising Gorge?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Nomer Bile from Rising Gorge.
You are an old school D&D player. Holy shit.
And I invented some of my own monsters because the problem is, in those days, all the players had read the fucking monster manual. You would say,
You can't do it.
Oh,
Yep.
oh, yes, but make sure you get out the salt because there. I had to create my own monsters.
Yep.
Okay. Okay, we're gonna throw some monsters at you. You're asking me to remember shit from fucking 50 years ago. Holy shit.
I'm also a burnout for a different reason. I understand. I remember very little of second edition. I played that for 6-7 years.
Yep.
Until we switched to 3.5, because honestly,
Yep.
there were more spells.
What was the name? Oh god, what was the name of the
Hey, Kage.
what?
Roll 3d6. Take your stats in order, baby.
Give me 3d6.
Remember when D&D was roll 3d6 and those are your stats in
Yes.
order? Oh, you didn't get a 17 in charisma? Can't play a paladin.
Sorry.
Can't play Paladin,
None
sorry.
Of this
Nope.
Roll 18 die and take the top 3, you stupid little fucks. No.
You know what the worst part is? And I understand, because I was the same.
The Keep on the Borderlands. There you go.
Ooh,
I
Benny
played
is an
that
old school player.
When it first came out.
Ooh.
Actually,
Big Tiger, you're showing your age there. You better step
We're-
on me.
okay, we're talking about charity auction shit.
What do you
I've
have?
got all the first edition stuff. I've got all of the original lead figures.
Ooh. Hey, Xano.
Do you think that they would be worth anything at a charity auction?
I'm a D&D guy. Like, look, I really want Wizards of the Coast to burn to the ground right now. So hard. So hard.
Yes, you can say that. I can't.
No, you cannot. I can also say, by the way, anyone out there, and I just want to share this because I think it's a reason to forever kind of keep your eye on this company. I think it's Valyrian or whatever. Whoever made Baldur's Gate, somebody in the chat let us know who they were. Let's never forget, Baldur's Gate, easily Game of the Year, with exceptions. Iggy, I got you, baby. I understand that it's not going to be everyone's Game of the Year, but genuinely what went into that game, Baldur's Gate 3 on the PC, might be one of the most interesting, clever, and brilliant games I have ever played, and I'm not much of a gamer, so take this with a grain of salt. However, one thing that you know about it immediately,
What?
it's a cash cow. We know you may not play video games, but you know, Larian, thank you. Larian Studios. You know when you have a winner, and what do you do to every winner? What has every video game studio, movie, you milk it till that teat is so dry that you're fucking sucking sand.
Excuse me. Anybody else getting aroused? Show of hands. Sorry, arousal.
I don't even know who that third hand was.
Oh, yeah. There's the fucked up finger, by the way.
Yeah, I hate that you have that.
Yeah. It ain't healing. I don't know. We're working on it. Sorry, go on. Oh, Lavender Rose. Fox.
Hey, Lavender Rose, what's up, dude?
Lavender Rose, tilly tilly, Lavender Fox. Sorry.
Valerian Studios did something that made me a fan of theirs forever. Now, don't get me wrong. Obviously, it's easy to be a fan of them if you're a fan of the Divinity series, Baldur's Gate 3. Valerian Studios is something else, and their CEO is a psychopath, which I love. And I think you know this. After Baldur's Gate 3 was made, Wizards of the Coast, being the giant conglomerate piece of shit that they are, fired hundreds of employees. And where did most of those employees come from? The departments that were working with Larian to create Baldur's Gate 3, one of the best representations of tabletop ever made. I totally thought you were just doing this for a second. And
No, I have to do my exercises. Keep talking.
Within a month of that news coming out, within a month of Wizards of the Coast fucking the creative community who stepped in there and worked on something they love and no longer having jobs, Valerian said, fuck the cash cow. Valerian has announced that they will not be doing any DLC for Baldur's Gate 3. They are still supporting the game because we love it. They support the game. They will not be making DLC, and they have opened a second studio. My assumption is we are going to get a Divinity 3, which obviously I'm excited for. I want to see what they do. Because when's the last time you heard of a fucking corporation taking Big Daddy Money's balls and crushing them? They quit, man. They found out that their coworkers got fucked by Big Daddy fucking capitalism.
Yeah.
And they said, fuck your cash cow. We're going to do our own thing. Valerian Studios, my hat is fucking off to you. I will buy whatever you can give me. And capitalism is alive and well.
Keto Dragon Fox. I've been dancing around this. How did I injure my finger? Let me hold my hand up to the camera. You will notice that middle finger will not straighten out. I can't. What happened was, you see, pardon me, there is a tendon on the dorsal side, the top, and a tendon on the ventral side. I tore this tendon. This tendon is now no longer able to pull the finger straight. How did I do this?
That's a wonderful question.
Come to my story hour at Anthrocon, I'll tell you.
Ah, are you really going to tell that one? Hell yeah.
Yes, just not tonight.
Hell yeah. Hey, all. Segues. If you're enjoying what we're doing right now, I have a feeling that a few of us are going to be trying to convince this cockroach to every once in a while sit in front of a camera and remember why they love what they do. It's really advantageous for all of you to subscribe to their Twitter account, to their Blue Sky account. Could you please list those right now?
What?
Tell them how they can find you on social media.
All right. Twitter is Uncle Kage. Blue Sky is Uncle Kage. And YouTube is Uncle Kage. You see a pattern here?
Noticing a pattern. It's a good pattern.
By the way, I have to answer a question from
Please.
Dave Nebius. What are you supposed to do with your life if you believe capitalism and socialism are both equally disastrous?
Riot.
What are you supposed to do with your life if you believe capitalism and socialism are both equally disastrous? Live it. The way you want to live it.
Good
what are you
answer.
supposed to do with your life? It's your life. Live it.
Good answer.
Yep.
I like that one. Guys, follow them because we're going to be convincing them to have fun.
What is this word you keep throwing at me?
I think every single person in this chat can say the same thing. It's what you're doing now, buddy. Remember fun? Remember just sitting here and being the dork that we all know we both are? Enjoy yourself, fucking.
Remember you are mortal. Remember you are mortal.
You fucker.
You will die, and you will be forgotten. It is inevitable.
You're not allowed to say that one. That's our inside joke at you.
Excuse me,
Where are
I'm the
you,
one who
Boozy?
came up with it.
I am the one who quotes.
Monty Wolf's talking about my underwear.
Why are we talking about Kanye's underwear?
It's in the drawer because they're drawers.
Good pun.
Yeah, sure.
Good pun. Good pun. Hill Husky, we are like 50% of the way there.
Yair pissed.
Actually, honestly, if they're using the word pissed to say the word drunk, Yair, yeah,
makes
no,
sense.
this all makes sense to me.
Then it might be Welsh.
Or they're as pissed as we are. Hi, Hill Husky. I don't know who you are.
So,
Holy shit, you can't flip people off with your broken fucking finger.
actually, yeah, it doesn't really work, does it? I really want to. God damn it.
You can't. This is. I'm sorry. I'm angry at you. One moment, please. You can't. You've lost all credence.
I can't drive now. I can't drive.
You have been driving me around all day. This is information I needed 2 days ago.
Do you notice I have not been able to signal other drivers?
By signal, do you mean flip them off?
That's how you signal.
That is not how. Oh, I'm from Chicago. You from North
Yes.
Carolina. That's how
Yep.
you signal. Never mind.
Okay, Katie says, you know you have another middle finger. Katie, I'm right-handed.
Jesus Christ. I'm right-handed. Hold on. Kiro's anger is at an 11. Ooh. We're doing good.
And Capitaine Geronimo close. Aïe, ça doit faire mal. Bon rétablissement. Merci beaucoup pour les bons wishes.
All right. All right. I'm going to throw you under the spotlight here with the knowledge that I'm doing this because I don't remember as well. That was a weekend. Benny wants us to remind everyone how you were greeted at Basement Con.
I know how it is. I was dissed at Basement.
We would never diss you. Oh, no.
Fucking
I
dissed
take
me.
that back.
You dissed me.
They're right. I'm sorry. Do you not understand that two of your best friends are running a convention? This is how we show love. Dissing you is how we show love, motherfucker.
I was driven to Basement Con by Ronnie. Darling Ronnie. Oh, there he is. Yep.
Is Ronnie here?
He's right there.
Yay!
Ronnie-
Oh my God, Ronnie.
Ronnie volunteered to drive the honored guest
I appreciate
to Basement Con. And the honored guest showed up, and we got out of the car, and everybody's like, he's here, yay, he's here. And they grabbed Ronnie, he's here, they hoisted him on
That's
their shoulders,
right!
carried him inside, slammed the door in my face, and left me outside.
I forgot we did that.
I remember.
I was having a weekend.
Yeah.
If you don't know what Basement Con is, we're going to give you the very quick breakdown
Made
right
trap
now.
houses look like daycare. The well.
What well?
What well? Yes.
Well, oh well.
Yep.
Basement Con.
Tell people I gotta pee. Tell
You
them.
go pee. You go pee.
Ich muss piece.
You're just making up languages. I know that you're lying to me. You know -1 languages.
Excuse me. Mm-hmm. How'd you do that?
Oh my God, you old motherfucker. You fucker.
Go on, tell them that.
No one gets that. Look, we forgot you guys were here like an hour ago. We're just entertaining each other. Just accept this at this point. Okay, Basement Con started because Boozy Badger is a sarcastic, brilliant individual. And one day they were just like, well, what if we were the anti-convention and started it on Twitter? This is super paraphrasing. And then we just kind of made it happen. And the anti-convention took place in a cabin that used to be a ski lodge, that used to be what do you call those? A campsite. I have no fucking idea how this place came to be, but in the middle of nowhere, We have the dingiest, dirtiest cabin that we could possibly find for the smallest budget possibly imaginable, with an electric fence running around the perimeter that the owner of the site has definitely touched more than once. We can't go into that story. And we held a convention out there multiple times. We invited this man and gave them the guest of honor suite. It was this. Oh, yeah. No. We knew which room we were giving you, motherfucker. It was the room that we walked into and immediately noticed, oh, there's no light fixtures. There's bare cords sticking out of the wall. We have to. You're taking my shit. We have to put Kage in this room. That's how we picked your room. Your room, it wasn't the worst one. There were rooms with unmade beds. There were
too small.
You do know why it's too small, right? What are you wearing? You're actually better at this than I am, but this might be when I know you. What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a top hat, size 6 7/8.
No, you're not.
What am I wearing?
A classic top hat.
No,
what do I wear?
You wear shit.
I know that. What do I wear on my head, fucker?
Oh, a hat?
It's a magician's top hat.
Right.
It is taller than yours to be able to have the false bottom. That's why my top hat is taller than yours, but not a stove top.
I did not know.
I have to specifically ask for that style, so fuck off.
This says adjust your belt. Is my belt need adjusted?
Hold on, I got this. Hold on, just. Hey, eye contact, motherfucker.
Hang on.
Yeah, hang on. One moment. Oh my god, you are the worst at clicking on
I
shit.
am trying.
You are the worst at clicking on shit. You
Okay,
are
now,
so
yes.
good at comedic timing and so bad at clicking.
That's
Ronnie!
because Ronnie's not here.
I knew it. I knew we were both going there, you fuck.
God damn it.
You fuck. Where's your wine? Here.
Okay, wait, no, that ain't for me. That's for you. I don't drink that.
Okay, genuinely, I didn't think you'd notice because the color was the same.
All right. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go high class.
Oh, we're going high class? Which one are you getting? Mama T. I love that box. Thank you.
This ain't yours.
I know.
This is mine.
Mine's in the car. What?
Because some hats.
.q, I just read what you wrote.
Some hats
Oh.
need
Oh my god.
their own box.
That's form-fitted felt.
This is.
That's
Form-fitted
form-fitted
felt.
felt. Oh my god,
This
honey.
goes with the suit that I bought. Oh, didn't you know I had this one?
I did not know you had that one. Let me see the liner inside. Fuck you.
says fuck you, see?
I'm so jealous right now. You have no idea how jealous I am right now.
Christie's of London. Thank you very much.
Hey Kage. Hey Kage.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy your hat.
I shall.
And then you fucker. You tell them why I'm jealous.
Why are you jealous?
Because I only owned one felt form-fitted hat.
That
And
got autographed.
Somebody autographed it, huh? Somebody autographed my one nice tie. I love you.
Now, you are aware,
I love
if I
you.
tell this story, I'll show the kid's picture.
No, let's not do that. I feel bad for him.
Now we have to tell our friends what we're talking about.
You're allowed. I'm okay with it for now because I'm drunk. If you're going to tell the story, I'm not going to be sitting here for it.
Fuck off.
See you in a second.
Fuck off. Va tout faire foutre. Faut pistiche. Allons-y.
I know you're making up words.
My friends. At Anthrocon, Alkali was helping me, shall we say, marshal the fursuit parade several years ago. Someone grabbed his top hat and ran away with it. People do this. by the way, public service announcement, don't do that. It's actually a dick move, because this is, you know, the alkali hat. He was very upset. The next evening after my story hour, people are always coming up and saying, here is a thing. Kage, would you autograph it for me? Sure, I'll autograph shit. Great. Here is a banana peel. Would you autograph it? Oh, sure, I'll autograph it. This guy brought up a top hat and said, would you autograph this? So I took out my Sharpie and I autographed it. He grabbed it back and he shouted, ha ha, that's Alkali's hat. And I said, wait a minute. What? And he was just giggling up a storm. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I made you sign Alkali's hat. Ha ha ha. And I said, excuse me a second. There. I took a picture. I sent that picture to Conops and I said, post this with the message, if you see this person, I want to talk to them in operations. About 30 minutes later, I get a radio call. The package you ordered has been delivered. I went to operations. Now, you're going to have to picture this. You're going to have to picture this. I went storming into ops. I saw the kid sitting there. I saw him. I said, all right, everybody out. One security person is a witness. Everybody else out. And I explained to this boy why what he had done was inappropriate. I'm just going to let you imagine that. And I told him, whether you live or die right now is going to be up to Alkali. I will be right back. I took the hat to that man who was backstage getting ready for his show. I showed it to him. And I said, just say the word. Just say the word, and I'll take care of it. This is why the man who was out there sucking on a cigarette on my porch is a better man than me. He looked at his precious hat. He looked at it sadly.
I hate you.
He looked at me and he said, the kid was probably drunk. I've been drunk. Let him go. And I said, no.
You did. You were not happy with me. It was kind of funny.
I went back to ops where the kid was sitting sweating bullets. And I had his badge in my hand and I said, you must thank your lucky stars that Alkali is a bigger man than me.
He did.
Here's your badge. Get out of my sight. And I left. That was the end of the story from my end.
He did approach me later in the con. Mm-hmm. He apologized. And he offered me a wonderful dollar store bought top hat to replace. It was cute as fuck. It was cute as fuck. He meant it. If you mean it, it's the thought. It's genuinely the thought that counts, man. It's the thought that counts. I am not. I'm just a stupider man than you that's done dumb things and can understand.
I still have that picture on my phone.
Oh my God. No. Good night. No phone. Wine.
Not wine.
Oh, you're good.
You're
good.
Wine.
Can I tell a really stupid story? You just
No.
Nope.
No. Give me the full one, please. Hold
on. This one.
Can I?
Yeah. Ice, I am not a person that should be loved. Stop it. But thank you. You're very sweet. Years and years ago, I'm in the basement with my college friends. We have another bottle. We're fine.
All right.
I'm in the basement with my college friends and a friend of mine, which I unfortunately do not talk to anymore. I don't know why that's on the coaster. Sorry.
Right. By the way, see what Sue says?
No.
She says,
Give me the... Oh, God.
I know
Okay.
you could, which is why I'm not going to give you the picture.
You're scary? Sue's ire?
Okay.
No.
I'm scary. Sue is a nightmare.
Sue, you do not anger the der. Don't ever anger the der. Years ago, we're sitting in my... Oh, my God, the der just roared.
Rar.
No, it's a der. It's a rur.
It's a rur.
It's a rur. Years ago, I'm sitting in my basement on Easter. Me and my friends have told all of our families we are doing our own Easter party. I love your hat box, too.
You have one, too. I
know,
happen to
that's
know.
why I love it.
Yep.
We're all sitting in my basement, and we have decided to spend our Easter the way that godless Americans do. We played D&D all day. We played D&D. Now, my basement was a recessed... Oh, hi, Ronnie. We were masters.
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 Oh, master. Sorry. Sorry. Go on.
I'm a magician.
Yeah.
How do you become a magician? You think of what you want the audience to see. So outside, I convinced my parents that I wanted to have some fun with the windows of the basement because it was too bright down there, and sometimes I slept down there, so I let ivy grow over the windows. Makes sense, right? I want shade. I don't want to put up curtains. I want something natural. All of that did not trigger them to realize that meant I had a shelf with access to my basement that was partially outside. So that's where we hid the booze. And on Easter night, we got destroyed playing D&D. Now, you know what? This is furries. I can say this because a lot of us went through this.
Yeah.
I wasn't honest with myself. I wasn't honest with my friends, and I wasn't honest with my parents. They did not know that I might have been, I love you so much.
Right.
They might not have known that I was a homosexual at the time.
Were you?
Oh, yeah. So my buddy, who was roaring drunk, who we offered water to and yelled, "This isn't water," and then grabbed the bottle of, I don't even know what brand it would have been at the time, but plastic bottle vodka.
Oh, my
And yelled,
God.
"This is water," and did what we call making bubbles. If you've ever been camping and had an elderly friend teaching you how to camp, do you know what making bubbles is?
It's when you have a bubble bath.
It's when you upturn the bottle and you see how long that you can make the bubbles go through.
Ah.
He started chugging vodka. 5 minutes later, you know him as John the Human, our furry person whose persona is human. He was the director of finance at year 1 of First Squared. Tackled my friend on a flight of 9 stairs because out of nowhere this motherfucker went, "It's not fair that Dan's parents don't know that they're gay," and made a beeline for upstairs where Easter dinner was in progress.
Okay.
John the Human tackled my friend on the stairs, sat him down on the couch, and said, "You have 2 choices. 1, I can break you. 2, you can enjoy some refreshing water," and handed him the bottle of tequila. I'm sorry, of vodka. I'm tequila.
You're
vodka.
tequila. Yep.
I will never forget that as long as I live, because the part of that story that will always stand out to me, all of my friends at that time were just accepting that I would come out to them when I chose. And those are real friends. Love you, furries.
By the way, the last the last thing where I was trying to do the timing thing and was trying not to do it. Oh, no, I just lost it.
You literally just clicked off of what you were setting up the joke for.
Yes.
I know exactly what just happened. You are so... Ronnie, teach them.
I need
Ronnie.
I need a Ronnie here.
Oh my God! How
All
the
right,
fuck
here it
did
goes,
you
here it goes,
fuck
here it
that
goes,
up?
here it
No.
goes. So we're back now. That had nothing to do with anything, but here
Nothing
we
to
are.
do with anything.
Cerberus is leaning on me.
So, ooh, come on,
Yep.
cuddles are always
So,
good.
okay, that's what I was trying to click to at that last moment. But the problem is the mouse wheel is fucked and... yeah. Sorry.
TOS. What's TOS?
Terms of service.
Oh, damn it!
Anybody else a little turned off? Yeah. Except for this finger.
Except for this finger. Yeah. That's not how you.
I need
fist.
some finger Viagra. That's what I need here.
I got you, boo.
Do you?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We'll talk about that after the show. And Motherwell says, and now for something completely different. A
Who
man
said that?
with 3 buttocks.
And now for something completely different. A man with a tape recorder up his nose. It's the stupidest. I'm sorry. A man with a tape recorder up his nose. And now for something completely different. The fish dance.
Yes.
Yeah. Movies.
Yeah.
I wonder where my fish could be.
Oh, that's from the film.
Yes.
I wonder where
my
the fish hath gone.
You're right.
It
You're
went
right.
where'er I did go.
You can't tell me that that is one of the most perfect examples of the just taking what you expect. There's a word for this, but I'm drunk, so fuck off. Look, my finger works.
We need to remind folks, in that scene, Graham
Hard
Chapman...
to fucking get your ear if we're moving around.
Graham Chapman, you remember how Graham Chapman was dressed in that scene?
Oh my God.
I wonder where
that fish
hath gone that went where'er I did go. Yes.
Mio Lumberjack is brilliant, but it's still
We're getting it.
Fuck yeah. You are literally going to hold a phone up to your fucking camera, aren't you? Or you're not going to even show them. We're just going to watch it. I like
Nope.
this.
I shall hold it up.
I cannot believe we are doing
Yes. There is Graham Chapman. This man had a doctorate in law from Cambridge. I just want to add that.
Let's not forget for those fans out there who still like, I would give it, honestly, a bit of low-level surrealism.
Yep.
Okay, I'll be honest with you. I was stalling to try to remember the name of the fucking show.
And yes, it was filmed at the Battersea Power Station. Why not? Where the hell else are you going to film it?
Quicksum, I did not know that. I did not fucking know that. Sue, I'm going to make them fix their face. Here's my idea. So sooner or later, they will be so drunk that they try to fist me. And as that happens, if I clench really hard, it's going to pop their finger.
I'm not going to be that drunk. Okay.
You were last night.
I didn't know that. Anyway, let me explain. I had...
Okay, Morningstar, that was the wrong time to ask that fucking... Oh my God, your mom might be watching this. Grandma Kage, we're just platonic. Ah, fuck me. I'm gonna go smoke. Fuck!
ask the Google. How tall was Graham Chapman? Not Chaplin, thank you. How tall
Did you fuck
was
it up, or were
Graham?
you
Yeah, shut up! I'm
Oh,
trying.
are you trying voice
Yes,
to
will
You
you-
do this to me all the
Shut-
time.
will you-
I
no,
have a
God,
monologue
will you-
ready to
I'm
go.
trying to-
In the beginning, there was Kage, and then he became big and fat and turned into oil, and then there was Mercedes-Benz. Did you just try to flip me off with the broken finger?
Yes.
I love you.
Go away. How tall was Graham Chapman? No, not Stephen Graham. What the fuck? Chapman.
How tall was Stephen Graham?
Graham Chapman was 6'2". He was a midget compared to you. And Ronnie says, why have you developed a Maharaj accent? I'm in the research triangle. It's going to happen to everybody here.
Fair enough.
Yeah. He's gone out to smoke tobacco. We tell
Tell them it's not tobacco. I don't want them to think I'm a monster.
It is North Carolina. He's gone out to smoke tobacco on my porch. Right. Benny says, what do they research in the triangle? Threesomes? I don't know. Dude, I just fucking work here. Yep. Okay. This portion of the wine stream is brought to you by the Screaming Flying Monkey. Not the Anthracon Super Sponsor gift this year.
Why'd you put your cell phone where my ass goes? Okay. I understand.
What?
I just thought I was taking a sip of wine. I took a sip of scotch.
Yes?
I now understand your reaction during the charity show
Yeah.
in 2017.
You're not expecting it.
Oh, yeah, I was not expecting that one. I don't know if you guys know this. Here's a whirly, to me, like, this might not be entertaining to anyone but me. Go.
Good
Night.
night.
You ass. During, I want to say it was 2017, maybe 2016 charity show, we are performers.
We are.
We do set up ideas beforehand, and of course, we're not going to hide it because it's part of the show. Who cares?
Yes.
But that's the event. Where backstage, I was informed that we were not allowed to have anything not given to us by the hotel on stage. I need to make it very clear. I am a monster. I am an asshole. So I waited for everyone to leave the green room before I filled up my water glass with tequila. We went out onto stage. I put my tequila stage left. They put their water stage right. And we were seated next to each other. I am still asked if your reaction was planned. I was asked that this year, earlier at a convention, to that moment, because you drinking tequila and thinking it was water.
Gulping.
No, legitimately, you're on stage in Adi's lights. There is a reason this man pays more than 6 figures for the lighting rig at Anthrocon. That stage is a sauna, and we need water.
Yes.
So when they took a giant gulp of my tequila, they had the reaction. Now, I drink hard alcohol, and I know that you drink hard alcohol. And I was like, wow, they did a great job. That looked so real. And now, having just drank what I thought was going to be your Riesling, and having a beautiful whiskey.
Now you know.
Okay.
The more you know.
Okay. Oh, you got me. Oh.
Now, let us not forget, in this same vein, our dear friend the Boozy Badger, who, after a very, very serious accident, has been left with significant mobility issues.
Yes.
Left his folding cane backstage to go on stage, and some motherfucker stole it.
Yep.
Somebody stole Boozy's goddamn cane.
They're furries. Somebody saw what they thought was a prop and didn't think twice about borrowing it for their own machinations. I refuse to believe that a furry stole a cane. I refuse.
However, there is another facet to this story that could possibly explain it.
Okay.
We have in our Lost and Found a folding cane similar to Boozy's, but it is not Boozy's. The current hypothesis is that someone lost their folding cane, saw Boozy's and thought it was theirs, and took it, and we have theirs in our Lost and Found.
Oh, no, that makes sense. And Mr. Morningstar, I like Moscato. I do not believe they would.
No.
Okay. Not for you.
I like the sweet wines, but Moscato's too much. It is far too sweet.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's...
No.
Hold on. I had one and it's gone. Goodbye. Don't worry about it.
You got trouble, my friend. Trouble with a great big T that rhymes with T that stands... rhymes with T that stands for... Let me start again. You got trouble, my friend. Trouble with a great big T that rhymes with P that stands for pool.
Can we give a shout out to one fuck of a performer?
Here is a shout out to one fucker. Who are we talking about?
Iggy memorized that whole fucking thing.
Iggy is a fucker, and here's a shout out to Iggy, who is a fucker.
Shout out to Iggy. Dear God, one of the best performers I've ever seen take the stage.
You got trouble, my friend. Trouble with a great big T that rhymes with K that stands for kidney.
Here's the weird thing. So me and Kage have been around for quite some time, and we've got to watch some of the most outstanding performances of the fandom, and some of them that just, they did their performance and that's it. We know a person who has been doing the charity auction with us for a while. Do you remember how you met Chris the Comedy Bunny?
Was I sober?
Yes.
That's why I don't remember.
You were definitely sober because of where we were. We're gonna jog their memory with this description. We were at a convention that was so bad that even though the hotel, which had one panel room, dealer's den, was separated by a parking lot from the convention center, 2 panel rooms, main events, and artist alley. The bar in the convention center, even though a man walked back there who later turned out to be the owner of the convention center,
which is allowed,
would not serve us drinks. They chose not to open the bar during the convention. This was a convention that only lasts for 4 years. Do you remember the convention?
We cannot mention
No, we're not going to mention the name, but do you remember the convention?
Oh, I remember it. The nameless convention.
At this convention, myself and Kage are looking at the programming schedule, trying to figure out why the two of us have been granted, and thank you. We're not making fun of you for doing this. We're saying, give me the photo. Oh my God.
Yes, it did.
Yes, it did, Ronnie. Yes, it did. Sue, I love you. We looked through the programming schedule to try to figure out why they invited Uncle Kage, was given a badge and a room. Yes. Alkali was given a badge and a room.
Great.
They did a panel. I did a panel. We did a panel together. They did all that for 3 hours of programming. Not what we're used to, but if that's what you need, they didn't have a lot of panel space.
They didn't have any panels.
I
go
know,
on, yes, yeah.
But one of the panels was a tribute.
Yes, Gwuxum, yes, if you're capable, please go ahead. Sorry, go on.
Oh, of course, of course. Thank you, Gwuxum. Thank you, seriously.
Yes.
That is a close friend of ours.
If you cannot...
No, please.
Yeah, if I don't know how I set this shit up. Ronnie sent it up. If you cannot post the URL, email it to me. I'll post it.
Or send it to Ronnie. They are a mod.
Or keep talking. You're telling a story. You're in the middle of a story. Keep talking. Yes.
We went through the programming schedule and found a tribute to stagecraft. And myself and Kage walked into a room to see the insanely talented Chris the Comedy Bunny and a different gentleman who it hurts me to not know their name, doing a near flawless rendition of Who's on First.
Cooksom, you'll talk to him on. Sorry, go on. It did not post. Go on.
Thank you. Okay. We watched Who's on First. Now, to me, Who's on First has a special place in my heart. You had to do a thesis. Do you know how theater majors work?
No, I never was one.
Early on, this is not like our doctorate level. This is you want to stick in, you have to do a monologue.
Yeah.
Did I ever tell you what mine was?
What was yours?
You would know the man. I'm going to need your help with his name. And it hurts me that I don't know his name. A magician comedian who had a heart attack on a live stage. Someone in the chat definitely knows who I'm talking about. He has the best rendition of the Too Many Bottles routine. He is one of the funniest things that I had ever seen. Thank you. Tommy Cooper. Tommy Cooper.
Yep.
If you do not know who Tommy Cooper is, don't get depressed. Please don't watch. But go and see their rendition of Too Many Bottles. I am a huge Tommy Cooper fan. One of Tommy Cooper's skits is a monologue between two characters. And he split his costume right down the middle. And like you would do, I can imagine you doing this. The only piece of costuming he changed between every time he flip-flopped for the camera knew to cut and obviously transpose the footage to be right to left to left to right. And he put on a different hat and had a monologue.
Yep.
I performed Who's on First by myself.
By yourself?
Yep. I was both characters with a half costume and changing of a hat. I stole it from Tommy Cooper because he's a goddamn genius.
Yep.
Chris the Comedy Bunny and his partner did one of the best and most true to nature. I don't know how else to describe it. The connection between the two performers was real. They were friends. It was a perfect Who's on First. And this man is standing there flabbergasted. They are in awe of what we have just seen on the stage. But there was still one lingering question. Why is the stage covered in saran wrap? Skit 2 was the pie in the face. And that's what everyone was there for. That's when we left. And that's the first time we saw Chris the Comedy Bunny.
I will tell you, my first impression.
Quicksome, you know.
When my first time seeing Chris the Comedy Bunny, my first impression as a scholar of comedy was, my God, Sam Kinison has come back to life.
Yes.
It was profound. I look at it, it's like, dude, this is... fucking Sam Kinison is alive again.
Okay. I have had the pleasure of just chilling with Chris. We are performers.
Yeah.
When the camera's not on, we sit here and we talk. We're not constantly cracking jokes. We're not performing.
Yep.
I'm Alkaline, they're Kage, and we enjoy each other's company. Chris is Chris. I have never seen a person more adept to living their life in the moment than that Chris the Comedy, but I am in awe of their skill. And I did this entire thing to say, hey guys, if you ever get a chance to go to a panel that Chris the Comedy Bunny is performing on, or God forbid hosting, go enjoy surrealism as it was meant to be seen by somebody who doesn't give a fuck
Yep.
that they are on a stage. I love Chris. They're brilliant. They are fucking brilliant.
All right. Now shut up.
Sure.
Because I got serious shit to say.
I'm sorry, that was serious. That was as serious as I get. What do you, they're like, cancer. We need to talk.
Kidneys.
Cancer kidneys. Go.
Okay. You're talking to a person who's been a bone marrow donor. They
That's
have
nice.
sucked the marrow out of my bones and injected it into another person and kept him alive for 20 more years after he would have died otherwise.
Don't brag, I have kinks too.
A very, very beloved member of our community is in need of a kidney. I need a kidney. Here's the interesting thing about kidneys. You can survive absolutely perfectly fine with one. I'm not going to say that you have two because they're like superfluous, but the human body is absolutely perfectly good with a single kidney.
Look, our creator really likes, what do you call it when things are the same on the right to the left?
Symmetry.
Oh, I thought it was capitalism. Keep going.
No.
If I wasn't doing Punch Up where you were trying to be serious about Iggy wouldn't like this segment. Keep going.
One of the things that a person can do to save another person's life, the thing is, you can live perfectly fine with one kidney. You can't live without any kidney.
Check Rimworld. That's
Thank you.
true.
Bilateral symmetry. Yeah.
Thank you, Biggest.
Here's the thing. There's plenty of people out there need a kidney. Can they get that kidney from a living donor? Yes, they can. Will that living donor suffer for it? Okay. You're talking to a living donor here, okay? What are you gonna suffer? A little bit of post-operative pain, but they'll give you painkillers for it. Oh,
The
they'll
best
they'll
painkillers.
give you a prescription for
The
it.
best painkillers.
And if you want, they'll give you a 6-month prescription. It's great.
How the fuck did you get a 6-month prescription? They gave me 3 pills.
I'm Uncle Kage.
You motherfucker.
I'm a scientist. I know the language.
I am your fucking Padawan. Get me the ability to get more hydrocodone. Did you really just tilt the hat forward? Was that a tilt the hat forward moment? Fucking continue, master. Grandma Kage, you better not be watching. Fuck me. Oh my god.
She wouldn't.
She wouldn't?
She's got better taste.
Fair enough. She liked my eggs.
She likes the Southern boys.
Jesus Christ!
She doesn't like you Yankees. Where was I? Anyway.
Sometimes we just want to make each other laugh. Shut up.
Yep. But a serious moment. If you were to say to someone, look, you roll up on an accident scene and you see a person trapped in a car, you might get some first-degree burns, but you could get them out of there. Would you do it? And almost everyone's going to say yes. You can be a living organ donor. If you would like to consider such a thing, there is the link. Now, here's the beauty of it. You can be tested. You might not match Iggy. We wish you would.
I do.
But there are thousands of people out there looking for someone to save their lives. This is one of the easiest opportunities to be a hero, to save another human being's life. I'm going to leave it right there. I want you to look into it.
That's the worst part,
Yeah.
honey. We have to leave it right there because we're such fucking heavy drinkers that we can't take our own advice.
Actually, I tried to sign up.
There is no fucking way that your kidney is okay by any human standard.
It's not that.
Really?
I am now 59 years
Oh,
old.
okay, yeah,
the
no, that makes
age
sense.
cut off is
Yeah.
57. And I argued. I said, look, my kidneys are in... Look at the exercise they get. My kidneys are in perfectly good shape. They said, sorry, you're too fucking old. And I pushed it, and that they hit. What the fuck are you doing?
Knocking over shit. Fuck off.
They said to me, have you ever had kidney stones? And I said,
Like, every few months, you old motherfucker. Oh my god.
basically they did that to shut me up. So, yeah.
Oh my god, Benny. Oh my god.
What? No.
Are
No.
you still drinking wine?
I don't know.
You know there's scotch over
I don't
here,
know
right?
what... okay, it's my... fuck, I don't know. I don't know what I have... What did Lavender Rose Fox say that had to be retracted?
I'm
Wait
pretty
a minute.
sure they did
Even
that themselves.
worse. Even worse. My niece. I told your sister about this, but I don't think she's here. What did you tell her?
This is probably not the one that your family should be tuning into. I'm not okay, guys. I bring out the worst in him. That's why I'm here. I do sometimes bring out the worst in you, and it's kind of fun.
You do, yeah.
It's really fun. I make you feel young and stupid. Enjoy.
No, you just make me feel stupid. That's...
I'm cool
Let's
with that.
be honest.
Look, I'm halfway there. Good night.
Ding, 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 ding.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I was doing a wine stream tonight.
Oh, okay.
Because my sister is an old person. A young person had to tell her, your brother is streaming tonight. That's why I get it.
Absolutely. Also, Sue, you are not allowed to do any of that.
No.
Your internal organs would not be... No one could handle the Sue. You are Sue the... I'm pretty sure that kidney would beat the shit out of me.
Lavender Rose, we have to know, what is the difference between a tire and 365 used condoms? I am terrified of the answer. Katie says...
Hold on. No. Hold on. Either Lavender Rose is doing a reference that neither of us understand, or they were at the second to last year of Rainforest.
We're going to wait for the answer.
Yeah.
But
Lavender, let me know if that's what's happening here.
I must hit back. Katie says, your sister is better with computers than you are. Ronnie, set her straight right now.
Knowledge through osmosis is not a legal format that you can use to win an argument.
Is Boozy here? Is Buddy Goodboy here?
Both of them are our friends. They know better than
matter
just...
if the lawyers are not
No.
here. Everything is legal.
People who know us tuned out an hour ago. We're drunk.
Katie? You're Aunt Vicky. There. I said it. Buddy is not here. Oh, Buddy's here. Buddy is, Buddy's here. What do I do?
Buddy, there's a certain house.
Yeah.
A house that has many
in New
washing...
Orleans.
No, it's in Chicago.
Yeah,
It has many washing vessels in it. Shut up and we'll go. Okay, here we go. Lavender Rose said a moment ago they've not been to a con. I'm going to assume that's what that meant, so that means they don't know. Do you know about the second to last year of Rainforest?
Should I?
I was there. Do you know what happened?
Tell us a story, Uncle Alkali.
1 year, one entire year before the bonfire that became Rainforest existed and then was snuffed out.
Excuse me, Benny. Leave the comedy to us, thank you.
Oh God,
Sorry,
what's
go on.
happening?
Don't read it. Don't read it. Just keep going. Keep going.
Benny, keep going.
No, keep going. Yes.
Am I the only one who got hard from that mess? Okay.
No!
The bonfire rainforest, the character that I have fallen into, the drunkenness that allowed me to break the fourth wall, and the hand that is no longer under my control. So I was at oh my God, I hate your finger. I was at Rainforest 1 year,
Sorry.
year before they went under.
Yeah.
And that second to last year, I was invited specifically to run Who's Line.
I remember that, yes.
I went out there and I dealt with I have to describe it to make you understand. A difficult audience. That doesn't mean the audience is bad. A difficult audience when you are doing open mic, improv, there's a few things, is just a small audience. You need the energy of the audience to empower the people on stage. When it's not us, you need that energy. So I was in a difficult Who's Line situation. There were 30 people in the room. And, okay, we're playing Who's Line. People started filing in, and one of them, I was told, was Con Mom.
Yes.
You've heard that term, Con Mom.
Yes.
This is the person that's going to take care of the entire... Hi, Con Mom. Hi, everyone. Don't worry. I've got the party favors. So she took out the reusable Amazon box that she was carrying with her and started passing out the condoms.
Yes.
Sorry, I almost killed Uncle Kage.
Yes, you almost did. I'm turning the air conditioning on.
I
because
love
it's getting
you
warm in
so
here.
much.
It's North Carolina.
Keep me cold. I want to be a corpse. So I got to run an hour and a half of improv, trying to be professional, trying to keep the audience involved, and fighting.
Yeah.
And you know how this works. Because there's a moment where you need to decide. The thing that is happening now is making the audience happy and engaged.
That's fine.
However, the thing that is happening now is not okay. I chose to let the audience be happy. Con Mom chose to blow up as many condoms as they could into balloons and start batting them around the audience. All of that, it's different, but it happens. Have fun. Don't do it. Seriously, don't be that dumb, but fine. You know, the only thing that bothered me is that after an hour and a half, when the panel stopped, I got a standing ovation. And since they were already standing, they left the room for me to clean up what I consider to be 365 blown up condoms. Don't do that, or 2 years later, your con will get canceled. Conquer, I don't want to be the no fun zone. There is a difference between having fun and public indecency. There's really a weird line, and it's way thicker than you think.
And let's point out, Rainforest isn't around anymore.
Yeah.
See, this is something that con organizers these days have to juggle. Yes, we want you to have fun. That's what you're here for. We want you to enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
But in the process of enjoying yourself, if you get us fucking shut down, then you're not going to be able to enjoy yourself next year.
Yeah.
So Yeah, if we're coming going, oh, Uncle Kage is a Nazi, he doesn't want us to have fun. No, I want you to have fun. I don't want you to be a fucking dick. Okay, there, I said it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Vincent Wolf, were they Jaeger flavored condoms? No, there's only one way to make Jaeger flavored condoms. That involves a condom, an orgy, and a glass of Jaeger in a Tom Collins type vessel.
How do you know this with such detail?
Because I'm over 40 and gay, and I remember what fucking 2000s orgies were like. What the fuck were you doing?
2000s orgies?
Yeah, I genuinely had to figure out when I was 18 and use that as the year. Shut up, that's why I stalled. You know me, asshole! I'm just here to make people go, ugh.
Yes.
That's funny to me.
Nelson Demi first says, I come back from doing something or other and I hear 365 blown up condoms. Yes, they're welcome to it.
Love it.
And Quixum says, do not quote Team America World Police. Okay, we won't, but now we have to.
I have a weird relationship with Team America World Peace. When I was a broker, the biggest... Okay, when you are a real... Not me, not the guy that's just a bitch for everyone. When you're a real broker, you probably only have a few clients. One of my guys, his client, was a company that operated once every 3 months. His job was to be Johnny on the spot for 2 weeks every 3 months, but he was cognizant of it. He knew he had the greatest life in the world.
Right.
He basically worked 2 weeks every 3 months. And you know what? I respected him for being a normal person. But while that was happening, to show his ire for the fact that we, the general brokerage desk, the people that take all the orders from their clients in the middle of the night because they want to sleep, were banned from YouTube, Twitch, whatever was at the time. I can't remember half of them. We were banned, but the brokers who made millions of dollars weren't. So to make it up to us, he told the company, I need the main TV for one of my feeds, and you will run a cord under the floor through the desk with 1 million cords in it to my PC so I can use that as a monitor. I make you 1/10 of your income. You will listen, correct? And they went, of course we will, sir.
Yes,
We're
sir.
sorry, sir. So to show his ire through the TV that everyone could see, they played Team America on repeat for over a month before me and them had a discussion, and instead they put on the entire series, including season one before it was its own show, of The Simpsons. That was his way of telling the company to go fuck yourself, and I appreciate him forever. Trent, you are a gentleman and a scholar and knew how to deal with the fact that you were a millionaire and not being an asshole. Helicopter money. I'm a midget compared to you both. What just happened?
Conquer the Cat says, what's the design on your tie?
I love your ties.
Well, I could show you, or I could show you the matching handkerchief that goes with it. This is the design on my tie. This is the pocket square, which goes with it, which I shall now fold. There we go. Basically this. It's a little crinkled because I had a little bit to drink.
We've had a little bit to drink.
Yes. Yes. But you got here late, so you don't know the story behind this tie and handkerchief, and I'm not going to tell you because you were fucking late.
Well,
That's
hold
where
on.
we-
If you're not going to tell them, and we are drunk,
Yes.
and both of us are students of the international business language of Japan,
Hi.
there's only one thing that we can do.
Seppuku.
It's too early for that, baby.
Nanda.
If anyone heard what we just did,
None
they're
desu ka?
not going to be okay with us. There's only one thing that we can do.
Hi.
Karaoke?
Got it.
Kage? Emmanuel Kemp was a real pissant who was very rarely stable. I digger was a boozy beggar who could drink you under the table. David Hume could outconsume
Schopenhauer and
Hegel, you're right.
And
Wittgenstein was a beery swine who was just as sloshed as Schlegel.
Solo. There's nothing Nietzsche couldn't teach about the rising of the wrist.
Socrates himself is particularly missed.
John Stuart Mill, of his own free will, on half a bottle shanty was particularly ill. Plato, they say, could stick it away, half a pint of whiskey every day. Aristotle was a bugger for the bottle. Hobbes was fond of his dram, and René Descartes was a drunken fart. I drink, therefore I am.
Start it.
Yes, Socrates himself is particularly missed.
Duet. I love you. Think about a bugger when he's pissed. Love you. I just want everyone to know, yes, obviously we both know we know that song. The first time we did that, I did not know you knew. The first time we did that, I started singing and you joined in, and I got legitimately erect. You made me hard.
Rhino would like to know, are you still Jewish?
Okay, just to throw this out there, guys. I'm drunk, so I don't care. I am adopted. I am born Jewish. I was raised in a Catholic family. So that is the essence of that joke, just so all of you are aware. I was raised Catholic.
Now I'll take over. Ye Eule Rosen Refi, Ye Eule Rosen Refi.
Good night, K8.
Don't you know the words?
No, because I only know the Lovecraftian version.
Oh, we can do that one.
You know it better than me. Hit it.
Ya, ya,
Cthulhu, ya, ya, Cthulhu, ya, ya, Cthulhu and Yasathoth. Ya, ya, Cthulhu, ya, ya, Cthulhu, ya, ya, Cthulhu and Yasathoth.
Hail nigh Lothotep, hail nigh Lothotep, hail nigh Lothotep and Yog-Sothoth. Dagon, 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 Dagon and Yig, it's hot the gwal, 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 Dagon and Yig. And Shubnigarod.
That's how I thought it was Azeroth to finish it off.
No, dude, why would you finish it off with that? It's got to be
Azeroth is the god of gods.
It has to, and it doesn't rhyme. It's got to be Shubnigarod. You don't know shit about Judaism. And Lord Headchee says, now do it one more time with an Australian accent. We can do the Australian national anthem.
Hold on. We got the Australian national anthem. Oh my God, I just went Chicago with a Brooklyn accent. We're doing this. All right,
That's
then.
not Australia.
This is all I got.
I can do the Australian national anthem for everyone now.
You are so much better at voices than I am.
Okay, I really wish that Fur King Heck was here. Remember that big muscular blue wolf was here?
I'm sorry, are you legitimately asking me if I remember a blue muscular... Yes, I remember the fucking blue muscular wolf. I remember them once a week.
There you go. The national anthem of Australia. Ready?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Hats off. Big Bonnie Fish became suddenly rich. Got a big fancy house in Melbourne with buckets of loot in big black leather boots, acting so haughty and well-born. But we of Australia, we're children of convicts. Some of us wear it quite proudly. So as he rides by in his carriage so fine, I wave and I call to him loudly. Everybody, Was your grandma a whore? Was your grandpa a thief? Were they forgers and grafters that fell to their grief? If you're born of Australia, I know who you be. You're the son of a scoundrel like me. Play ball!
I want to believe that that is their national anthem.
It is. You look it up. You can look it up.
All right, here's one for you that you're going to enjoy just because of the history lesson.
Oh,
Do you know what the...
Bill Husky Sharpcoat says, hey, I'm an Aussie, so he knows, right?
Oh, fuck yeah, Hell Husky. Do you know what the Ballad of Killamyar is? All right.
It's in the back of my mind.
I'm sorry I'm a little drunk. Give me like 3 seconds.
Oh, he's a little drunk.
I'm a little drunk.
All right, go on.
You're not helping. You are so not helping. Holy shit, how hard can you make this?
Go on.
Dum 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 da da dum dum dum. 24 sailors lined up in burlesque. When the ball was over, there were 24 less, singing up balls to your partner, your ass against the wall. If you cannot get laid on a Saturday night, you cannot get laid at all. Bum bum.
It's
Do you
the
know
New
what that
Zealand
is?
national anthem.
Oh Jesus Christ!
That's what it is. Yes.
So
I know
do you
it.
not know what that is?
No, it's the New Zealand national anthem. You can look it up.
That is the Ballad of Killamyar.
Yep.
It is the one time that I can say the number of verses to a song is infinite.
Right.
The Ballad of Killamyar is an old song that used to be played a very long time ago as bars closed to see how drunk people were. We need more?
Go on. Keep talking.
This?
No. The stuff I drink.
Okay. This?
No, the stuff I drink. Right, that's fine.
There we go. Ah, we got him! We got him! You're not going to drink it, are you? It's empty. The Ballad of Killamyar is a improvised verse song. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Balls to your partner, your ass against the wall. If you cannot get laid on a Saturday night, you cannot get laid at all. And the entire congregation, the bar, ba da 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 da, and you would do that until the next person jumped in. It is one of the originations of improv games, and to this day, one of my favorite verses, which legend has it, was told and then shut down a bar. The village magician, he was there, but he was very crass. Pulled his foreskin over his head and vanished up his ass. Singing up balls to your partner, your ass against the wall. If you cannot get laid on a Saturday night, you cannot get laid at all. Dum dum, da 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 dum dum dum. I cannot find your wine.
It's
but
in the
there's
door
a bottle
of the
here.
fridge.
The bottle is so gay that everyone knows you're queer. Singing.
I'm going to sing a song.
Please
that
do.
You might recognize. If you do, I'll know you're cool.
I am still kind of blown away that your twist top wines are popping as we open them.
I'm kind of worried about that. I think they're secondary fermentation.
It's going to make tomorrow's meeting very interesting.
The landlord's daughter, you'll never love another.
Holy
As
shit.
Yes.
Holy shit, how the fuck
As
do you...
though she's not the kind of girl you'll take home to your mother.
Oh my god.
The Wicker Man. The
Oh
original
my god.
Wicker Man.
Dude.
I am an, shall we say, a scholar of certain genres of film.
Okay, Vincent Wolf, you're going to have to give me a second for that because I'm horrible at spelling. The Ballad of Killamyar. I keep this on my phone, which opens up to random pictures sometimes.
Oh, yeah, it does. Okay.
Thank you for making sure I'm going to be in Brazil.
Sorry.
Okay, and
Sorry,
the
buddy.
second window I open is also porn. Jesus Christ, I am
His
not
phone
okay.
is all porn. I'm sorry.
Where's Killam Yar? I keep this on my phone. I am so sorry. It looks like I have closed. No, there it is. The Ballad of... Oh, God. Just give me the keyboard. This is... I'm probably just pronouncing it wrong.
Probably.
I'm horrible at this shit. You talk.
Take the flame inside you.
Oh, my God.
The original Wicker Man, I think it was 1967. Somebody can correct me. A story of a Christian police officer in the United Kingdom encountering a pagan society in the Scottish Islands. It is a brilliant film. It included Sir Christopher Lee. Was he Sir? I'm sorry. Did Christopher Lee get
I think Christopher
Yes.
Lee did receive a knighthood. No, he did because of his time in the
Yes.
service. Yes.
Sir Christopher Lee playing the laird of this particular island that is a pagan society, and this Christian police officer is looking at these young ladies out there dancing naked around a fire. And the laird is explaining, well, they're hoping that the god of fire will make them fertile. And the police officer says, this is blasphemous. What about Jesus? And the laird says, himself, the son of a virgin impregnated, I believe, by a ghost. The Wicker Man.
I
It
love...
is a dated but viscerally disturbing. Okay, there was a remake with...
No.
No, not the remake.
No.
No, you have to
Okay,
get the original.
okay. I hate to be this guy, but I'm gonna throw it out there right now. The line between art and obscene. The remake of the Wicker Man didn't work at all. The
No.
Wicker Man was really genuinely trying to tell the story. The remake, that was just shot. I'm sorry.
It was a shock film.
But now,
Yeah,
on the other
yeah.
hand, and I'm making this so clear right now, because I will get hate mail. For the love of God, don't watch this movie. I am a student of film. You're a student of comedy. I have loved the truly art house, grindhouse bullshit, okay? One of the best endings to a movie I ever saw, we were talking about this, that respected its audience. The movie doesn't end, you have to read it. You have to decide how the movie ends. On the other hand, the way that they painted that picture is beyond horrific. The movie Martyrs might be one of the smartest endings to a movie I have ever seen in my fucking life. It's also one of the very few movies that I could barely get through.
Yep.
It is one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen. Don't watch it. I'm genuine about this. That is a disturbing movie that you will probably not like. But if you can get past what it's showing you to its message, fuck off, that is brilliant. And sometimes, and just like The Wicker Man, it's what the movie was about, what you get from the movie instead of the movie itself. And that's what Martyrs is. And the director has all but come out and said, no, you have to get past what I'm showing you if you want to enjoy what this is. And I kind of respect that. It's a horrible movie and you shouldn't watch it.
I'm going to follow up something Cookson said. This is a story that is, some people think it's apocryphal, but I happen to know it's true because I know some of the people. Sir Christopher Lee played Saruman.
Fuck yes.
In the Lord of the whatever those things are.
It is Lord of the Rings, yes. Keep
Yes,
going. I
that
love
thing.
this story.
Peter Jackson was directing the film. Saruman is going to get stabbed in the back, and Peter says to Sir Christopher, you're going to get stabbed in the back, and you're going to make a noise like, ah, and Sir Christopher said, That's not the sound a man makes when you stab him in the back. And everybody got very quiet. Sir Christopher Lee was in what we would now call the Special Forces in World War II. He knew intimately the sound a man makes when you stab him in the back. I'm just going to leave that on the table. Here's to you, Sir Christopher. Lavender Rose Fox says there's a ride at either Alton Towers or Drayton Manor here in the UK called The Wicker Man based on the movie. It's got to be the original Wicker Man. Dan J says, how much for the tie? Come to Anthrocon, we'll talk about it because that will be a charity thing. Because the tie also comes with the matching pocket square.
All right.
Yes.
God, I love Christopher Lee. Genuinely, that moment solidified him in my, like, wow,
Well,
you're one of the best
Okay,
actors.
here's something that you need to understand about Christopher Lee. Christopher Lee changed the universal view of Dracula.
Yes,
Okay.
agreed.
Bela Lugosi made Dracula suave. Christopher Lee made him a sex symbol.
Yes.
The Hammer
Yes.
Films version of Dracula, there were millions of women worldwide saw him as Dracula and said, I feel funny.
Okay, we're going into
very
movies
trainer,
right
hello.
now. First off, I got to call out Armored Owl. Holy shit, Pumpkinhead? Pumpkinhead is genius.
I remember Pumpkin.
Pumpkinhead is genius.
I saw it in the theater.
You lucky motherfucker. I had no idea what it was when I sat down to watch it. I did not know I was watching one of the perfect examples of a good horror movie.
Pumpkinhead, yes.
Fuck me. All right. Oh my God. Look. Certain movies, the director can choose for the message to be greater than the movie.
Excuse me, I'm going to interrupt.
Please, please.
Lavender Rose, that movie was never made. That was a myth. That character did not exist.
Okay,
Do
okay,
not
okay,
argue
okay,
with
okay.
me.
No. I'm not going to argue with
Yeah.
you, but I will give you this. Christopher Lee did his fucking homework.
Yes.
Star Wars, before Disney took it over and killed the old fan base, it's okay, it's about the old fan base. Don't ever forget that Disney at least let Dooku keep his dueling saber.
Yes.
Because that mattered in original lore. You're talking to a huge Star Wars, Star Trek. If I'm a dork, guys. I've always been a dork. Christopher Lee did Dooku justice. To the point, and never forget this, Yoda did fight him. We got to see on a screen, and no matter how silly it is now, don't forget, I got to see that in theaters the day it came out at 2 a.m. because the film burnt itself out because our theater thought it would be okay to take a reel-to-reel and run it across 6 theaters. They melted the reel-to-reel.
Fuck.
They melted it. But they had backups. They reset it up. So we got to start that horrible, atrocious movie at about 2 a.m. I will always give credit where it was due. Christopher Lee actually portrayed Dooku in episode 2 because Christopher Lee actually played the character that Dooku was supposed to be. Dooku did not like that Yoda was so far above him that his word was law. Dooku learned a method to fight Yoda's overpowered version. Help me out, guys. I think it's version 4. It might be version 2. It's been a little while for me. There are little nods of the hat to real fucking Star Wars lore that Christopher Lee himself made sure was in there, up to and including a dueling lightsaber. He didn't beat Anakin Skywalker when he had 2 blades because he was good. He beat him because he has a dueling saber style that is made for quick attacks off the defense, the exact opposite of the style that Anakin was using in that fight. This is a giant lore dump for you. This is actual Star Wars universe. I'm a huge Trekkie too, sorry. They actually did it justice, man. For a moment, the movie remembered that it was Star Wars. I hate it. I hate that movie. But I will give credit to Christopher Lee for playing the second best Dooku. That was as good as Clone Wars Dooku. It worked. He did good. I know the movie was garbage, but if you pick it apart, there are moments of brilliance in there.
Are we done?
Yeah,
Thank you.
anytime.
Next subject.
I love that we're allowed to disagree on things.
Okay. I'm going to tell you my comment. When I saw Star Wars Episode 1, a new whatever.
There is no saving grace to Episode 1. Nothing.
The comment I made was in 1977. I watched Star Wars Episode 4. It was made to appeal to the kid in all of us.
Yes.
Today I saw Episode 1. It was made to appeal to the kid sitting next to me.
You're not wrong. They made a million mistakes, but every once in a while they get it right. Ahsoka. I made a point to watch that with someone I care about, held in my arms while we enjoyed the shared lore that we both knew. We paused. Here's the thing. You need to understand this. If I pause something, that means I want to talk about how fucking either good or bad it was. Ahsoka understood the lore. Even to a lesser extent, I wanted them to do more with it. When they brought out Boba Fett, when they re-brought him into the Mandalorian universe, there are moments where they remember their roots. And you can't do that unless you know there are people in that room fighting for us to give us the script that we want and deserve. I know it's hard. I know, but they're trying, man. Every once in a while they get it right.
The one thing they could have done to rescue it for me
is
they did not do. The one thing they could have done
he threw his hat. This is crazy.
would have been if Boba Fett had taken off his helmet and you would have seen Jar Jar with an eye patch and half an ear. That would have saved it.
That's funny.
They didn't do it, and that's why they...
That's funny.
Okay.
No.
Listen,
okay,
listen.
all right. I
If
get where you're
George
going.
Lucas were to walk in that door right now, we'd get in a fist fight. And I would... Okay, he might beat the shit out of me, but I get a few licks in on him.
There are people who are good at an overarch. Oh, we are going into the weeds here, ladies, gentlemen, both and neither. You know I ran LARP. LARP is D&D for 100 people at the same time in a forest with fake swords.
Keep going.
We're all caught up.
Keep
Okay,
going.
good.
Keep going. Keep going.
Where did this start? What are we talking about? Star Wars. All right.
I'm going to whisper into your ear. The Star Wars Holiday Special. Go.
Sometimes people need money. When I wrote for my LARP, one of the people on my writing team was over the top good at overarching storylines. George Lucas is that person. They are good at creating the universe. They are good at creating ideas, but cohesiveness is not their strong point. And that's why movies 1 and 2 were so atrocious. Go back and watch 3. It's not as bad as you think. 1 and 2 were so bad, it sullied us against 3. 3 has problems. 3 is not a bad addition to the Star Wars universe. And hot take here. Oh, you're going to beat the shit out of me, and I'm going to get so hard. What's the one where they, the moment between 3 and 4 where they go and get the plans for the Death Star? What's that movie called?
There was no such movie. It never existed.
We are not going to stop talking about this for the rest of the night the second this show is done. Just letting you all know, if you're wondering what we do after the show, I've just fucking decided.
Don't fuck with Uncle Kage.
I can only get so hard, man. I can only get... Rogue One, they've all got it. Rogue One worked, man. Rogue One was good. Rogue One was exactly what they knew. Strangle me, and I will never love you more. Are you pointing at me or giving me the middle finger? Because we don't know.
I need finger Viagra.
It's in my bag.
Oh, you have some?
Always. I'm lonely.
What do you need it for?
Because I'm 40? I'm 40 and into CBT. Those don't work anymore. What did I just walk in on? Ah, hi, Dragor.
Don't
We're
move.
drunk as shit. You know what? I'm so sorry. I know I've been diatribing for a while, but
Yes, you
Dragor
have.
just signed on, and they always yell at me about the same thing. May I?
Go on.
Ladies and gentlemen, both and either, if you are enjoying what is happening today, 2 things are happening. Number 1, we convinced this person to sit down in front of a camera and have fun. Today's stream was brought to you by making my friend have fun in front of a camera again.
Finger
if you
Viagra.
are enjoying this, please subscribe to their Twitter, their Blue Sky, and their YouTube, all under the name Uncle Kage, because this is what we are going to continue to make them do. If you are enjoying my stupidity as I troll along through this stream, you can find me at Alkali Anonymous on Twitch, where we do talkie streams once a week and also play a live game of D&D with the entire audience as the player. I want to thank all my moderators and all the people that make it happen. One in particular being Dragor, my producer, who has messaged me multiple times this week saying, if you're going to be on Uncle Kage's show and you don't pitch your goddamn podcast, I'm coming over to your house, and then message redacted because you don't need to know.
Shall I put up for 1/4 of a second the link to your Twitch, or put up a link that doesn't go anywhere?
Oh, dude, it's not been 2 years. We can't talk about that. And also, fun fact for you, what's the name of my channel? It's Alkali Anonymous. What's the problem with that name? I don't know how to spell anonymous. I can't give people my link because I don't know how to fucking spell it. Hi, Demon.
What are we
Thanks
saying?
for showing in.
It's
Twitch.tv
twitch.tv/.
ALK.
Oh, I gotta spell this now?
Right. Well, you're gonna have to spell the second part of it.
Alkali,
ALK, Anonymous. The actual word.
No.
Yeah, thank you. I'm so glad I'm not the only person.
Does that look right?
No, hit it.
Figure it out, you guys.
Eric wants to know how drunk we are.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Positively. Damn. Don't put your mouth on my shit there. Wait,
One of them
Alex
has a
Alliant.
lid on.
Kage has been putting that screaming monkey up to the microphone and it has been disturbing. Has it been disturbing you?
Good night. Ding, 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 ding. We are so old.
Yes.
All right. Oldest piece of media. Oldest piece of media that you remember truly absorbing.
No, okay.
It's a subjective question.
Actually,
it's subjective.
I don't understand the question. What are you talking about, oldest piece of media?
The oldest thing that you saw that, I don't know how else to say this, it spoke to you. Oldest piece of media that spoke to you.
Okay, dude. I used to watch the cartoons that you're not allowed to see anymore.
Ah, okay. I'm sorry, hold on. Shall we both? The Führer says we is
It's
the
a
master
master
race,
race.
so we
We
heil, right in the Führer's face. That
to
was
love our leader
is the greatest race, so we heil, right in the Führer's face. That's an old one, man. Okay, that
Right.
one's banned from TV.
Benny is here, and I would say Magical Maestro. Wait,
Ooh.
you don't... I've shown you Magical Maestro.
You, specifically you,
Yeah.
have shown me that one. Okay.
Okay. I've seen silent films that go back. Harold Lloyd.
Sue.
What'd she say?
Nothing. Keep going.
Super duper Superman. Yes. Okay. I grew up watching names that in their day they were household names known
Yeah.
throughout the world, but today nobody knows their names.
It's just not how it works anymore, man. They're not on YouTube.
Buster Keaton, Harold Lloyd, Fatty Arbuckle.
Never got into them, unfortunately. Yeah, I know.
Spike Milligan, Spike Jones.
Wow, Spike Millie. Oh my God. Hold on. I know it's a little later, but I'm a little younger than you. Red Fox.
With 2 D's.
Yes. Dude.
I'm coming, Elizabeth.
Dude. Wow. Okay. Again, after your establishment, I cannot begin to describe you what Tracy Ullman did to my viewing likes. The first time I saw Tracy Ullman was a skit where 2 gay men were trying to rent an apartment. And they got the apartment after dealing with 3 members of the HOA, one of them who had 12 cats. It's a weirdly touching comedic scene. And as a very in-the-closet homosexual at the time, the fact that 2 gay characters were on the stage and the joke wasn't that they were gay, you need to remember I grew up in the 90s. That wasn't normal. Tracy Ullman will always hold a special place in my heart.
Tracy Ullman also gave us The Simpsons.
Tracy Ullman is season 1 of The Simpsons, and they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
Yep.
Hey, Dragor, tell us if we're so drunk that we should sign off. I trust you.
I don't trust him. Have I shown you, because people are talking about it, Buster Keaton's last film?
Which one is that? And maybe, because me and you have gotten drunk and watching a lot of shit.
Was a promotional film for the Canadian National Railroad. It was called The Railrodder.
You have shown me the YouTube clip of the famous scene. Yes. That's insane. That is in-fucking-sane what he did.
But the making of is genius because there were some stunts that he wanted to do, but his wife put the kibosh on, saying, "You're fucking 79 years old. You are not going to stand up on this thing while we're crossing a 500-foot tall trestle."
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But that's what Buster would have done.
Yeah, it would. It would have been. Yep, Sue knows it.
Yep. Okay, Crooksum. I am doubly impressed that you know the name Zero Mustel.
Actually, they've got me on this one. I don't know that. I don't know. That one's a new one to me, unless I'm just forgetting something.
Well, stop.
Yeah.
Don't talk.
I understood.
I'm going to say the name again. Zero Mustel. Ladies and gentlemen,
We are not
No.
not showing a movie in the middle of your stream.
we are not. The stream is done because we are now
Hold
going.
on. I am okay with everything you just said. We're finishing this bottle.
All right.
All right, everyone, you heard us. This is our end point.
We are going to finish this. It might not be tonight because it's fucking late and we're old, but I am going to show him a funny thing happened on the way to the forum.
I actually don't think I know this one. I think you got me on
Tomorrow.
one, man.
Tomorrow.
In. Buddy, I have absolutely watched, studied, and loved the producers. Oh my god. If at first you don't succeed, give Kage booze. That's basically the theme to Anthrocon.
Zero Mustel was in the producers. He was Bialystok.
I genuinely do not remember that. I've seen the producers.
We'll take care of it tomorrow, folks. We will take care of it tomorrow.
Hey guys, don't smoke weed. It's that simple. Just don't do it. You'll rot your fucking brain.
There's a story about. Oh, wait. I've got a text too sending me shit.
Oh, I fucking love Tommy Cooper. Are we angry now?
It's Anthrocon emails.
Okay, all right.
I'll
Hold on. Oh, little cockroach, you'll survive us all. A nuclear bomb, pesticides or a fall. Oh, little cockroach, what do you fear? A person who screamed in a stockbroker pit, singing in your ear.
Let me paraphrase a line from Joe's apartment. We cockroaches will be dancing on the daisy that sprouts from the last rotting human corpse.
Okay, to this day, a decade after I met you, you still break my brain.
How?
You know Joe's apartment?
By heart.
Jesus Christ!
Welcome to Joe's apartment. It's our apartment too. We've been around for 100 million years and we'll be here long after you. Dude, I am the original Goki Body in furry fandom. You're saying I don't know Joe's apartment? I fucking wrote Joe's apartment.
Okay, fine. No, you win this one. Right, Sue? That was such just a wonderful fun. I love that shit. All right, we're going to start working on the spot.
Yes.
I will even join you on it. How's that sound? I'm fairly certain I just poured wine into scotch.
I think you did that
All
too.
right.
I just saw you
All
do that.
right, here we go. We're trying a new cocktail, everyone. We're trying the Scotch. or the Skachine? The Skachine.
The
The Skachine.
Nom nom nom.
The Skachine. Actually, I think you should try it first.
Oh no, I'm gonna have mine. Thank you very much.
Oh, absolutely. Hold on, this is yours.
Oh no. Hang on.
I'm so sorry. Here you go.
We should
Thank
probably
you.
the monkeys. The monkeys got to be involved in this. Too.
No, the monkey.
The
Okay.
monkey.
Hold on. I switched them on you.
I think
Let's
we did.
just
Okay, the
go
monkey's
there.
going here.
Okay, there we go.
All
That's
right,
perfect.
there we go.
We nailed it.
What'd you get?
The good one.
I think I got the good one too.
Okay, good. Then that means there wasn't scotch in there, I think.
Funky towels got the funk. Funky towels got the funk.
What the
Funky towels got the funk.
fuck? Oh my god, what the fuck? Okay, alright, hold on. I actually don't know if what I'm about to ask you is a America thing or a Midwest thing.
Go on.
The Red Green Show?
I remember.
You do know the Red Green Show.
Yeah.
Good. Guys, duct tape can fix everything. To the
Yeah.
point where a show from across the ocean produced in Africa for African Netflix made the same joke as the Red Green Show. When was that show made? Was that this last few years?
I don't know. Yeah.
I love the Red Green Show.
On an ocean trip, on a garbage ship, with a cockroach I adore, we'll take a taste of the medical waste that washes up on shore.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You have such a good memory. Armored Owl, I loved it. Hold on. Chris Walker has one for you. Have you listened to the Goon Show? Spike Mulligan, Henry.
Take the lid in the water. Yes.
That's a yes.
I know the
That's
Goon
a
Show.
yes.
Nettie Seagoon. Yes.
Pendez, that's when I grew up. I love my red green.
Marek the Wolf, ever heard of a sake with a 7% polish? If you're talking about Dasai Beyond, I have tried it.
I need to jump over to Wolfcat Wildcat. What?
What?
Are you fucking kidding me? The Red Green Show is still doing a podcast.
Is it?
Are you fucking with me? Wolf Wildcat, I grew up on that shit. Red Green was hysterical to me. Also, yeah, Goon Show, yeah. Benny,
Yep.
oh my god, yes.
Okay. Spike Milligan, a genius, of course. Harry C. Common. Peter Sellers, a comedic genius, but troubled.
Did you ever see Murder by Death?
Yes.
I fucking love Peter Sellers and Murder by Death.
Wait, excuse me. I showed you Murder by Death. It's sitting right there on my shelf. Do you see it?
My friend, I love you. You are confusing Murder by Death with Dark and Stormy Night. I watched Murder by Death when I was a child.
You were never a child.
I was at... How do you... What do you think I am? Do you actually have a DVD of Murder by Death? You had it fucking front and center?
I told you, it's right there.
If you would like to see true, brilliant media from my generation, Murder by Death. This movie made me so fucking happy. Excuse me. What's the secret to eternal life?
Cow speak.
8 hours of sleep a night, a diet of only vegetables, and lots of makeup. This movie, this was one of the first, like, why is this funny? I can't stop laughing movies I ever saw.
You also could not make this movie today.
You cannot make this
Okay.
movie today. Same with
It's
everything
racist,
Mel Brooks.
it's sexist, yeah.
You can't. You
Thank
can't.
you, Truman Capote.
Truman, thank you. Exactly. Who knew that? Who the fuck knew
Quixum,
that?
okay, we need to have Quixum on this show. Quixum,
Yeah, Quixum,
you
you've
know
got to-
shit. You know shit. That's great.
Hold on, wait. What, Dragor? Give me this.
What?
What year was this released in?
Give me that shit.
What fucking year was this released in?
1970. No. It's a 70s film.
Dragor, I didn't know that.
It
Dragor,
is-
I did not fucking know that. I grew up on this movie.
It is old enough that the animations in the credits were done by Charles Adams.
I'm sorry, fucking what?
The animations in the credits were done by Charles Adams.
I grew up on this movie, motherfucker. I didn't know that.
Yes.
Hold on. Somebody go look up right now. I want you to react to this movie because no one has ever finished it with me.
What?
It's too long.
What?
Who did the animations for It's a Mad, Mad,
Mad,
Mad,
Mad,
Mad
Mad-
World? You know it?
Willis O'Brien,
Who did?
the man who gave us King Kong. Willis O'Brien, yes, you're talking to an old film buff. Willis O'Brien did the animations for It's a Mad, 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 Mad World. The same man who gave us King Kong did the animations for that film. Next question.
Holy shit.
Next question.
Could we ever? Okay, because we tried. Could we ever, in any reiteration, remake a movie like It's a Mad, 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 Mad World?
No.
It could never be done. It could never be done.
You do realize this hand, the one with the fucked up finger,
I love
has
you. What the
shaken the hand of Ray Harryhausen.
This is the bad finger, right?
Yes. No. This hand is shaking the hand of Ray Harryhausen, the student of Willis O'Brien.
Uh-huh.
Just thought I'd mention that.
I hate you so
This
much
hand
right
has
now.
also shaken the hand of Isaac Asimov, of Frederick Pohl, of Andre Norton, of Forrest Ackerman.
Yeah, you know what? I jerked off a priest.
I never jerked off Ray Harryhausen, although I wanted to. The thing is, if you jerked off Ray Harryhausen, it would look like this. That's the problem with jerking off Ray Harryhausen.
Yeah, Vincent, I'm super jealous. Mad, 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 Mad World. Okay, there's a handful of movies that I can remember from my youth that I went into blind and it broke my brain. My favorite movie of all time, The Shawshank Redemption.
Right.
I did not know about the ending of it the first time I watched it.
Oh?
Yeah, no, that was amazing.
Yep.
I had never heard of It's a Mad, Mad, Mad World when my mother made me watch it. And here's a weird one for you that I think you know. I didn't know what I was going into when I saw the Money Pit, and I could not stop laughing. That's one of my favorite memories is the fucking Money Pit. When my mom found out it was on basic cable and let me stay up till 2 a.m. so we could watch it together. It's a weird memory, and I love that movie.
Quooksum.
What do we got?
Oh, that's tacky.
That's really
really
tacky.
Question. Quooksum. Can I call you Quooksum? Are you going to Anthrocon?
Yeah, seriously.
If you are, we would like to have a drink with you.
I'd love that.
Would you kindly tell
Quooksum
us?
is wonderful.
Please
Quooksum
tell
is
us.
wonderful. They're at Wapapa. Would you like to stay in a hotel room whose floor doesn't extend all the way to the sink?
What? I'm sorry. What?
We have a tradition.
What?
Wapapa.
Yeah.
You
Question?
know what Wapapa
Yes.
is. Do you know what it stands for? I don't
Excuse me.
actually. Please.
Yes, Quooksum. Thank you very much. I'm sorry. I've got 15,000 attendees and 300 staff members. You volunteer at Ridge. Great. Thank you very much. We still want to have a drink with you. Thank you.
They're covering the fact that they're also drunk.
Alkali's paying.
I owe you.
Yeah, yes, you do.
We have a
it's
tradition.
on camera. There you go. So
I'm in.
wait. Stop.
Uh-huh.
The floor doesn't go all the way to the sink?
Nope. We have a tradition at Wapapa.
What the hell is this?
About 6 or 7 miles away from Wapapa is a Red Roof Inn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
We stay there because we've gotten to know the crew at this Red Roof Inn. In fact, a few days ago. I stayed there on a stop-off as I made this drive because they don't give a shit. They don't give a fucking shit. So one of the rooms has a floor, that linoleum floor. It goes to the sink. And you know how all of us have a sense of equilibrium?
Most of us do.
When you stood in front of the sink, you were very aware that the floor was a linoleum lining with no subfloor underneath it. You sunk down so low, it's definitely a hole. It's definitely a hole. And that's where we stay. You know why? Fun. Do you want more stories for your goddamn story hour? Stay with us at the Red Roof Inn, where reality is told to sit down and shut the fuck up.
Hang on.
Move your mouse.
No,
Maybe?
no.
What happened?
Sorry, give us a moment.
What's this? What's this fresh hell?
This. Okay, remember Fur King Heck? Remember my guest here?
Absolutely.
This was was in the trash at his dorm room at UNC. Okay, we got this giant monitor here, but the thing's a piece of fucking shit. What was that?
Our dignity, which I could not pronounce.
But while we're
turn it off and turn it on again.
At,
turn it off and turn it on again, old man. Ronnie, get your ass over here. Thank you.
You do it.
And
it just went off.
Yeah, because you handed me the remote and I'm under 59.
Okay, Pandez was like, oh, what about getting me a drink? Des, we have bought you so many drinks in French and English over the years. What are you bitching about?
You know why I will always buy Pandez a drink?
Because he's short.
Because he's short, and because I will never forget the breaking point.
Of?
We're not going to talk about what it was. We're going to talk about what it caused. You are a con chairman.
Yes, I am.
I'm a con chair.
So is Des.
So is Des. You know that moment where you have to really consider, even in the middle of a convention, doing what you have worked for and loved?
Committing suicide.
Shorter than that.
All right.
Can I keep doing this?
Yes.
I happened to be standing next to Des when that moment happened. So we went to operations and sat in the corner, and that's the moment I alerted them that I had a 6-pack of Angry Orchard Cinnamon Apple, both of our favorite ciders. And in the middle of a convention, to calm the fuck down, the two of us sat there. Yep.
Shit.
I swear to God, if
he's
that
not doing it right.
How did that not work?
You're not Asian.
What the fuck? I love you. What the fuck? Oh my God. Ronnie! Fix us!
Okay, I think Ronnie's gone to bed.
Ronnie's
He's a smart guy.
Ronnie is smart.
Yep.
Oh my God.
I really wish I could straighten my finger.
I really wish you could finger me too. I'm going outside. We still have a quarter of a bottle.
Wait. Before you go. Stop.
Yeah.
Don't go any further.
I'm right here.
Do not go any further.
I'm right here
before
where they
you go
can't see me on
outside.
camera. Right in my ass.
Any questions from the audience?
Oh my God, that was not the way to restart it.
This is your opportunity to ask questions at this point. Quixum says, I need to take you to asinine cider. Asinine. Doesn't matter. This is your opportunity to ask questions while Alkali is out there sucking down his cigarette, which I assure you is... Oh, Pandez says, when are we grabbing a drink? Des, my old friend, mon vieux ami. When are we grabbing a drink? When we can. You need to find me at a point at the convention when I'm not looking like this. Then we can have a drink. I suggest any morning before 7 a.m. We might be able to do that.
Are we starting drinking before 7 a.m. in this version
We are
of
now.
reality that you have presented?
Conquer the Cat says,
God
Uncle
damn
Kage, on a scale of 1 to 10, how drunk are you? Thursday.
Pie!
Pie! Aldia Rufus, do you know Freddie Schnickelfritz Fischer, the precursor to Spike Jones and his City Slickers? Actually, I do not know the name, but now I am very curious. Camping of the Ruffles, what do you get when you mix a cockroach and a ferret? Chaos. That's what you get.
What do you get when you cross a cockroach with a ferret?
You get chaos. Now,
You get the
Quooksum,
weirdest porn ever.
Quooksum's laptop just spontaneously rebooted at the same time this screen did. That's just fucking weird, man. I'm sorry.
Quaxum, we blame you entirely.
Yeah.
Are we going on to questions? Hey guys, we're fucked up right now. This is the time to ask the weird questions.
Chris Walker. What about us lions? Chris Walker, I have a homework assignment for you. Chris Walker. Can I call you Chris? Chris.
They can't answer you that fast.
Go to Crunchyroll, the anime site. Make yourself an account. And look at the anime series. The translation is Africa Salaryman. You want to know about us lions? Look up Africa Salaryman.
Nice. Dragor, I've not shown Kage Hello from the Magic Tavern. That first episode is too good. And Kage would beat me up. Want to come to my housewarming party? Orgies are great. Okay, we got one.
What?
Stray. If you could invite 3 people, alive or dead, to a dinner party, who would they be and what would you hope to learn from them? Holy shit.
You first.
Okay, well, we're going to start with John Cleese. I want John Cleese from a decade ago.
Yeah.
And I want to know exactly how he wrote the surrealism that he did, because I've never seen anyone do surrealistic comedy like Monty Python. I know it's because they created kind of the genre, but that is something special. Number 2, we have to go with, it's a hard choice, but I do have a special love for him. I kind of want Ryan Stiles. Ryan Stiles had the weird meta humor during improv that he could lean back on, and his ability to throw it out there without breaking the scene will always be insane to me. I have nothing but respect for that man, and as much as there's a million other people I want to put on this list, I gotta put, help me out, I'm so sorry, I actually take a lot of inspiration from this comedian. He is a 90s comic. One of his big specials from HBO was in front of a subway train that he walked out to. One of his bigger skits was a date at a poker table. I am blanking on the gentleman's name right now. I just want to know him. Richard Jenny, thank you so much, Dragor. I don't want to get into it, but dear God, would I love to sit down and talk to Richard Jenny. That man was something else. He was setup and takedown. He is as good. You're going to hate me for saying this, guys, and I don't care. Because when it comes down to it, the style, the literal comedy chops of Bert Kreischer, his style, his setup, his takedowns, the way that he delivers is so by the book perfect. If you watch a cooking show, you ever watch the Great British Bake Off?
No.
Okay, I'm a huge cooking fan. Great British Bake Off. If the assignment is a English biscuit and what you make is an English biscuit, you had better hope it is flawless. Richard Jenny and Bert Kreischer, it's flawless. They are textbook comedians. Setup, takedown, callback, bringing the audience in, everything that they do. You don't need to like Bert Kreischer to not understand that that man understands comedy. And Richard Jenny was one of my first, like, wow, this is what I wish I could do. So that's my 3.
My turn?
Yes. Hi, good night, Mr. Morningstar.
If you can invite 3 people alive or dead to a dinner party, who would they be and what would you hope to learn from each of them?
Okay.
Dr. Benjamin Franklin.
Okay, nice.
Thomas Jefferson.
Oh,
And
a
John
man of
Hancock. Guys,
a man of
Second
fucking
Amendment.
history.
What the fuck were you thinking? That's
I love
what
you.
I want to know.
You and
asked the
Boozy are
question,
men
that's
of
my
history.
answer.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. Alex the Lion from Australia. I've been trying to get in that guy's pants for... I think I've just tried to say too much. Never mind. Hi, Alex. Good to see you. It was wonderful to see you again. I think I just said too much. Good to see you.
If I
Wonderful to see you
couldn't
here.
be more clear on this is the time to ask, guys, you have this much time left to make a fool out of both of us because this is the only time we're going to let you do it.
So, dear Dr. Ben Franklin, thank you very much. Yes.
Mr. Morningstar, are you sure you want to leave right now? If I was to make you into an NPC for D&D, my campaign, what class would you like? Armored Owl. For the majority of my D&D and LARPing career, I have played a single character type. Holy shit, I'm drunk to say this.
You both are. We all are.
That's it. This is the end.
Wait a minute.
Take a look inside yourself, find the problems, and build a character out of it. Mendeleev, the Lord of Worms, Paige, Kite, Piri, Keldrock, they are all subtle amalgamations of parts of myself that I don't like.
Yeah.
That's how you make a character.
Okay, Keto, you need to... Okay, we have to qualify the question. If y'all can invite one of the Golden Girls to join the wine stream, which... Are we talking...
Oh, hold on, yeah.
Are we talking the
Character or the actress? That is such a different question.
Yes.
That is, and I'm going to need your help. Who's the elderly, amazing? I hate to, it's the same character. I know you haven't watched it, and you're probably not going to like that I said this. Who is the elderly?
Not
punch
B.
up?
Arthur.
Not B. Arthur, because that's who I want to meet in real life.
The one who just died at the age of 99?
That's B. Arthur.
No.
Who died at the age of 99?
You're going to make me look it up because I'm fucking...
No. We have a chat. We have a chat. They're going to look it up. Who just...
Not Estelle Getty. Fuck you, Pandas.
Which one's Estelle Getty?
Betty White.
Betty White. No.
Thank you, yeah.
I'm sorry. Betty White is who I would like to meet in real life. I am talking about the woman who played Punch Up. The most elderly of the group. What was her name?
Read that shit.
Estelle Getty's sister Spa. I think that's actually right.
Okay. I'm not reading any of that shit because I'm going to interpret the question. My interpretation of the question is, if I had the opportunity to sit down with Betty White, one of the singularly most brilliant female comics of the 20th and 21st centuries.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask a different question. Who would you like to sit down with at dinner Betty White,
Betty White.
Carol Burnett,
Fuck you.
and B. Arthur.
Fuck you.
If-
Barely Betty White beats out B. Arthur, but that's a tough one. Fuck you for throwing the... Oh.
The thing is,
Oh.
if in my perfect whatever world, okay, if the three of those ladies were here right now, okay, Carol Burnett's not dead, but she might as well be. She's like fucking 100 years old, right?
Look at what Sue just typed.
What'd Sue just type? I'm scared. Sophia. Sue said Sophia.
No, lower. 3 up. Sue, if you make me cry on a live stream, fucking
Okay,
Betty White.
all right.
She's such... Oh, my God. Yappy, I fucking adore Dolly Parton.
The airplane skit. Excuse me, stewardess. I speak jive. Just hang loose, blood.
Holy shit, that is some of the... Oh, my God. Never forget. All right. You know this, I'm sure. If you haven't seen Airplane, watch the original Airplane. It's not perfect by today's standards, but it's one of the best goofball comedies. And never forget, Johnny, the character named Johnny. Do you know what was written for him
No.
in the script? Do you actually not know this?
Answer the question because I got shit to talk about.
Johnny's script was blank. Johnny is an improviser. Every one of Johnny's lines was not only improvised, it was different scene to scene during recording. Johnny in Airplane is a fully improvised character. I fucking adore that man. I have no idea what he did. It's really a shame. Your turn.
Aldia Carufus, as mentioned, Jim Henson, Frank Oz, and Carol Spinney. Somewhere on this hard drive, I have a voicemail message from Carol Spinney. When he called me, because we invited him to come to Anthrocon. Carol Spinney, we wanted to come to Anthrocon. He wanted to come to Anthrocon, but his wife rightly was concerned because he was... I want to use the right word.
Keep going.
His health at the time was questionable. I've got a voicemail from Carol Spinney. And here's Carol Spinney saying, "Hi, this is Carol Spinney. The voice of Oscar the Grouch and Big Bird." He's a delightful man. I've spoken to him. He was incredible.
You're killing me right now. You're
Now-
killing me right now.
Here is a little piece. Maybe some of the people watching this do not know this piece of history. Carol Spinney, of course, was the creator and spirit of Big Bird on Sesame Street. He was also Oscar the Grouch. Will you fucking not do that?
I have a lot of empty bottles. Shut up and go.
Carol Spinney created the characters of Oscar the Grouch and Big Bird. In the 1980s, NASA was kind of flagging. They were like, all the kids in the 70s were like space race and all this shit. Nobody cared about NASA in the 80s. There was a push. Let's put Big Bird on the space shuttle. We are going to have Big Bird go up on the space shuttle and do a Sesame Street broadcast from space. And this will invigorate the children and get them interested in the space race. Carol Spinney actually trained with NASA astronauts
I didn't know this.
to
I didn't
go-
know this.
Shut up. Carol Spinney trained as an astronaut. But as they got close to the launch, NASA stepped in and said, okay, we've trained this little 5.5-foot tall man. Now you're talking about this 7-foot tall costume. This was not part of the training. It won't fit on the shuttle.
Is this real?
Shut up and listen.
Holy
Shut up!
shit!
Shut up! Carol Spinney
You're turning
and
me
Big
on.
Bird were supposed to go up on the space shuttle. But NASA said the costume is too big, too bulky, it will not work.
That's so cool.
So they
Oh my
had
god.
to cut that concept, and they said instead we will send a teacher up. We'll send Krista McCullough.
Holy shit, no!
You did not know.
Holy shit!
Big Bird was scheduled to be on Challenger. You didn't know that, did you?
Oh my god, my childhood.
Big Bird
Oh my god.
was going
Oh
to
my god.
go up on Challenger, but the costume was too bulky, so they got a teacher instead. And the launch happened, and we all heard it. Challenger, go with throttle up.
Are you fucking with me?
In an alternate universe, Big Bird would have died in the Challenger disaster.
Oh my god, my childhood.
You didn't know that.
I did not
you?
know that, man. Holy shit.
All people saying, holy, look it up. Look it up. It's all true.
And Michael Myers, not only great name, but
Yeah.
thank you. That is very kind of you. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Holy shit, man.
Big Bird was supposed to be on Challenger.
That's fucked. That is so fucked.
Can you imagine? Wow.
Oh my god. Oh my, I genuinely, my brain right now is pickled enough that I can't imagine a future without...
Yep.
I can't imagine a future where Big Bird blew up in our atmosphere. Fuck. Fuck.
That's why I kept saying, shut up.
Yep, yep.
Because that's heavy shit.
Okay, Cooker, yeah, I'm right there with you, buddy. Okay, all right, ready?
Yeah.
Oh, we're going to... show your glass. Ladies, gentlemen, both and neither, this is how long we have left to the cast. Your questions are being read, and we will try to get to them, but now it's my turn.
Actually, no, we're not reading your questions. We don't fucking care.
I'm reading
Oh,
them,
yeah, well, go
and
ahead.
I'm repeating them to you.
Go ahead. Go on.
A moment in the fandom that reminded you why you have been, are, and always will be a furry. Oh, we're getting sentimental now, motherfucker! That's right, we're at sappy drunk.
No, hang on. You're asking me to think?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you to think. I know you hate it.
Can you give me a hint?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, what am I...
You are the director of goddamn Anthrocon,
Yeah,
and you have told me at least 20 of these stories this week. A moment that reminded you why this fandom is the family that you always wanted but never could possibly achieve.
No, that's what QM said at breakfast.
I can't remember that. Could you give that quote? You know it better than me.
It was QM. I was at Boozy's house. We were in his kitchen, and we were all, like, puking drunk on the floor. Boozy and I were, like, lying there, like... And QM said, furry fandom is the community that we never realized we had been looking for all of our lives.
There we go.
Is that what you wanted me to say?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of trying to get you to do. Okay, we got one. We got one straight.
Right.
If you could live in any fictional world from a book, movie, or TV show, which one would you choose and why?
Where's that?
Dragonlance. Dragonlance. I grew up on the stories of Raceland and the characters from the Dragonlance universe, and I'm a D&D nerd through and through. The world of Dragonlance all the way. Fictional, book, movie, or TV, what world do you choose to live in? We're going to give Uncle Kage time to think about this to remind you to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Kage will be streaming by force or not so that they have a good time. You can find me over on twitch.tv, Alkali Anonymous, where I not only stream Dungeons and Dragons with audience participation once a week, but we make sure to have a Godzilla movie night. Thursdays and Tuesdays, Dragor. Make that so it seems like I gave the proper announcement for what you guys are doing. Thank you, buddy. I'm fucked. Fictional world, book, movie, or TV. Where do you choose to live? Think of it this way. Rules of physics. You as a fucking chemist have to be interested when a movie, show, or book tells the laws of physics to shut up and sit down so that you're in control. All of those wonderful imaginary realms that we have gotten to watch characters live through. What is one of them that tickles your fancy? What is a place that you would like to find yourself, be it video game, movie, book, or screen?
Anne McCaffrey, Dragon Riders of Pern.
There we go. There we go. Why is that?
Because she did her homework. What kills the threads? AGEN03, nitric acid. That's what you need.
I love it.
And you have a world where you can form this sapient, emotional, intellectual bond with another species. The dragons, the dragon riders. Closest I ever came was this guy up here.
Please tell that story. It's one of my favorites. Please. I know this one. I love this one.
Tell you what. There's another picture of him over there next
Got
to
it.
you. Because I don't want to fucking get up.
You go. Go, 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 go. This is here. I'm going to piss and come right back.
All right. It's not a dragon, but it's the closest you can get. This is a red-tailed hawk, American red-tailed hawk. I formed what we might call a bond, similar to the McCaffrey Dragon Rider bond with this creature. What we have here is a wild animal. In his world, an apex predator. In his world, humans don't exist. We are, if anything, an afterthought in his world. This organism, this creature, and I came to something of an agreement. He accepted me into his world to the extent that a wild animal could have what we would call a friendship with a human being. This is a very, very human construct. You know, he wouldn't care if I fell in a hole tomorrow. But the fact that this wild animal was content to sit on my arm and literally forget that I was there. That is as close in his world as we come to friendship. Now, there's a little story about this hawk. I told this at a story hour some years ago.
Yes, you did. I was there.
This particular hawk was sitting on my arm one day. I was teaching about him. And I knew him. I knew his he would do shit, and I knew it was, what was going on. He started getting very agitated. He's sitting on my arm. He's dancing around. He's flapping his wings. He's calling. He's getting very upset. And I thought, what the fuck is going on? Now, you see those eyes? I looked down the hill across the valley and saw a huge pall of smoke rising. And I realized he saw what I had not yet seen, a fucking fire. And it upset him. So I quickly ran aside. I put him into his cage. I ran down the hill. I went into emergency mode. It was almost comical because here we have this farmhouse. The entire field was fucking engulfed in flames. And here's a guy with a shovel trying to beat the flames out. And his wife is calling to him and he's shouting back for it. I got it. She's saying, no, you don't have it. No, I think I got it. I went down and said, Miss, do you have a hose? We hooked up the garden hose. He's beating at the flames with his shovel. And I'm training the hose on them. I said, would you please call the Woodstock Fire Department, please? This is in Vermont. Fire department came. It took them like half an hour to put the fire out. I don't even know why the hell it happened. But I was driving home, and there was a little convenience store in the town of Queechee, Vermont, halfway between my home in White River Junction and Woodstock. For no reason, there is no rational reason that I had to pull over at this convenience store. I just did. And when I went in, like, why am I here? I happened to notice they had the scratch-off lottery tickets. One of them had a red-tailed hawk on it, and the name of the scratch-off game was Wildfire. And again, not at all a conscious thought. Some force was like guiding me. I bought the ticket with this red-tailed hawk on it and Wildfire. I bought the ticket. You scratch it off. If you get 3 of the same thing, you win the prize. I scratched off the first prize, $5,000. I scratched off the second prize, $5,000. And I scratched off the third. And I didn't win anything, but wouldn't that have been an amazing story if I had fucking won the jackpot?
I love that.
That's
your hawk.
Yeah. But you see, that sort of defines the relationship between Old Red and me. We came from different worlds. Now, I'm gonna bring this a little bit closer. It's hard to tell. There you go. You see those big eyes of his? See those? See those big eyes? Yeah. His eye was a dome. And I could see my reflection in his eye. But because his eye was this big dome, my reflection was out here. And I was always very cognizant that I could see myself reflected in his eye, but I was always out here. I was always at a distance. I could never really be a part of his world. But this bird allowed me, in a very, very tiny fashion, to be a part of his world. And that's why I still have his picture, because that was to an atheist, to an agnostic, looking into his eye was as close as I ever got to God. There you go.
I love that story so much.
That's why I still have this picture.
It's a good reason to keep
Yeah.
the picture.
By the way, I called this the Charles Bronson pose. The one up here, that's the Clint Eastwood pose. Red had the Charles Bronson pose and the Clint Eastwood pose. He did those two things. He didn't allow himself to be photographed outside of the Charles Bronson or the Clint Eastwood pose. Just that's how it was. Yeah. Yeah.
I love it. Oh, I want to meet that bird.
Unfortunately,
I know. Keep going.
but you know, there's another facet to this story. I got to work with him. I was told at the time he's a very difficult bird. But he and I, if I can use the term, hit it off right away. Since then, and many of you have been to conventions where they have had birds, red tails in particular, I have showed up and said, could I hold that bird? And it's always, oh, this bird is very... They have taken to me. Red-tailed hawks just like me. It's very unscientific. I cannot explain it. But if you have a red-tailed hawk that is in any way trained to the glove, it will take to me. I can handle that bird.
It's not, I think I get it.
Yeah.
You're basically a mad wizard, a mad scientist. All mad scientists have beak-like noses. They know you're one of them.
But all of us...
You cloaca for their touch.
All of us also have our weakness. My weakness
He's
is
so good at
the great
ignoring me.
horned owl. Great horn. I mentioned red-tailed hawks like me.
Okay, yeah.
Great horned owls hate me. And this goes back fucking 35 years. Anywhere in the world, you can have, oh, this is a very, very sweet-tempered, mild-tempered teaching bird. As soon as it sees me, it wants to fucking murder me. Red-tailed hawks love me. Great horned owls want to murder me. To the extent, one of Red's colleagues was this great horned owl. His name was Beaker.
Ooh, Chris, that sounds fun.
This owl, I would walk by his cage. He was supposed to be the mild-tempered, happy, whatever. This owl would fly against the bars and reach out and be doing this shit with his talons, trying to fucking murder me.
It knows you're the chair of Anthrocon.
Owls don't like me. Hawks like me. Owls hate me.
Oh my god.
That's the end of it, yeah?
Love it. Love it. God.
Yeah.
I love your hawk. I want a hawk.
I wish you could have met Red.
Sure, why?
Because, okay.
Birds are awesome.
Okay. Here we go. I'm going to hold this up here, right?
All right.
They always told us this is a wild animal. Do not anthropomorphize the bird.
They told you?
Yes.
Oh, that's
Do
so
not
good.
anthropomorphize the bird. Yeah, right. Right. But,
Hi, Coda.
okay. See this face? I'm going to do my Red impersonation. Hold this shit. Hold this here, right?
I got to do it so the light does. There you
Yeah.
go.
How can you, as a human being, misinterpret this wild animal looking at you and doing this? He would do that. He would look at me, he'd look me up and down, and then he'd go, ugh. Like, it's still here.
It's in my space.
Yes. But the greatest thing Red ever did, the greatest compliment he ever paid to me,
I know what this is, and I love that he got to do this with you.
he fell asleep on my arm. Why is that a compliment? Because I was such a non-entity. I was so insignificant to him. I was such a nothing in his world that I basically ceased to exist for him. That is the greatest compliment a wild animal can pay to a human being.
Honestly, yeah.
Yep.
No, you got me there. That's beautiful. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
Such an NPC.
Yep.
Oh my God, Crunker, that's great. Such an NPC.
Well, my first character on Furry Muck was a hawk. My first character was basically him.
Seriously?
Yes.
Before you were a cockroach, you were a hawk.
I was a red-tailed hawk. The thing is, I know these creatures. I played him true to life. Red-tailed hawks are douchebags. They are self-important assholes. So I played him like that, and he was very unpopular. Nobody liked him because he was an asshole. I'm sorry, as the birds say, he was a cloaca.
There you go.
Yes.
Do you know what I was before I was a ferret?
What were you before you were a ferret?
Komodo dragon.
A Komodo dragon.
Yes, it was.
Why?
I used to love. Because when I was introduced to the furry fandom, I was a very lucky person who had a group of friends who told me, take your time and think about your persona and pick something that really suits you. And I thought I had chosen between Komodo dragon and ferret. And I chose the lizard. And for an event, I was the lizard. And then I met a furry. I met this furry. We started hanging out. This furry helped me start First Squared, Bit the Ferret. And I went over to his house where they had a room dedicated to ferrets.
Oh.
And I sat in a room and watched as 3 little monsters went between saying hello to me and figuring out means to escape and cause the most damage physically possible. Driving Bit totally crazy, and at the peak of, oh my God, these are my... They all went to sleep at the same time. And I knew from that day forward, no, I'm a fucking ferret.
Here's a question from Wolfcat. What were you on taps this time to tell that story?
I can't tell that story.
Yes.
You can tell that
Tapestries
story.
Muck was around the same time as Furry Muck.
Uh-huh.
I ported my character over to Furry Muck.
I stayed on Tapestries.
There was a day when Furry Muck was down.
Oh.
So, my character, Kagamushi, woke up on Tapestries, and the Wizards of Furry Muck were also on Tapestries. My character went marching up because he's a samurai and went up to one of the Furry Muck wizards and basically started kicking his paw. Like, kick. Because, Furry Muck is down. Kick, the little cockroach. Kicking your paw. Kick.
Oh my God, I love it.
I got suspended. Because one of the wizards was like, oh, we have a rule against, you're being mean to this person, and we have a rule against, being vicious.
Yeah.
That was the last time my character woke up on Tapestries.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, because You all know
You
the
know why I'm
mindset.
sorry to hear that?
Why?
Because if that wasn't the case, if right now you had told me, and then I stayed on Tapestries for a year, could you imagine both of us right now
Yep.
telling each other our names and realizing that we type fucked?
It's more a case of I'm going to ignore that and keep moving, just like I've done all evening. This was a case of we have a person in charge, and here we have a popufur. At the time, we didn't have the phrase, but we're going to take him down because I can't. Oh, this is Kagamushi. We got to beat him
That's
up.
a shame.
That's
That's
right.
a shame.
That's why my
Night, Benny.
Yeah.
Night, Benny. By the way,
Yeah.
I know your ID.
Now, Hill Husky, who invented the furry in the first place? What started all up? I don't have a name, Hill Husky. I don't have a name,
there
but
is no name.
I can tell you the circumstance. I can tell you the circumstance. 90,000 years ago, when some hairy Neanderthal with gray around his beard took a bunch of the young Neanderthals together and said, "What stories do you think the wolves tell each other around their fire?" That's the answer to your question.
I like that. I like that. Dragon wants to know what non-alcoholic drinks do we enjoy?
Water. Actually,
No, you don't.
not just water, carbonated water.
Yeah, you do. I have noticed you like your carbonated water. I appreciate that.
If not Perrier, then the Italian, what was that shit called?
I don't know. I own a soda stream. I just carbonate water and put tequila in it.
That's not the same.
It's
thing.
filtered water. Yes, it is.
It has to come out of the
My
ground.
ass, it has to come out of the ground. If it comes out of my ass, you pour it through a Brita filter 3 times. We already know that you could take the worst vodka on the planet, put it through a Brita filter 3 times, and you will legitimately have fucking Grey Goose. 5 times, you're getting fucking Bellevue. It's fucking stupid what vodka actually is. So you do that with water, you put carbonation in it, fuck off, I'm right, save money.
San Pellegrino. That's the name I was looking for.
Okay, that was good. Fuck you. Well played. Well played.
Actually, Vicen hit me that it's San Pellegrino. Yes.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Quixum. San Pellegrino. Naturally carbonated.
Wolfcat, me and you might be friends.
Actually, here's an interesting little tidbit of history about chemistry. And
Love it already.
Perrier.
Good segue. Continue.
This goes back to the early 1990s, where suddenly they were recalling Perrier for contamination with benzene.
Really?
How could fucking Perrier be contaminated with benzene? It's the purest water on the face of the planet. Here's how. Water from Source Perrier in France is so pure that we used it in the world of mass spectrometry to calibrate our instruments.
Oh my god.
Because it was the purest water you could get. A laboratory was calibrating their instruments and found, wait a minute, there's extra shit here. What's going on? They identified it as benzene. What the fuck? How could
Night
the
Quixum.
purest water on the face of the planet have been? Oh, this was all the rage in the early 90s. What the fuck?
Okay.
Here's what they discovered. Sauce Perrier in France hired a different subcontractor to maintain their pumps because their original subcontractor was costing too much. Here's another subcontractor will cost less. Let's have them maintain our pumps. The new subcontractor was flushing the pumps with benzene to clean them, which the previous subcontractor had not been doing.
Oh my God.
Basically, it's like, let's put a bunch of fucking soap through this. And then,
God.
of course, it was showing up in the water.
That's so fucking brutal. I love chemistry. All right, we have what is your favorite type of cheese and why is it better than all the cheeses? Do you have an immediate answer? Because I do.
Gouda.
You like Gouda, really? I love Gouda.
Gouda.
It's a good one.
Okay, it's a toss-up between Gouda
Okay, and?
and senior moment. Okay.
It happens.
Okay.
Welcome to my
I
world.
love Swiss cheese, but not
Swiss cheese as
not Swiss from
amazing.
Switzerland, but Swiss cheese from Norway.
Interesting.
Help me out. Norwegian Swiss. What the fuck is that? They'll come up with that.
You got me on this one. I mean, Wisconsin grilling cheese is
No,
something
fuck your
special.
Wisconsin
Dragor.
grilling cheese.
Hey, fuck you, man, because Wisconsin cheese is good,
Yes.
but buttercuss.
What?
Buttercuss is a very high-fat cheese that is so creamy,
Slippery
but not
Sonny.
a
Shut up.
brie.
No, not that.
Yes, buttercuss, all the fucking way. Have a wonderful night, buddy. I love goat cheese, Vincent.
Jarlsberg. Thank you, Constance.
Oh my God!
Jarlsberg, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I like Swiss cheese, but the Norwegians do it better. Jarlsberg
okay.
Charles.
No.
Thank you, Conquer. Yes, Jarlsberg.
I still love my buttercuss. It's such a high-fat, solid cheese. I love buttercuss. I mean, Havarti, yes, Drago, you are correct. Wisconsin grilling cheese is the best.
Yep.
It's way up there. Havarti has so many subtle flavors when thrown into things, and its melt point is so... It's kind of a weird cheese to work with because it does melt a little bit easier, but then it disappears. Using Havarti right is way up there.
But there's another one.
What do you got?
Raclette.
You got me on that one. What's that?
Raclette. Anybody here who's from France will understand raclette.
Okay. All right.
It
so French cheese.
Cheese that you could clear a stadium from the stench.
Oh, so we're going beyond Lindenberg here.
Yes. Raclette.
Ooh,
Thank you,
ooh.
Adi Rufus. Raclette. I have had raclette in France.
How was it?
If it is prepared properly.
It is.
Okay, you hold your nose and you eat it. It is sublime. It's spectacular. But it smells like a goddamn rotting corpse.
So in
It's
other words,
like-
I need to eat this cheese.
It's not Lindbergh. It's not Lindenberg. No,
Nothing will
it's-
ever be like Lindenberg.
Okay, thank you. There is no Lindenberg cheese. No.
I don't know English.
Okay,
Stop
wait,
assuming
sit-
things.
Dragor says you can get fresh, heated raclette in Chicago during... You
They
can.
are correct.
You
They
can.
are correct.
Because Chicago already stinks and nobody would know it if you're heating raclette.
You don't know how good our fucking food is. Here's a question
I
for you.
lived there.
I know you lived there, and here's how I can prove to you that you still weren't a Chicagoan. Describe a Chicago-style pizza.
When I was in Chicago,
Okay.
it was a deep dish pizza that was a fucking pie.
That is not.
It was
That's not a Chicago.
Giordano's.
I know. No. That is a Chicago staple. A deep dish pizza, which I'm sure anyone who has visited MFF, anyone who knows anything about Chicago, you've heard of the deep dish pizza, the Chicago pizza. That is not a Chicago-style pizza. A deep dish pizza is lasagna that we made for tourists. A Chicago-style pizza is a
Sacrifice.
thin...
No.
I like Sacrifice. What? Their name is just good for this topic. A Chicago-style pizza is a thin crust but still has a little bread to it pizza. It is well done. The crust is still enough to get a handhold on, and it is crispy and almost cracker-like, but the bottom of the pizza has a little bit of give to it. There's enough cheese on there to satisfy the palate, but the meat is the king of the pizza, but most importantly, the little bit of garlic spread around the entire thing to give that cracker crust its flavor. A Chicago-style pizza is art. A deep dish Chicago pizza is a delicious fucking tourist heart attack. Do not confuse the two.
Who is the pizza? The master slicer in Chicago, who makes what they call the gluten-free crust, the crust that's made of sausage.
Many have done that, but you are thinking of, and I could easily be wrong on this one, one of the first ones to do that was Uno, taking the sausage from the pizza.
It was not Uno.
Who do you know?
I can't remember the name, but the crust is made of sausage.
Correct. Uno was one of the first to make that popular. You could easily be right that there was somebody before them.
Someone's gonna bring it up
Unfortunately,
here. Yep.
Domino's Pizza in Chicago also does that, so they have sullied me forever. Australian barista coffee. I don't know where we're going, but I want coffee.
Yeah, why are we
now.
talking coffee now? And why is Bison saying, have you ever been to Italy? That is one European country I have not visited. I have not visited Italy.
You've never been to Italy?
Never.
That actually surprises
I have not
me.
been to Italia. Italia, la 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 la. Italy. Let's all go to Italy. Where the English people go to have an emotion. Rome was not built in a day, although it often looks that way.
Oh my God.
You've seen, I have shown you What About Dick.
Yes, you have.
Thank you.
Yes, you have. Oh my God, I forgot about that one. That was a good one. That was actually a really good one.
Ronnie says,
Hi, Ronnie.
Drachetto wants us to visit. If we should make it happen someday. Drachetto is mi fratello.
Oh.
He is my Italian brother, meaning I want to beat him up all the time.
Hot. All
Of
right.
course you'd say that. Wait a minute. Positive Tiger Gamer. When you were in England, what about English dish? Okay.
Bangers and mash
Yes,
all the
I had
fucking way.
bangers
Bangers and mash
and
all
I
the way.
spent the rest of the time in England going to an Indian restaurant. Thank you very much. English cuisine is shit.
Bangers and mash is phenomenal.
You can have bangers and mash one time in your life, then you go to the Indian restaurant and you have chicken tikka masala for the rest of your visit.
Also, fuck you, hot take. If most of us weren't aware what haggis was, if you didn't know what it fucking was, it's amazing. If you didn't know what it was amazing.
Let me tell you something.
Please go, please. I'm gonna pour more of your scotch. Whoever scotch this is, I drank it all.
I don't know whose it is.
Well, it's mine.
You had breakfast at Grandma Kaga's this morning, right?
I did.
You had scrapple?
I love Scrapple.
I was in Scotland, and I had haggis, and I said, wait a minute. This is scrapple.
Thank you.
That's
Fucking
why I
thank
like
you.
haggis.
Haggis
and
is
scrapple
amazing.
Is the same shit.
Haggis is amazing. You just have to put out of your head what... I don't understand.
Yeah,
why
yeah,
people
we
don't
don't
like
talk
haggis.
about what's in it.
We don't talk about never. There is no well. What well? Well, oh well.
Well.
Well, oh well.
Welly, 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 well, welly, 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 well.
Okay, Benny.
Fish and chips.
Fish and chips is amazing.
He's a macro. Fish and chips.
God damn it. Fish and chips is amazing.
Yeah.
50% of the time. There is no border between this is garbage and holy shit, yes, fish and
Yeah.
chips. There is such a small window. There is no middle ground in fish and fucking chips.
Now we need to point out, because Ronnie's here, we met the most Scottish man in Scotland. Ronnie and I met the most Scottish man in Scotland. Let me explain. We were staying in a little village in Scotland. Grandma Kage was there, and she was fascinated by the village. She wanted to get is there a book that describes the history of this little town? And our hostess, Airbnb, whatever lady, wonderful lady, magnificent lady. You can go down to this little store. It's run by Willie.
Willie?
Willie. He can sell you the book. So we went down there, and okay, you're from Chicago. When I say newsstand,
I can still picture a
Yeah.
newsstand, yeah.
like a little tiny
Kiosk on the side of the street.
surrounded by paper.
Yeah.
And in the back is this fat guy who, with the giant red beard, he looks like, you know, whatever Scottish dude guy, you know.
Santa Scott.
It's basically
Santa
Brian
Scott.
Blessed sitting back here.
Oh, nice reference.
Brian Blessed sitting back there, and I said, "Excuse me, would you be Willie?" And he says, "Aye." And I said, "Oh, we're staying at the home of this nice young lady up there." He says, "Oh, aye." Oh yeah, she said that you could. There's the book. Oh, she said that you could sell us this book, and he said. I said, "Yes, this book here." Turn it over. Oh, 12 pounds? He said, "Right, okay, 12 pounds? £12 then. So,
I own this
thank
book.
you. Thank you much. The only thing he ever said to us was, "Aye." So we met him. Yeah, yes. Oh, Snackroy, you met Willie. Yes, you met Willie.
Aye.
Yeah. Aye.
Aye.
Mom still has the book. It's a lovely book.
Aww. Boozy would like to know,
What?
how are we still going? Booze.
Okay, we need to have the little bunny with the battery still going. Dum, 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 dum. Nothing outlasts energy. Boozy, just for you.
Good night.
Ding, 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 ding.
You know how we're still going? For at least 2 hours of however long this stream has been, we forgot we were streaming. This is just what we do when we sit around.
Yeah, it's like, fuck you people. We're just,
Fuck you!
We're enjoying
Fuck you!
Boozy says, I am not bawling either. I am not bawling. Wait, I am not. Help me.
Bailing.
I'm not bailing.
Hay bailing. They're not hay bailing us. Boozy, hay bail us. Let the horse eat us. We are the cud to your existence. What is it, chud?
Anybody else getting aroused? Hands.
It's the third guy. We don't know where he comes from.
Oh, yes. We can do the...
Your finger, I don't know how to... Snacrifice.
This is called a mallard finger, apparently. That's what the doctor said it was.
Sorry. Someone in your chat is throwing inside jokes around out there.
Where?
Nowhere. Wait, Boozy, aren't you his lawyer?
No, he is a lawyer. He is not my lawyer. Because unless I had, paid... what's the... Yes, I am a lawyer. I am not your lawyer unless... Yeah, bloody...
Uncle Kage once PayPal'd Boozy $1. And now Boozy has a special interest statement before all of his shows. Yes.
Not $1.
Oh.
Ham.
It was ham. I forgot. I forgot it was ham.
I paid him in ham.
Yeah, look, guys.
Ham.
If you ever listen to the beginning of Lawyers and Liquor, which, by the way, if you enjoy the concept of law, beyond what all of us are, comedians and entertainers, Boozy is actually a lawyer and a student. Well, and a student of history.
All right. Yes.
Boozy knows how to spin a tale. If you enjoy what I'm doing here, if you've ever watched Boozy and enjoyed that, please go check out Lawyers and Liquor, where we do a podcast. .com. Where we do a podcast breaking down how the law came to be, with Boozy explaining it in vivid detail, and me arguing over the fact that your fucking state allows a branch of government to deal only with when somebody sues that particular branch of government. You're wrong. You can't let it work like that. Boozy's awesome. Go with Boozy. Boozy's Legal Funhouse. Sorry, I was still stuck on Lawyers and Liquors because I'm drunk.
I am going to give you a hypothetical situation that never happened.
Okay,
this
never happened.
This is a story.
Totally never happened. So I was jerking off Uncle Kake
underneath
the camera
Uncle
of the
Hake.
stream. Uncle Hake was super into the jerk-off motions.
It was like totally...
Everything that we did, it was in the mouth. Yes. It was how we ate ham, ham that we gave to Boozy.
And we mentioned... We have to pay our lawyers something.
We absolutely do. So that's when the Twink Brigade came in. Of course I'm going to wait.
We looked back because the hypothetical lawyer...
hypothetical.
Whose name we're not mentioning. This is
never
a story.
Mentioning.
It's like,
hey,
I'm from Kentucky. They used to pay lawyers in ham back there.
Don't fuck with the honey badgers.
Yeah. And then when this hypothetical lawyer showed up at a hypothetical convention in Pittsburgh
in a hypothetical suit, they weren't nude at all.
To find his hotel room hung with hams.
We sometimes need ham.
It's all hypothetical.
I don't fucking care if none of you are amused. This is fun for us.
Ask him.
Well, you need to be so much more descriptive right now.
Ask him what the crew used to call him on deck.
Boozy? Quote.
I'm just saying.
Sacrifice. Genuinely,
Anyway,
that makes it worth it.
This
Thank you.
hypothetical lawyer who does not exist in any world, real or imagined, came to this hypothetical convention in the hypothetical city of Pittsburgh, which does not exist, to find his hypothetical hotel room hung with
Hypothetical.
ham.
Lots of ham. Pigs, basically.
But the hypothetical chairman had hypothetically contacted the hypothetical spouse of this lawyer and said, do you hypothetically have a refrigerator in your hypothetical basement? Could you handle 80 pounds of ham? We're just saying.
You checked with QM before you pulled that shit off.
He answered the question.
I love this so much.
Oh, Boozy, you were not supposed to say it. Oh,
Always say it.
tuck,
Always say it.
tuck. As in, fuck your shirt. I mean, as in, tuck you. Go by what I mean, not by what I say.
Yeah, absolute.
Crooked finger.
You are not allowed to flip people off.
I am
It's
trying
confusing.
to flip it. Yeah.
It's not
I
how
need finger
anything
Viagra.
works.
I
I
need
got
finger
finger Viagra. Boozy, we know. Friendship is magic.
I slept with Boozy's hooker. Who did you sleep with?
Boozy's hooker.
Was it the same hooker?
Yes and no.
Or was it their offspring?
Both.
You slept with not just the hooker, but
Not
their
just the hooker.
offspring?
I
And
slept
their
with.
offspring did this on your face.
Incorrect.
What?
Their husband, the one that caused the kitten's bot.
Oh, the
did this
biscuit
to my
eating
face.
asshole.
But let's not forget who the third was. That would be the little orange bastard who is not part of that family, meaning Mommy, Daddy, and Rando were the ones who slept with me. I'm in a legitimate situation here.
This is a furry thing very much, yes. Yes, Mommy, Daddy, and then Rando walked in.
50% of you have no idea what we are talking about right now.
Okay, excuse me. Boozy says, like most hookers Kage has slept with, the one he's referring to is now dead. Boozy, you do not know how many hookers I have slept with. But I'm going to be quiet now because as my lawyer, you're going to tell me right now, stop talking.
No, it's okay. Legally, when they're dead, you can call them hookers.
So I slept with Boozy's dead hooker. The question is, was she dead at the time? I don't know. She's a hooker. How would you know? Because it's Pennsylvania. Dead hookers and hotels, it just goes together like chocolate and barbed wire. It just, that's how shit works in Pennsylvania. Oh, hi, Barney. Good to see you. Lovely. Barney Husky, old friend of mine. Good to see you, Barney.
That's
We're going to
okay.
change the subject and say hi to you. There
A
you
few
go.
of my friends are on here right now, and you have no idea how hard they are laughing.
Or how hard
No
they are.
fu-
Okay, Bison, I was not drunk when I slept with Boozy's hooker. I was perfectly sober. And I have to say,
What do you have to say, buddy?
of all the hookers that I have ever slept with, she was the fluffiest.
As somebody who has legitimately slept with a fluffer, I don't know what joke I want to make right now.
I left it open for you.
I know you did! I'm too drunk to take the bait. You have no idea how difficult what we are doing is right now. We both know how each other reacts, and neither of us can react to each other properly right
Excuse
now.
me. Stop.
You have missed so many cues, the same as I'm very aware I have. Fuck off, finish your drink, and I love you.
Excuse me. Could
Yes.
you say that again in English?
Nope.
I didn't think you could.
I know.
This is not an official wine stream. We went out to a Mexican restaurant, got ourselves fucked up on margaritas, and came back and the alcohol. We should turn the camera on and do a fucking rice
At
thing.
no point in my life did I think I would be the responsible one by having the fish tank of margarita. The glass they brought out to me was a two-handed glass that I would be happy.
of my hat.
It was the size of your hat, seeing as you put your fucking hat on my drink. The bartender was not amused, by the way.
Oh no,
No, they were amused the second time because I don't think you were cognizant of what you did. So they found out there's a drink called the Monster Margarita, which is bigger than the margarita that we were already drinking. When they tried to put their hat on top of it, they put their hat in the margarita. Yes, the bartender was amused because you dumped your goddamn fucking hat into a margarita, giggled, and made bubbles
Where's my hat?
in the margarita.
Oh, did I leave the
No,
hat?
we brought it home.
The margarita?
The hat!
Right. Where is it? Is it, Oh! Don't forget to show...
Don't read that. That is an inside joke.
We can do it.
You have Twitch? Oh my God, how old are you?
What's your Twitch?
Twitch.
Is it dub?
I mean, you don't need that part, but yes.
Twitch.
Kage still thinks you need the www. Twitch.tv.
HTTP.
Holy shit, do you type HTTP?
Twitch.tv.
You fucker. Twitch.tv/alkali. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna let you spell my name. You actually do know it. Anonymous, which is a word that I can't spell. Oh my God, you ran out of paper. Nope, you're still doing better than who put it on the screen.
Okay, that...
Perfect.
Okay, there you go. Thank you very much. Okay, that's your link that you need. That's all you need to know. There's an in-joke here.
You're killing me right now.
All right.
You are killing me
Okay,
right
there.
now.
There, that's all you need
You
to know.
motherfucker, that is the exact amount of time. That is the exact amount of time.
Excuse me, Alkali.
Not from you.
What are we talking about? We're not going to mention names,
We're not going to mention names.
Tell the story.
Boozy, yes. Kage is
Yes! Go on, tell us.
Things happened.
Things?
I think a lot of you are aware of me or know me. I do not get angry. I am too old to be angry. But yet I'm a human. And in this moment, the only thing I asked to subjugate my anger was, could you do me a favor?
Screenshot, by the way. Go on. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
And put my Twitch address and Boozy Badger's Twitch address.
Oh, I got to do that one too.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry.
please.
Go on. Yeah.
The staff of this convention agreed. We went through a closing ceremonies, which was a closing ceremonies. And they put our pages on the screen. We'd like to thank Alkali Bismuth and Boozy Badger. Did you notice how quickly I said my name? Because that was the amount of time it was on the screen. And there was Boozy's, who was the wrong website address. We're not going to talk about the con because they were stressed, and we understand. I'm not talking bitching. I'm talking because you can't make that shit up. Dead link? Boozy, no pictures. No pictures.
I showed the link. I gave the link.
What are you doing over there?
What am I... hang on. Move your ass.
Hey, Boozy, since you are a moderator and you can post links in the chat, could you please post a link to my show?
There it is.
The fact that your fingers were still over a part of it amuses me to know. And no pictures!
Well,
Thank you, Boozy.
here's another fine mess you've
gotten
gotten us into. Are we done?
Almost.
What are you doing?
Improv.
What? I'll tell you what, you do the improv. I gotta fucking pee.
No, you don't.
No, I really do.
I know you
I'm
do.
like wetting my pants right now. That's my hat.
No, these are the proper hats, and I think we need to switch them.
No. I really gotta
Nailed
pee.
it.
I gotta pee. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pee in the hat. Too late. Never mind.
Anyone who has any I told you about the rubber sheets! Fucking get him! All night I have been trying to get him to cackle. It has taken me 20 references, and he fucking does it in the back of the car. Fuck you! Oh, I should be yelling that at 11 o'clock at night. Thank you guys so much. They would hate me if they heard me saying this. Hey guys, can you guys give a huge shout out to your host, Uncle Kage, who tonight was convinced to stream because they were remembered how much fun they can have. Thank you so much for being here and supporting one of the people who has made this fandom what it is. They will kill me if they hear me talking about this.
I wonder.
Thank you.
I wonder if you even remember.
I don't
the
remember
song.
shit.
We're gonna test your memory.
What? You're legitimately asking a burnout to test their memory? This isn't going to go well.
Dude. Where? Wow. You know. You're gonna screenshot this. Where's my glass?
Your glass and my glass are about even. I think this is about the end.
This is why I wanted to ask you if you remember.
Okay, what do you got?
On a mountain in Virginia stands a lonesome pine.
Oh my God.
Just below is the cabin home of a little girl of mine. Her name is June, and very, very soon she'll belong to me. 'Cause she knows I'll be waiting there 'neath that lone pine tree. Do you remember?
I know it. I do not know the words. You win. I got
In the Blue Ridge Mountains
I can remember
of
the
Virginia,
dance. I can remember the dance, you motherfucker.
by the trail of the lonesome pine, in the pale moonshine, our hearts entwine.
You're
When
killing
she
me.
carved her name, and I carved mine.
You're
Oh
killing me.
June, oh June, just like the mountains I'm blue, just like the pine, I am lonesome for you. In the Blue Ridge Mountains of Virginia, by the trail of the lonesome pine. We have to work on that one.
I know what you're referring to. I do not know any of the words, but seeing as we are on our very last
our
sip,
list sips, yes.
we are on our last sip. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, before we do anything else, I would like to thank our gracious host, Uncle Kage, who has hosted me for a weekend, who has reminded me the joy of performing, and who has reminded me how wonderful it is to perform with a friend. I love you, buddy.
I love you too, my dear friend.
Arms?
There are... I'm talking.
I know you are, but I think I'm going to redirect you.
All right, go ahead.
Would you sign us off, if you remember it only, with my favorite sign-off?
Which one? The Chicago Toast?
No.
Or...
No. I love the Chicago Toast. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, thank you for being here. My name is Alkali Bismuth. You can find me on twitch.tv, Alkali Anonymous. I stream D&D on Mondays. We are doing movies. Tuesday and Thursday night, we are doing the 5-movie trilogy of the Godzilla franchise. It is fun, and thank you so much for Demon and Fishy for making that happen. Yeah. But before we go, I would like one of the greatest sign-offs to have been on TV. Red
Skeletons. Not please. Skeleton.
I'm trying to say it right, but before you do it, please tell the few people who tuned in who you are and where they can find you. I know they can find you right here. Just fucking do it. You have to do it.
I am Uncle Kage. You can find me on this sofa. Most of the time. I am Uncle Kage on all of the social medias, with the exception of, what is that one, the TikTok, where that, like...
We don't talk about TikTok anymore, honey.
Okay, yeah, it's YouTube, I'm Uncle Kage, and Twitter, and Blue Sky.
You're amazing. Ladies and gentlemen, both and neither, this is Uncle Kage, a person who has dedicated their life to reminding the world that those of us who did not have families, friends, or a reason to keep going found each other. Thank you so much for bringing the furry fandom into the mainstream and letting us thrive. Uncle Kage, how would you like to sign off this show?
You've been really trying to get me to say this shit. You've been feeding me this, and I've been
Yes, you have.
I'll do it.
Thank you.
Because this is a sign off I remember from
I'll
before.
Never forget it.
From before almost all of you were born. Sitting on the living room floor of a little house in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, watching on a black and white television set on CBS, I believe it was CBS.
Holy shit.
Red Skeletons Comedy Hour. Yeah. And as a little boy, more than 50 years ago, hearing this man say something that for a tiny child resonated. He said, if someday you're not feeling well, you should remember some little thing that we've said or done here tonight. And if that brings a smile to your face or a chuckle to your heart, then our purpose as clowns has been fulfilled. And we can only hope, on behalf of my colleague and myself, that tonight our purpose as clowns has been fulfilled. If something was bothering you and you feel better now, then we've done our job. Thank you very much. Good night and God bless.
Good night, everyone. You are the worst at technology! That's not even the right screen!
Give me a moment.
That's pornography!
No, give me a set. Wait.